It's cricket's most iconic rivalry.
Oh, listen to that Barmy Army. They're up and about.
And an iconic rivalry needs an iconic call team.
Full ball edged. Yes! Second slip. Smith, patient, catches it. Crawley's gone. That is 3 English wickets inside the first 5 overs.
This summer, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This is your box office stuff.
Where's Merv? He's going to be a pitch invader in a second.
Bringing you iconic moments.
Edges and he's got a long run. This is where he runs. Run away. Oh, yes. Scotty Bowen does it.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Day one of the Boxing Day test, and it's hard to make sense of what happened in front of a record crowd of 94,199 people. They turned up to see some action, and every ball was an event in the end. 20 wickets fell on day one. Extraordinary cricket. Australia resumed today at none for 4 after 1 over, and it was a hero's roar as Scott Boland left the MCG last night. Not for what he did with the ball, but for what he did with the bat. He lasted 1 over as the night watchman, and he and Travis Head will resume in half an hour from now. There is so much to talk about in our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. We'll hear from Scott Boland very, very shortly. I'm Jack Heverin. Mark Taylor sits alongside me. Tubby, that was one of the wildest days of cricket I think we can ever remember.
Yeah, good morning, Jack, and good morning to all our listeners. Yeah, good one-dayer yesterday. It was a one-dayer, apparently. Australia won the one-dayer by 42, 152 versus 110, and today we're going to start the test match. Unbelievable. Start again. Yeah, it was a wild day. 20 wickets in a day. I believe the first time since 1951. Like 74 years we've gone without 20 wickets in a day. And the funny thing is, we go back to Perth only a few test matches ago, 19 wickets fell on day one there. And that's not a good thing. That's too many. It means that the balance between bat and ball on day one is not right. And that's, unfortunately, we've had it in 2 of the 4 test matches. 10 wickets is probably about the most you want. Occasionally you'll get a 12 or a 13 day, but a 20 is too many. It means that there's too much there for the bowlers and too tough for the batting, even though, having said all that, some of the batting wasn't great.
So it is the big talking point out of day one. No question about that, as you mentioned. Australia bowled out for 152 in 45 overs. England bowled out in just 29.5 overs for 110. Yeah. Was it a case of the wicket? Was it a case of good bowling, bad batting, or a little bit of everything?
I think a little bit of everything, to be fair. I couldn't work out for the life of me, even before the game started yesterday, why Matt Page, the groundsman, left the extra 3 mils of grass on it. All the word is that it's been cool here in Melbourne. Hasn't been very hot, so it hasn't been baking the surface or anything like that. So that suggests to me there's probably more moisture underneath the surface. And last year he put out a pitch that had 7 mils of grass left on it, and we got a good 5-day game. Albeit Australia made 470 in the first innings and India made about 370 in reply. So maybe he was a bit concerned it was too much slanted towards the batting last year and wanted to have a bit more in it for the bowlers. Well, unfortunately, there was too much there yesterday. So that was the first thing. Then you go to the batting. And if you look at early batting yesterday, it wasn't that bad. Australia were none for 27 after 6. And then Travis Head chops one on, and Jake Weatherall gets strangled down the leg side.
So you can't blame that on the wicket.
That's not the pitch. Yeah. No, that's a couple of dismissals. One, you could say a little unlucky, chopping on Travis Head, and he can go that way. And then you've got Jake Weatherall down the leg side. But when you see Steve Smith bowled, Labuschagne nicks behind, and then other batsmen, you can see the ball moving. As the day went on, it actually did a bit more. And then Australia came out to bowl, and it nipped around nicely. And Australia are bowling better, and I'd be fair to say that neither side is batting that well. So you put all those things together, and unfortunately you get 20 wickets in a day.
Full credit to Josh Tongue, 5 for 45. We spoke to him after play yesterday. You can check that out on our socials, at Triple M Cricket, on Instagram and TikTok. He just bowls in the right areas, Tubby, and listening to a lot of the English press and reading a lot of their press as well, they are now asking the question, why this guy wasn't part of the team from the first test in Perth.
Well, I think England had their way. They were going to win over here. And it was a very obvious plan. It was going to be raw fast bowling and aggressive batting. And I think they've been very slow in changing that philosophy. We talked about it yesterday on air. When they won here in 2010-11, they didn't have that.
Yeah.
They had good medium quick bowlers who bowled a consistent line and length, and a spinner named Graham Swan who bowled a nagging line and length and picked up useful wickets in the middle. And that's how they won here, 15 years ago. They've come here with this idea they're going to blast Australia out. You need raw pace, you need Wood, who bowled 11 overs for the series, one test match, and now Archer, who's done after 3. And now they're getting an attack together, which is putting Australia's batting under pressure. I did a couple of functions with Michael Vaughan, the former captain, before the first test, and he was telling me about Josh Tongue. I haven't seen much of him, but he said he'll nag away, he'll hit the top of off, and he will worry Australia. Well, that's exactly what he's doing, and bowling very well. But it's taken England too long to get to him via Wood and Archer.
And that was the approach that Australia had with the ball as well. They bowled England out for 110. Michael Neser took 4 for 45. Scott Boland 3 for 30. And then we caught up with him just moments after he walked off the MCG, and he faced probably the 6 most important balls of his batting career. Here he is. You've just walked off with a hero's reception. That was extraordinary.
Yeah, I never thought I was going to open the batting with Travis Head at the G in front of 95,000, but yeah, that was awesome.
What happened? We saw you run off when you took the last wicket. Did you put your hand up, or were you told what to do?
No, I got told I was going to go out there, and I think when you're in that position, it's only 1 over. You want to protect your batters, so I was happy to go out there for 1 over.
Now, the big one there, we see you go up and down the race tonight. We see Dizzy Gillespie in there, 201 as a night watching. How confident are you?
Not very.
But how nerve-wracking is it? So you're top of your mark, you're a bowler, you've got that on your plate, you go out, you clear your mind, you bowl. How do you go in a different mindset with the bat in hand, just concentrate on the ball?
I knew I was going to face 6 balls, and I was going to stay that in the whole over, so I knew what my job was. And I think when you face a new ball, you know they're generally going to pitch it up. Apart from that first ball where I sort of ballooned, I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, that's one thing I'm happy to do for the team. I don't really usually like doing night watching when it's about 30 minutes, but 1 over is okay.
Now, Scotty, right in front of us, there's a chant going on. Let's have a listen. You've got a chant for your name and you've got pads on. I bet you never dreamt of that.
No, it's the crowd of the G's amazing. I think I said 95,000, biggest crowd they've had for cricket. So I know. I think we obviously getting sent in the bat, we didn't want that result, but I think we're in a pretty good position now.
Tell us about the surface. We've been trying to work it out all day. What was it like for you out there?
Felt like once the sort of, I don't know, looking at it yesterday when it had been rolled and then looking at it again at lunch, looked like the grass sort of stopped a bit. And then, I don't know, just as a bowler, we pretty much felt in the game most of the time. We only bowled 30 overs, but it was pretty sporting.
Well, the big thing is this time of the year, you would think it's going to be hot and the sun's going to be baking the wicket, but that didn't happen here. That would have had an effect on the outcome of the wicket.
I think so, Merv. I think it's a similar wicket to what they prepared for the Shield game, which was 5 weeks ago, and they had much better weather leading in, not 17 degrees, so what we've had the last 2 days, and the game went late on day 4, so that Melbourne unpredictable weather again.
Scotty, we're going to let you go. There's 100 with your name on it tomorrow, so we'll let you go and dream about it overnight. As always, great to chat to you on Triple M Cricket. And the hardest part out of that post-game, Tubby, was trying to make sure that Merv didn't touch Scott Boland. He wanted to hug him, he wanted to kiss him, he wanted to... It was, we needed security just to keep Merv away.
And one thing you can be sure of, that Scott Boland would not want that for lots of different reasons. But you don't want Merv. Unfortunately, I've had that. So I've had him with a tongue in my ear. It's not good. It's not good.
He got me twice yesterday where he wets his finger and he puts it in your ear. It's just bloody disgusting.
It's just no good.
He's a gross human being. There's no other way to describe it.
Correct.
Hey, just before we hear from that last over yesterday that Scott Boland faced, we're going to take you through it all. Why didn't Josh Tongue bowl that last over? He's just come off a 5-for, and everyone in the ground and in the media area is saying Gus Atkinson should not have been the one bowling that over. Yeah,
I'm with you. I was on commentary at the time with Dan, and we were saying exactly the same thing. Like, there's a moment where you can say he's on a hat-trick, 1 over, he's bowled to Scotty Boland, who is removed for a first ball duck only earlier in the day. That would have been interesting, wouldn't it, if he'd opened the bowling and knocked over Scotty Boland. So his hat-trick would have been... who was it? Ness, maybe? And then Boland and Boland. Yes. So she would have had the same guy twice.
Nessa, Boland.
Nessa, Boland would have been his hat-trick. And they could still do that today if Scotty lasts long enough.
That was thanks to Instant Tinting. That chat as well. Your local tinting experts. Call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. pointsbet.com.au. On the other side of this, Ferg and Merv are downstairs. They'll take you through all of the pitch and weather report on a beautiful day too here at the MCG. A nice blue sky day, nowhere near as chilly as what it was yesterday, and we'll get Tubby's hot sauce as well. That's all still to come. First ball on day 2 to be bowled in 20 minutes from now. Australia resume at none for 4 thanks to Scotty Boland, who got through 6 deliveries at the end of day 1.
Boland is coming out. The non-watchman.
With watching.
Gus Atkinson comes in. Boland stands upright. Back. And away. And it would have been an easy single. He survives one ball. 5 to go. Atkinson in. Title one. Beautiful forward defence.
If he can survive the next ball, right?
Yeah.
The last ball's a free hit.
But for God's sake, don't get out this ball. He's waiting. Crouchstone down. Edged. Short. It's happened again. It's happened again. It doesn't go into the slips. Executive decision. Tubby calls the last ball.
5 slips. And he edges it. He's got a long run.
Run away! Run away! Oh, yes!
Crowd goes wild. Scott Boland sends the Vicks home happy. What a finish. What a day.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It's a line that might live forever. Run away, run away. You can do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. Keep the little and the big kids entertained this summer. There's endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday, from bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to Tubby's favourite, the beachside glamping. Do it all with Discovery Parks. Book online today at discoveryparks.com.au.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I'm going to say the main reason that couples would break up, maybe because you're a dud in the bedroom.
Yeah, not listening to what the other person wants or needs.
Stop putting the mirror where you can only see you.
Yes.
Yep, stop flexing in the mirror.
Yep.
Stop talking to yourself in the mirror.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for sport, that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer, with more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's built different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Go Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. Unbeatable deals store-wide. Up to 35% off Windows 11 computers. 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. And up to 50% off rugs. Don't miss Gasmate Odyssey 2-burner barbecue with bonus pizza stone and cast iron dish, just $394. And save $300 on Hisense 503-litre bottom mount fridge, now under $1,000. Best brands, best range. Best clearance prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for sport, that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer, with more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's built different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Honda Runout is out now.
Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now, Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
And now chipped up in the air by Duncan. Good night. Misa takes the catch. Misa in. Full ball. Oh, now up they go. It's been taken by Carey. I thought it hit Pat. And it, finger goes up. One way or the other. Bethel is out. Full ball edged. Yes. Crawley's gone. That is 3 English wickets inside the first 5 overs. Misa coming in. Oh, beaten again. Although has that got a feather? Up they go. I'm not sure that carried. Although the Australians are adamant.
Oh, yes, it has.
4 wickets.
Faces bowling.
Then on the pads. Oh, get the finger up. Up it goes. I don't even reckon he's sending this up. He's gone.
Bowling for Smith.
Bowling! Got through the defence. Crashed into the sticks. Smith's got to go. England in disarray.
Bowling again to Will Jacks.
Cut in half. Was there an edge? Yes, there was. Got to go. 7 for 77.
The keeper up the stump. First ball, thick outside edge, taken at second slip, and the wickets continue to tumble on day one. Ben Stokes gone for 16. Last ball of this over for Neeser is short, and it's hit high. There's a fielder at fine leg who's got to sit under it. He can do no wrong, Scott Boland. He's got 3 wickets. He takes a good catch. 9 for 91.
So 5th ball, bowl. He stepped towards the ball, then stepped away. He tried to bamboozle Green. He bamboozled himself, Atkinson.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Great to have you with us for day 2 of the Boxing Day test for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. You heard the English collapse, which started at 1 for 7, went to 2 for 8, 3 for 8, 4 for 16, and barely got any better after that. Bowled out for just 110. Australia faced the 1 over, which Scott Boland navigated, got 4 from it, and it means that Australia lead by 46 runs going into day 2. Our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, Mark Taylor and Jack Heverin. Before we get downstairs, Tubby, Harry Brook was the man who top scored for England, 41 from 34. Is that the approach today on this kind of dicey wicket? Just go out there and play your shots.
Well, in a way, I sort of hope not. I think Harry, in a way, did the right thing yesterday. The aggressive batting seemed to be the go on a deck that was doing too much. Today, you hope the pitch to settle down overnight. Couple of rolls with the big roller. Hopefully today we'll see a better batting day.
Let's get downstairs for the Triple M Karcher pitch and weather report. Blast dirt quicker than a fast bowler who's just been hit for 6 with the Eco Booster from Karcher. Go big on cleaning and save big on time at karcher.com.au. Cal Ferguson's here, and we're in Murph Hughes' house this morning as well. Ferg, welcome.
We are, and the Coliseum here at the MCG is shimmering beautifully in the Melbourne sun, and it is a lovely 17 degrees standing out in the middle of the G. 21 we're heading for today, Merv, and it's just a light zephyr coming across the ground from the southeast. I'll tell you what, does it get better than this out here at the MCG?
It doesn't get any better than this unless Scotty Boland gets 100. Well, how good would that be going off there? Tony asked a question. Day 2, will it be a better batting day? Of course it will be a better batting day. Australia are batting.
Well, talk to us about the pitch, Merv, because it has got a lot of grass on it. 10 millimetres, 3 mil more than last year. Talk to us about how it's progressed over the first day till this morning.
Yeah, nothing much has changed. There's not a real lot of scuff marks and that on the wicket. There's only, less than 80 overs bowled yesterday, 20 wickets. But the thing that you do notice, the ball didn't swing too much yesterday, just nibbled a bit off the track. And where Tongue was so good, where Nessa was so good, where Boland was so good, they get the ball in the right areas more often than not. They put the pressure on the batsman. And Tubby's talking about the wicket being too bowler friendly. I reckon we've got to have a real good look at some of the techniques of the batsmen, because the batsmen are getting beaten on the inside. And I was taught as a young bloke, Martin Sharkey, and wherever you're under 14s, get your bat and pad close together. You're better off being out LBW than bowled. You don't want to see the stumps castled, and that's what happened yesterday, and especially the Smith, that ball to Smith. It did do a fair bit, but you sort of look at it and say, well, if you have a look at his technique, his bat's a long way from his pad. So, mate, I think you're over-revving the wicket, Tubby. I think it's a great cricket wicket, and especially for the bowlers.
So just talking about this pitch, and you said there was not a lot of scarring and not a lot of footmarks, but on the pitch itself, there's little grass divots, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a lot of grass divots, and I think that's the nature of the beach. When there's a lot of grass on and the ball is being pounded in, there's a little bit of moisture under the wicket yesterday because of the cool temperature. So it hasn't given an opportunity to dry out. So the big thing is divots in the wicket, and that creates problems. So when the ball hit those divots, they might do a little bit more. So again, it's going to be a seamer's wicket rather than a swinger's wicket.
Especially with that little bit of extra hardness, with a bit of sun today, a bit extra pace, they generally grab the edge rather than miss them. So, boys, that's the wrap from down here at the MCG. Over to you.
Thanks, boys. Just a quick one before Merv takes the headsets off. Just a question for the big fella. You said today will be a better batting day because Australia are batting, right? Didn't they bat yesterday?
Yeah, and they got almost twice as many runs as England, you nuffy. Have a look at the scoreboard.
You tell it, Merv.
Great work down there, you two. He got a bit prickly there, man.
No, he's forgotten about it. There's no great surprise. A fast bowler. It's 24 hours later. No idea.
Like a frillneck lizard or something. The way he got his tail up there. Your hot sauce, Tubby. Thanks to PointsBet, you can check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, which is a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for today's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce, but for cricket, you win some, you lose more. We put you under the microscope. Give us something to take away from today.
Well, on the back of Merv's comments about a good batting day for Australia, I'm going to start with Scotty Boland, the night watchman, right? My hot sauce is he's going to create history today for himself.
Okay.
He's going to have his best figures here today. He's not going to beat 6 for 7. He's going to beat 21 not out. That's his highest test score. He's 4 at the moment. So he's got to score another 18 runs. And if he does, this crowd's going to go right off, I can tell you. They're going to live every one of those 18 runs.
Can we get into 50?
50? Wow, that might be a bridge too far. But a 22 we'll take first up.
We'll absolutely take 22. Great work by you, Tubby. Great work by Ferg and Merv downstairs as well. First ball on the other side of this in 8 minutes from now. Australia resume at none for 4. Scotty Boland is 4. Travis Head yet to face a delivery. First up, Greg Blewett, Graham Swan and James Brayshaw on the other side of this. But as we head to the break, Willow Talk has been absolutely dominating during the Ashes series. You can download it now by Apple, by however else you consume your podcast. They're doing some great work. Yesterday, Graham Swan, Adam Peacock and Elisa Healy spoke about what a good lead might look like for Australia.
We know what Travis Head's approach is going to be. It's going to be all or nothing. He's probably just going to look to attack. I mean, if England go out with the Brydon cast theory again, you're going to cash in on anything and he drops short. England need to get it right with the ball, but I think Australia will just try and if they can get 200, 250 ahead.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time left in the game, but they'll feel right in the contest. Then England might think they love chasing, might think if this flattens out, you beauty.
I think they'll try and bat sensibly to start, or try and be, aggressive as the two left-handers at the top are, but in a sensible manner. If it proves that they're getting balls with their name on and they're getting nicked off, I wouldn't be surprised if from sort of 5-6 downwards they say, look, we've just got to get runs in any which way here. I think England will all come out in a maverick cavalier manner because Harry Brook was the only one who had any success being as maverick as he is.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
There you go.
Is this Colin?
Oh, man, I'm very anxious.
I
think Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God.
We are.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits.
Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks.
Get an Epson XP2205 printer for $69 or an Acer Nitro 27-inch Full HD gaming monitor for $187. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
Mitre 10's Boxing Day sales are here and they're heating up. Find amazing deals online to get your job done right first time. From Weber barbecues to Queen bins and everything in between. Even bricks and sinks are on sale. So jump online, grab those Boxing Day savings and get summer sorted with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful Mitre 10. While stocks last, sale ends 4th of January.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
When the weather goes to extremes, your comfort shouldn't. At Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, we engineer and design our ducted systems for Australian conditions that you can trust. Designed for multi-room heating and cooling, it delivers precise, effortless climate control to every corner of your home or office. Now that's extreme comfort. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Where were you on our television stations pre-game today?
Just having a rest, James, a well-earned rest.
Nothing.
I've been trying to get in and out of the grounds. I'm injured for a start. Mobility is a factor.
Excuse. And you had no presence today on the coverage at all.
I never have any
radio or television.
What's new? Well, actually, while we're talking about it, David Lloyd was on pre-game. Yeah, Bumble. What did you ask him about what he was wearing?
Yeah, he did. He said, "I've not been in long." He said it were a hell of a night. He reckons. He looks like John McEnroe with less hair. Bumble. It's too funny. What's going on, please? We got a bit of batting to do here, hopefully.
I'm surely not 20 wickets today. We're definitely going into day 3. So we want to see Scotty Boland bat for probably at least, what do you reckon?
Oh.
Can we get 20 minutes out of him?
Well, let's have a listen to the crowd just greeting him onto the G, the local hero. It's just brilliant. I love how they embrace Scott Boland because you and I both know him. He is the nicest living man, but he's such a quiet, humble, isn't he?
Yeah.
This noise, he wouldn't know what to do with it.
And he would be soaking it up. He's 36 years of age. He's not going to play forever. So I reckon he's just having the time of his life. He bowled beautifully again yesterday. And you're right. I think the last delivery last night when he edged that ball for 4, that was probably the loudest roar of the day.
It was. Yeah. No, I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right, so England got it right with the ball. Certainly Atkinson and Tongue did. Just get it up a bit fuller, Blue Boy. We say it all the time.
They were definitely fuller yesterday. You're right. Tongue was... Well, he got the fifer. I thought Atkinson was probably the pick of their bowlers.
Yep.
And old Tungy Boy will be on a hat-trick today, won't he, when he starts his spell?
You and Swanee have been vocal in saying it wouldn't be a hat-trick.
No good. Well, what do you think?
Well, I'm with you. I'm hearing you.
Yeah.
I'm hearing you. Because if you're 99 not out in the first innings, you can't make a single and get to 100.
Correct. What if you're 45 not out?
Yep.
You make another 55, you don't get a stat, James.
Hearing you. The only one that doesn't agree with this is Big Swerve and Mervyn Hughes.
Yeah, well, I don't count it as a hat.
No, I don't.
I still don't count it.
Well, Travis Head on strike. And we are getting set to go here. Cass has got a bowl better. Leg slip, 2 slips in the gully. First ball, Travis Head jumps and defends. No run, as you heard.
Geez, they've persevered with Cass with their new ball, haven't they? Like, he just leaks runs. Yes, he is a wicket taker, but I don't know. Was it Stokesy again? I thought Stokesy might have given himself the new ball at some stage in this series. But
Bumble on 7 today said, Bryden Cass, you talk to the boys at Durham, say he's got to get 2 full games in before he hits the prepared surface. This is a test bowler.
So
that's not exactly a glowing endorsement.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Graham Swan moving in. Here he is. Cass in bowling. Oh, good sniff. Got up around the grill of Travis Head, awkwardly played. Hello, Swanee.
Morning, chaps. It's not the easiest ground to sprint up from the sideline.
That is true. The lifts get jammed. No doubt about it.
What a bumper that is, first up.
Yeah, beautiful.
Well, on this pitch, batsmen will naturally just expect everything to be put on a length and let the seam do the talking. So a good surprise bumper every now and again is a very good ball to bowl.
And a leg slip in too for Travis Head.
Yep.
As the Barmy Army sing Jerusalem.
Yeah, get it ripping out. Cass again to Travis Head. And this is awkwardly defended again into the onside. I said 20. Stinking hot and a losing test match in Adelaide. That's the best Barmy Army performance I've ever seen.
Incredible. And they tied it up after themselves. So if you didn't realise the protocol of it, Jerusalem always starts after ball 1 of every single day's play. After ball 1. So ball 1 gets bowled. And I can see the England players, or Joe Root especially, clapping him at slip. Yes. It's just a tradition that they've got. And the amount of time, I loved it, because you go out and stand in the field and you sing along with it as well. Yes. And it's brilliant.
And then your rugby team, it's Swing Low,
Sweet Chariot. Yeah, they don't really sing the rugby lot.
I love it. Cass to Head, short one again. He flicks it off the thigh pad down to fine leg for a single. He's away. None for 5.
What's the song that Port Adelaide sing, James, before their...
the In Excess song, Never Tear Us Apart.
Yes.
Going into the...
Yeah, that's good.
And they stole
good
that
atmosphere,
off of, they stole that off of one of your EPL teams. Is that a Liverpool...
No, Liverpool don't. Most Liverpool fans are from all over the world. They're not actually from Liverpool. And if that's winding anyone up good, it's meant to. They're known as the whingers or Liverpool fans. You say that we're whinging palms, but in England it's definitely they're always the victims. They moan about everything Liverpool fans. Right? Oh my God.
I'll tell you about a mate of mine, Johnny Short, who's mad Liverpool, is off the thigh pad of Boland. Don't think there was any bat involved. And it's a boundary. Leg by. None for 9.
Can I just say, just quickly before we start, you've probably already talked about it. The atmosphere in the G last night for that last over with bowling batting was phenomenal. That was almost the best atmosphere since Warney took his 700th wicket here. For a tail ender going in and surviving an over, it sort of summed up how crazy a Boxing Day that was.
Yes,
but it was great. I loved it.
And how much Victorians love Scott Boland. And so they should. Last ball here, Cass to Boland. Lets it go through to the keeper, none for 9. Discovery Park, Triple M, Roxbury.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
So Swanee, this great mate of mine, born in Hoylake, so he is actually a Liverpudlian and mad on Liverpool football. I got sent for no reason by Nike a Manchester United shirt in a box, beautifully packaged with my name on the back of it, no relevance to me or I don't know why it arrived. He looked at it, he said, "What's that?" I said, "I don't know, Nike have just sent that to me in a box." He said, this is 100% his sentence. He said, "Take it into the toilet
and burn it.
Wipe your ass with it," he said, "put it back in the box and send it back where it came from."
Oh, there you go.
And he said, "And if you think I'm joking, think again." There's obviously deep-seated hatred between those two. Atkinson round the wicket, head, defends, back, no run.
Yeah, well, neither would be popular with fans from everywhere else. We're not talking about Man United because they've just beaten Newcastle, and the current Man United team is the worst it's ever taken to the field. So my Geordies have had a terrible week, a terrible Christmas. We lost to our rival Sunderland 2 weeks ago, which I'm glad Matthew Potts wasn't picked for this test because he gloated to me, so he doesn't deserve it. The Boxing Day test match. It's been a bad one. How are the lads? Come on, I believe in you.
Right, here we go. Atkinson round the wicket, bowling to Travis Head with a leg slip. 2 slips, gully. Bright sunshine here at the MCG. Defends to mid-off.
Aston Villa have been the bolters, haven't they?
Villa are playing well this year. Villa are a decent team, but they'll blow up.
So who wins?
Man City will win the league. Man City will win the league. They're too good. Arsenal will bottle it again and finish second. I just love the fact that even Australian fans might understand how everything I say about football is designed to wind up fans of everything.
Well, there's huge following here for it.
Yeah.
My oldest son is Tottenham.
They stay
he gets
up
at 4 in the morning every week.
Yep.
He loves it. He's not happy. They're no good, Tottenham.
Nah, they're struggling a bit. They're not far away.
Right, around the wicket. Atkinson bowling to Travis Head. No run! Pushes it to extra cover, no run.
I've got to say though, James, it is one of the great day outs though, going to an EPL game.
Yeah, it is cool. I haven't been to many, but I loved it.
Brilliant. The whole, the pub culture, a few beers before you go in.
So my little boy, Wilf, who's now, he's not so little, he's 14 now, but ever since he was a kid, he doesn't like going to the home games because he says it's too sterile an atmosphere. It's when you go to an away game, you travel in support.
Yeah.
It's to be in amongst those 7,000 Geordies who travel everywhere is amazing.
To Head, pushes a drive down the ground, not right out of the middle. You pick up at least 2. That'll do. So, pardon my ignorance, Swanee, Newcastle are the black and white stripes.
Black and white stripes,
Right, okay. They had that film Goal made about it. Is that right?
that was about Newcastle. Well, Santiago Nunes.
That's it.
Terrible film.
Was it no good?
I'm a bit concerned, getting back to the cricket here, that Josh Tongue hasn't been throwing the new ball straight away. I get it. Stokes has to get some overs out of Cast. But I think you put your wicket taker on straight away, don't you?
Absolutely.
That would be good thinking. Atkinson to Head. Into the gully. Bethel Fields, no run.
He loves Cast though, doesn't he? Stokes.
Well, I think he's got a lot of trust in him because they're from the same county and they're best mates. But this game this morning, it could very easily become a thing that England start to panic. Because the wicket did so much yesterday, it was almost unplayable. You expect it to do the same on day 2. If England don't take 3 or 4 wickets by lunch, they'll panic, they'll go to silly tactics. The game can quickly run away from you. So you get your wicket taker on early to calm the nerves.
Last delivery here, Atkinson. No shot offered, none for 11. Discovery Park's Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Australia 53 run leaders, none for 11. The night watchman Scott Boland facing Bryden Cast. With him now, good bouncer. Well, not bouncing, short ball, but beats the outside edge of the bat through to the keeper. None for 11. What else, Swanee? What have you been doing? What's Melbourne doing for you?
I tell you, last night, because I had such a big Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, I wandered home. It's a brilliant walk from the MCG into Melbourne. There's like the footbridge, and it goes over. It's absolutely gorgeous. So I walked back with 5,000 bemused Barmy Army fans last night who just didn't, well, the ones who were still able to speak.
That was
really
rammed, that
what
bridge.
happened.
That was
It's brilliant,
absolutely
mate.
rammed going back into Melbourne, wasn't it?
Pass into Boland. Oh, the big move. Way too good for a number 11. Through to the keeper.
Yeah, but I mean, I said it yesterday. Whatever restaurant I ended up in on Christmas Day, I mean, Moreton Bay Bugs. Christmas. I mean, I'm not a fish man for Christmas. I'm English, of course. But Moreton Bay Bugs at Christmas, they were incredible.
They're my favourite seafood.
Incredible.
Yeah. Sort of a combination of crayfish and prawns.
They were brilliant. Brilliant.
The taste?
So whatever place it was, well done. Not much of a plug, that, is it?
No, not really. Cast away from Warren stand into Boland.
Oi.
He's in the air for a while off a leading edge and dropped safely.
It just floated back in the air. I don't think Carl saw it. He couldn't change his momentum in time to dive over the wicket. It just floated back down the on-side of the pitch.
Yeah, bit of a leading edge, wasn't it? Didn't land far from the bowler. Feels like I didn't go outside. Is it? It's
beautiful.
It's blue sky. It's
no wind.
Coolish still.
Perfect golf course day, Blue.
Yes, there you go. That's
beautiful.
The light is stunning.
Yeah. Short leg for Boland. 3 slips in the gully. And half of the bat to backward point, no run. Well, we had the big prawns, Blue. And we actually had them last night because there was that much food Christmas Day we couldn't get to them. And they were superb. In the fridge for an hour and a half just to get them cooled off. And then some magnificent seafood sauce. And that was enough for me.
Did you peel the prawns yourself?
They were done when I got home.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Doesn't like getting the... Oh, he's got an injured
I know. I sliced my bloody finger open. But no, they were
he
done.
doesn't like getting the fingers.
They were done when I got home, Swanee, and they were superb. Pass to Boland. Well, beaten again, Snorter away from the outside edge, and Bolo's just shaking his head saying, "Oh, too good for me."
I always remember Matty Pryor when we played for England because of his South African background, like most of the England team at the time. But when he went out, whenever he had prawns, he'd eat the whole thing without.
Oh no, they're weird
eat the whole
like that.
thing, eat the eyes,
They eat it all.
digestive tract, eat the whole thing.
Yep.
I tried doing it
on the way out.
Oh my days! Yeah, didn't have to clear the system, so to speak.
The Yarpies do that. I've watched them do it. I don't understand. They just end up with a head in their hand.
Yeah.
Final ball here, Cass. Right, again, just bowling superbly. Too good. Run for 11. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
When it comes to share trading, paying fees is like leaving your stumps wide open. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Aussie shares for zero commission and go global with zero commission on international shares too. Just a 0.7% FX fee applies. Less money paid in commissions, so you'll have more to invest. That's smart trading. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
I love the fact, Bluey, in this country that seafood has really crept into Christmas Day. Tubb said he had a beautiful big snapper.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I love it. It's seafood country.
I agree.
And it's summer.
Yeah.
Well, it bloody should be.
Yep.
Atkinson to head. Cut shot comes out and smoked. Doesn't really need to run. That is hit very hard into the offside. First boundary off the bat for the day, none for 15.
I don't think he gets cut very much, Atkinson. He's generally pretty good line and length, but on that occasion he was short and wide, and to Travis Head, that is just thank you very much. Yeah. He's actually, I don't want to put the mocker on him here, but he's looked very, very solid. Apart from that bouncer he got, second ball, he's looked very good.
Atkinson to Head, full and driving down the ground. More runs. Stokes in pursuit. He's going to get there. And just the two in the end. Well fielded by the English skipper, number 17.
Well, do you remember yesterday morning, the first 20-25 runs Australia scored were very easy, and it looked like bowling first was a huge mistake by Stokes. It wasn't until these two bowlers were changed, wasn't it? Really until Josh Tongue came on, that it started to look like, oh, hang on, this wicket's doing all sorts. They're not natural bowlers who put the ball on or around off stump. They use their pace and use aggression and use the short ball. They don't really make the most of the conditions.
Crossing in. Right there, no run. Offside, no run. Swanee, I've got a question.
Yeah.
Does it break your finger spin bowling heart that we're in a Melbourne Test match and neither team's picked one?
It 100% does. So I was just talking to Warner's kids before the start, Jackson and Brooke.
Yep.
And like even saying like your old man would have enjoyed yesterday, and I was thinking he'd have enjoyed Australia's dominance by then, but he'd have hated it because he wouldn't have had a bowl all day. He would have probably bowled seamers, and he could bowl on anything. But when a pitch is so easy to bowl seam on that the spinner becomes defunct, yes, it breaks my heart.
In the head, and this time he's pulling. Not right out of the middle. Over the top of mid-wicket. They'll come back. Well, they should come back for a third. 1 for 20. Well, Warney always used to say, Bluey, if it seems, it'll spin.
Yeah, that was his...
I don't know whether that was because he was so bloody good it didn't matter.
He said that to me a few times after wickets I'd bowled on that were almost spinning the wrong way though with that green. But yeah, he could spin it on anything, but that's because he was Shane Warne. And I'm going to say this, and I hate it. You know when people say arguably the best bowler ever? There's no argument. Shane Warne's the best bowler to ever play cricket. By miles.
Well, it's the most difficult skill from a bowling point of view.
Leg spin. Yeah.
So if you master it the way he did, it's hard to argue.
He was the best on the field, definitely the best off the field.
The field bit covered.
My 9-year-old Swanee is obsessed with Warney. Just watches YouTube clips all the time. Bowls leggies, tries to bowl the same action. Just so, you know, even though he's gone, he's still got this huge influence on people.
Bowling to drive. Hey!
There we go.
Just stepped into a nicely massaged drive down the ground for a couple.
That was a great shot. Yes, so when Wilfred, when he was 6 or 7, I was trying to get him to cricket. He'd been watching YouTube, and he said, I said, what do you want to be then? He said, I want to be a batsman like Joe Root or a bowler like Shane Warne.
Good choices.
He went, you know I bowled as well, don't you, Will? He went, yeah, I know, but I've watched that. But I want to be a bowler like Shane Warne. If ever someone's going to put you in your place, it's your kids, isn't it?
Expensive over, 11 from it, none for 22. Atkinson to bowling. No. Defending offside, no run. 1 for 22. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Have a listen to this. It's my 4-wheel drive. All fitted out, ready to hit the road for the awaited road trip. Know what else I fitted? A Bendix Ultimate 4-wheel drive brake upgrade kit. They're the only brakes you should be relying on when you're towing boats, caravans or trailers. Why? Because you get increased stopping power on even the most extreme Aussie road conditions. So, put your foot down with confidence. Ask your mechanic about Bendix. BendixBrakes.com.au.
1 for 22. Just thinking over that break about your comments regarding Warney being the greatest bowler ever. Having had the extreme misfortune of being 22 yards away from Wasim Akram and Malcolm Marshall, I find it hard to believe that anyone could bowl better than those two.
Yeah.
Wasim Akram was a complete nightmare.
Imagine Wasim Akram on this pitch.
No, you couldn't. Who you had to cope with him?
Yeah, I had to face Wasim. I didn't... Yeah, Pakistan were tough. Like their attack.
What units?
Shoaib Akhtar, their spinners. You know...
So when Wasim Akram has played for Lancashire and Old Trafford, the pitch used to be rapid. I mean, as quick as Perth. It was really fast pitch. But the pavilion was side on to the pitch. Okay. So everyone looks quicker.
Cast to head, a little fiddle outside the off stump.
And in the away dressing room, but there used to be a little phone booth. Before the days of mobile phones, there was a phone in there. And Northants played this game famously. There's a little lad called Andy Roberts, who was a leg spinner, and he was only about 5'3", but he was also their night watchman. They played this county game. Wasim's bowling 100 miles an hour from side on. And suddenly they think, where's Reggie Roberts? And he was underneath the towel, and he was phoning his mum and dad up to tell him he loved her, just in case.
Oh yeah. Cast into Travis Head. Oh, he aims a very ambitious cut shot and misses. I'm surprised we haven't seen Was around, Bluey. Normally Melbourne Test, he pokes his head in. Isn't he Melbourne-based?
Is he Melbourne-based, is he?
Yeah, when he's in Australia.
And Wackar's Sydney, is he?
Yes, Wackar's Sydney.
Right, okay.
Why would you come and live in Australia?
Married a Melbourne girl.
I'm kidding, before I get any hate mail.
A few West Indians out here too, Swanee. Carl Hooper in Adelaide.
Oops.
What a player.
Oh, yeah.
What a player Hoops was.
No thigh pad.
Cast, Travis Head defends. No run. 1 for 22.
I bowled an over at Carl Hooper once. The England A team, we went and played in the Buster Cup first class season in West Indies, playing against Guyana on this pitch that was turning square, and he came into bat. Got a couple of balls that turned out the footholes, and he played and just nodded to me. I thought, I'm in it. And then he hit me 150 yards back over my head, 100 yards over mid-wicket. I was taken off within about 5 balls.
Yeah, he was one of those players. Like we just couldn't work out however he didn't make more runs than he did.
Rapid.
Yeah. Made batting look very easy. Head wrapped up by Cast. It looked very high.
Got to be high.
Jumping up in the air.
He's only little though.
Yeah, it's true. He wears youth pads.
Did you ever try that, Swanee? That sort of try and trick the umpire? I did that for 1 year.
Smaller pads?
I wore smaller pads, and I had them as low as I could as well. And then every now and then I'd get hit on the knee roll.
Yeah,
and absolutely killed me because the padding wasn't in the right spots. But I always tried to trick the umpire into thinking everything was going to be too high.
Yeah, I didn't get hit in front very often. I got caught cover a lot. It's hard to get hit in front when you're a foot down the leg side.
60,000 in the house, I've just been told already. Cast, bowls and Head lets it go. 9 for 22. Discovery Park's Triple M, Rocks Creek.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Boxing Day deals are now on at Officeworks. Shop across a huge range of laptops, monitors, phones, audio, printers, furniture and more. Boxing Day deals at Officeworks. Shop in store, online or via the Officeworks app.
9 for 22. Ethan Meldrum, welcome, mate.
NRMA Insurance stats, Scott Boland 6 not out on strike at the moment. More runs in this innings than Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root and Jamie Smith combined.
All right, steady on.
He is on strike. Atkinson with him. And he's edged and gone just as Ethan Meldrum started pumping him up. He has to depart. 1 for 22. Nice piece of bowling.
Well, the wicket goes down to Atkinson, but Ethan should definitely claim it. It was the first right. It was slightly fuller, a wobble seam. It didn't really do much, to be honest. It's just a night watch for a tail ender, staying fairly leg side of it, getting the outside edge. So England get the desperately needed early breakthrough and get rid of Boland, who just could have annoyed England, but he's gone. He made 6, 22 for 1.
Discovery Park, Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Okay, Jake Weatherall out in the middle. Important innings, Bluey, for him, for me.
Yeah, it is. Well, he'll definitely play the next test as well. But I think you're right. Jake Weatherall needs a decent score, I think, in these next 3 innings if he wants to stay in the side.
Yep.
I mean, he showed some glimpses. Played well in Brisbane.
Made 70 in Brisbane, first innings.
Yeah.
He looked very good his first couple of knocks, but like you say, you need an innings for yourself, don't you?
3 slips in the gully. Atkinson in. Weatherall lets it go. 1 for 22. The falling over at the crease, Bluey, and his eyes not getting lined up. For me, that's an easy fix.
Yeah.
For a really good player, that technique thing is very easy to fix.
Look,
stand up a bit taller, get your head in a straight position, and keep it there.
I had 3 years with Jake Weatherall. I was assistant coach in South Australia, so I would have thrown him probably a million balls. I've got to say, he's not the easiest guy to work with, like in terms of... I'll just come back to that after this ball.
Set in his ways.
Well, he's not... He's a huge tinkerer.
Yeah,
massive tinkerer. So almost the other way. Like it sort of... You'd work your backside off with him to get him in a really good spot, and then he'd have a little period of time where he'd make runs, and then you'd sort of say, mate, this is it. This is your blueprint. You've got it. And then you'd come back the next day and he'd...
So no, mate, I was having a cheese sandwich yesterday, and I thought, what if I just get my bottom hand more around? Yeah, good on you, mate.
Oh, he's getting very low here. Look at that. And again, the ball's allowed through. I just think, we talk batting. If you go to a PGA approved golf coach, the first thing they do is get you set up right. Because they say if you haven't got that right, you've got no chance of playing well. So you've got to get your grip right, your stance, all the rest of it. Cricketers so often get it wrong, and I don't know why. And this bloke, for me, getting his set up at the crease right would go a long way towards fixing the problem of falling over the crease.
But he's obviously had success doing what he's doing right now in Shield cricket, so he's sort of trusting it at the moment.
Round the wicket, Atkinson. To Weatherall.
I tell you what, just looking at him back, I was thinking if you were an English swing bowler, if you were Matthew Hoggard, you'd think, I'll get him out 9 balls out of 10. If I did from over the wicket, starting one off the fence stump, pitching and nipping back in, I would thump him in front of all 3, 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, and Jofra got him once with the full toss, round the wicket. He thought he could get him out LBW, didn't he? Like a fast one, nice and full, falling over a little bit.
Which I can't believe we haven't seen yet. What's he faced? 4 balls. Just get one full in at middle and leg. This is Atkinson with him. Beaten by Beauty. Got this bowling right at the moment. England 1 for 22. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Howie, Bumble and Junior making their way into the commentary box after this over. Cast bowling to Travis Head. 2 back on the onside. There's a flick at one down the leg side, ball taken by Smith, no run.
And just back to Jake Weatherall, there was a game in Perth and he'd made runs in both innings, made 100 in one of the innings, and then the second innings there was significant contributions in both innings. And the next time we trained, we got back to Adelaide, next time we trained, he had this completely different setup. And I said, what happened so you're just coming off nearly 200 runs in the game in Perth. He goes, it just didn't feel right. And I admire the fact that he wants to keep getting better.
Pass to Head. Almost chopped on again. Gets past the keeper. It will not get to the fence. He'll pick up a couple, but a dangerous stroke.
In that occasion, you just feel like banging your head against a brick wall, don't you? That's like talking to my kid about playing golf. He comes up with a new theory every 3 swings. But he's 14.
Yeah, and the game's had heaps of players like that over the years, right? And other players just keep it as simple as possible.
The best players in the world tend to keep it.
That's right.
They make batting look easy.
Because it's very repeatable, right?
The only one who didn't make batting look easy was Graham Smith. Made it look like real hard work. But he was brilliant.
But did it really well, yeah. Pass to Head. Driving through the offside. It sounded good off the bat. Is it going to get to the padding? Not quite. Wholehearted outfielder Ben Stokes keeps it down to 3.
That was the easiest run 4 opportunity.
I was going to say.
Not with Eddie. Not with Eddie. He's not running 4. If it was Alex Carey, it was 4. Off, please. Well, the man who's coming in to commentate next, Blue, Mark Waugh. I played 10 years against him. He played exactly the same way in the last year I played against him as the first. Not one thing changed.
Yeah, his stance was exactly the same, his grip, everything.
He did it on his flute.
Well, I'll say this before he hears me. What a guy to watch back. Oh, my days.
Right-handed David Gower. Travis Head, in fact, his Weatherall rising and getting in front of point for the single.
Same sponsor.
Yep, never changed anything. Same mullet.
Same haircut, yeah.
Same haircut.
Yep.
Same collar up, swagger. He had it all.
Same sweatband.
Big sweatband.
Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah. Took the piss, June.
So am I right in saying both Mark Watt and Greg Blewett got hundreds on debut at Adelaide?
The Adelaide
against England.
Against England. Bluey made 300s in his first 3 Ashes tests.
With the Grey Nichols.
Grey Nichols.
Yeah. So I remember as a kid watching Bluey with the Grey Nichols, pulling everything off the length.
Carson to Head. Cut shot. Whoa. Boundary. Starting to roll. Travie Head. Getting a feel for it. Getting the beans up.
Yeah.
He's for 32.
He's looked $1 million, I reckon, this morning. There has been a couple of plays and misses, but all in all, he looks like he's in the mood today.
He's such a dangerous player because if he decides not to back conventionally to do this, to just look to attack, like Harry Brook did yesterday, he's likely to get a big score and take the game away from England. They're just bowling too wide. This was a foot outside the off stump again going across him. Head eats that for breakfast. You've got to come right. You've got to get the ball angling in at the stumps, get it over the top of off stump.
Final ball of our stint, 1 for 32. Travis Head facing Ryden Cass. Full ball, misses it down the leg side. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Traffic.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Every minute of every day, a child is admitted to hospital. Help make it a happier place with a $30 donation to the Starlight Foundation every month. Donate today at starlight.org.au. Checking your AMs, the M1 holiday traffic slowing your trip from Wahroonga northbound to the Hawkesbury River. There's also a car accident southbound at Cowan. It's busy both ways at the moment. Elsewhere at Warwick Farm, we got heavy traffic on Cumberland Highway. That's southbound approaching the Outlet Village. Domain's half-yearly sales shop, huge deals. Plus, until Sunday only, 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on select products. T's and C's apply. Gift card valid for 1 month. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits only on 104.9 Triple M.
Atkinson to Weatherall, pack cord and awaits. Jams it off the thigh pad. No run round the corner. Perfect day here at the MCG. Expecting another 90,000. The sun is shining. A couple of degrees warmer today. And David Lloyd and Mark Waugh are here beside me. Good morning to both you gentlemen on this fine Melbourne morning.
Beautiful day.
Morning. Bumble, Mark.
These are good runs, real good runs for Australia. Had that handy lead. They've just got another 32 on top of that. Night watchman gone.
Nice cast bowl.
I know.
We've been saying that a lot during the series. Weatherall down in his stance, leaves it alone.
Yeah, I don't understand the obsession with Brydon Carson. He just leaks runs. You know, he bowls 2 good balls, 2 bad balls. Stokes or Tongue should be bowling. Shane Warne stand there.
Yeah, well, Tongue was a bowler in the first innings, picked up a 5-foot. You've got to bowl a strict line and length. Don't give any width because particularly Head will climb in. He's a dangerous player. 21 from 25.
God save the king, ringing out around the MCG from Bay 13. Weatherall likes that little pull shot where he just tugs it around the corner. It's got him in trouble a couple of times in the series. Moves to 2, 1 for 33.
Yeah, it's a big innings for Weatherall. I know he's only early in his career, but he's made 170, but not much else. So, a good confidence booster. He can somehow get 50 on this pitch.
They've tucked him up once or twice, haven't we? They're a short ball. Lobbed a couple up in the air. I think we'll try him every now and again, but don't get obsessed with it. You've got to bowl a line and a length, and the pitch will do that.
Yeah, that's right. That's the exact point. The pitch will do it for you. Yeah. You don't have to do anything other than hit a line and length.
Line and length.
Deep third now going back for Travis Head. So 2 slips. Gully, deep third, point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine. Atkinson and Head defends off the back foot. With the dismissal of bowling, we missed some unique cricket history today. Bumble, you're a stats man. So if Tongue had opened the bowling yesterday, for example, and knocked over Scotty Boland to take his hat-trick, or he'd done it this morning and knocked over Boland, would have been the first time in the history of Test cricket that a bowler took a hat-trick that involved one batsman getting out twice in the hat-trick. First time ever, Bumble. But they didn't open the bowling with him, and now Scotty's done, unfortunately. which you get your head around that. It's a bit of a mind twister. Head defends off the back foot.
Just look how deep he is in the crease. Reminiscent to Stephen Waugh. Go right back in the crease. Give himself a little bit of extra time. Tong would be the bowler. You know, he's got that knack. He takes wickets. Ben Stokes also.
Heath might be able to tell us on the NRMA sheds what his leaked per over economy rate for Bryden Cass this summer. Heath?
It'd be over 4. Get back to you after this over, Howie.
Okie head. Oh, that's wide. Floated up from Atkinson. I don't know if it was a slower ball or what it was. The head just took it on. It was at 98 clicks and just, 9-ironed it down the ground. Unusual cricket, but something different from Gus. 135 from 9. Weatherall 2, head 23 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant changing, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant changing. 132-444.
Economy rate, Heath, for
Bryden Cass on the NRMA's 4.78 this summer. Only a handful of cricketers with a higher economy rate in Ashes history. I don't think any have bowled more balls though than Bryden Cass is 580 this summer.
What are you just seeing here, Bumble?
Atkinson's left the field after that last delivery. Last delivery, which was an absolutely loopy thing, he pulled up in his run-up and has just walked straight off.
Wow, that is a massive blow for England. We'll get back to that story. We just need to focus on our man Jay Tung, who was on a hat-trick. Where's Tubby? This is sort of Tubbs' area to call these. So he knocked over Nisa, then Bowen. He'll be bowling to Weatherall. That's a big story. A good pick-up by you, Bumble. We'll get back to that in a moment. So Weatherall facing Tung on a hat-trick. 5 for in the first innings in his first test match at the MCG. That's worked for him in Wigan to be runs. Anticlimactic. Australian crowd enjoyed it. The Barmy Army not so. Confident shot from Weatherall. And they come back for 3. He moves to 5. Head 23. Right, Atkinson. What did you see there, Bumble?
Well, just that last delivery, it was just a loopy thing. We thought it might have been a knuckleball or a slower delivery, but he pulled up immediately, turned round and walked straight off the pitch.
His body language wasn't good either.
No, it wasn't. And
Head down.
The 12th man, when he was halfway off, the 12th man was already on, and he walked straight past Stokes. I'd love to see that replay again.
Yeah.
If we see that last delivery, because it's extraordinary. It was a real slow, loopy thing.
Wide down the leg side.
I tell you what, they've not bowled well enough on this pitch. Just hit the line and the length. Just your patience comes into it, your skill comes into it. If you're offline, you're just giving batters an opportunity to score. Australia will take it every time. They're going up just over 4 and over. Think Scott Boland, think Michael Nisa. That's just bowled a line and a length. The keeper's good as well, Carey. Big time.
Oh, geez, nearly chopped on again there, Travis Head. He was out that way in the first innings. He's been off the inside edge a couple of times, but he is dangerous, Bumble. He's already 24 from 30 in what you expect is going to be a low-scoring affair, 1 for 39.
You look at the way that Carey comes up to the stumps, because as a batter, against particularly Boland and Nisa, you want to stand outside of your crease, way outside, to get rid of LBW, to make him change his length. Then Carey comes up, so you have to come back.
Weatherall's on 5. Facing Tung. Leaves it alone. Well, that's talking to the Australian bowlers. That's what they're doing to Harry Brook now. They said they're a bit frazzled at how hard he went. Now, as soon as he comes out, they put a deep point cover and a deep long off. And Carey comes up because they feel when Brook's defending, he's a lot more vulnerable than the flowing Harry Brook, which is what you're talking about.
It is. The excellence of the keeper is fabulous for these two bowlers. They're not quick bowlers. They ain't going to hurt you. They're going to bowl a line and a length. And theoretically, you want to get out and get rid of LBW.
little inside edge onto the body off the bat of Weatherall.
I remember Jack Russell. He used to love keeping up to the stumps, didn't he?
You're dead right, yeah.
It was like a challenge for him.
And Jack, I'm in touch with Jack a fair bit, and he says Carey's excellent. He said, but he stood too far back, that when he takes the ball off the seamers, he has to come back before he comes forward.
Yeah, right.
He said, think MS Dorney. Dorney would be right up to the stump, so he takes the ball and his hands are there, just hitting the bails.
Yeah, well, Jamie Smith's had enough problems standing back, let alone up. He's actually stood too deep, all to it.
Weatherall defends, just having a look at a replay. We'll get back to it, but Atkinson grabbed his left hamstring immediately after that ball, so he's doubtful for the rest of the Test match. 139 after 10, big loss. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. If you've just joined our coverage, it's break time, so the snags are coming out. It could be hard for the kids to field a team after tea, as it looks like half of them have gone to play mini golf and the other half are on the tennis court. One of the perils of being able to do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
So Ben Stokes will have to come into the attack because Atkins is off with what we fear is a left hamstring. But this is good for England. Get the Stoker in there, June.
Yeah, well, it's good that Stoke is on, but not good for Atkinson. So that's three quicks that have gone down on the tour. Archer, Wood, Atkinson. It was always a question mark, wasn't it? Fronting up, test match after test match on Australian pitches. Were they prepared to do it?
Well,
were they
also,
fit enough?
you've seen the way that Carse bowls, and anybody in Durham would tell you that it takes him 2 4-day matches to get into any sort of rhythm. Right. So he's had 2 test matches before he comes to this.
Stokes. Head work to the onside. No addition.
If I'm a coach now of this team, they've got to get into this game massively and quickly of England. So I'm watching for body language.
Yeah.
I'm watching the wicket keeper. He's got to drive this team forward because they're staring at a defeat. If Australia is still batting at tea time, they've got a real problem. They've got to get into this game. They've got to field like absolute tigers and make something happen. Just make something happen.
It's 24, Weatherall's 5, Bowl and the dismissed man. Court Smith bowled Atkinson for 6, 1 for 39, the lead 81. Stokes to head. Just on the bowlers, you two have played a lot of cricket and have spanned various generations. Cummins with the bat. We've seen fast bowlers have back issues. Hazelwood out with a hamstring and an Achilles. Wood out. Arch out. Atkinson out. Did we typically used to lose these many fast bowlers as we do? And if not, why is it happening? Sports science has never been better.
Yeah. 2 reasons.
Okay. Good.
Come back to it.
Good. Stokes bowling ahead. 2 slips at gully point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square and fine. Head works it rather easily off his hip for a single, 1 for 40.
You talk to any fast bowler of yesteryear, they'd say you've got to be bowling fit. You've got to bowl because fast bowling hurts. You get niggles, you get soreness, and sometimes you've got to go through that. The other thing in the UK particularly, our pitches are rock hard, whereas in the past they used to be quite soft, and you'd have to move around on the crease because you create a divot, which was forgiving. When your front foot banged down in there, it was quite forgiving. It is now, coupled with not bowling and being rock hard, you get back injuries.
Weatherall crouched down. Stokes thought about an appeal, slip supported him, but I think there was 2 noises.
But I think they play less, they bowl less because of the sports science are only allowed to bowl a certain amount of overs. But you're right though, if you go into your backyard and dig a hole to put your plant in, you'll feel sore the next day because you're not used to digging a hole. Your back or your shoulder or whatever. So your body needs to adjust. So just watching the footage of Gus Atkinson, that last ball he pulled up, that's why it was a slower ball and the hammy went. That's the end of him for the tour, unfortunately.
Bowl! Stokes, that offers off the inside edge, but Stokes knocks over Weatherall. He's had another tough test match as Jake and Australia are 2 for 40 with a lead on 82, and the Stoker arrives and gets the job done.
There you go. He's the man, isn't he? Stokes just looked like a gentle sort of good length ball. Jake Weatherall was indecisive. Play it, leave it. In the end, he went to leave it. I'm pretty sure it ran off the face of his bat. No, he's just missed it. He's left it and it's hit the top of off stump. Misjudgment.
Gosh, they needed that, England. Said they've got to get into this game, and it's Stokes who does it again. They're just about into this. 2 for 40.
The deficit 82, Weatherall departs for 5. In the end, he probably left a ball that hit the top of off stump for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for 6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
No sheds like a best shed.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. Well, wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Big off-cutter to the left-hander takes care of Weatherall. Marnus Labuschagne with 4,600 and test ones comes to the crease. We've been playing 45 minutes. Maybe the heavy roller is starting to wear off and the ball's starting to nip around a bit.
Yeah, it was a tight lead to start with, but it did nip back a long way. And that's been the issue with this pitch. Two balls can land in the same area. One won't seam and the other one will. So it makes it very difficult for batsmen to judge, whether they leave or they play.
Right, this is the cream of Australian batting now. Head, Labuschagne, Smith to come. This is where the heavy lifting needs to be done by the home side and where England, on the back of their talisman Stokes, need to continue striking. He's just moved mid-off a touch straighter and cover a touch straighter to Labuschagne, who has looked to drive early in his innings. 2 slips away, they'll be in the game here. The innings is for Marnus, facing the captain of England. And he defends, jammed on the crease. Wicket falls in the over. Australia are 2 for 40 after 11 for Discovery Parks Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years. Just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Heads 25. Marnus has only faced 1 ball yet to score. Last man to go, Weatherall bowled Stokes for 5. Bowler knocked over after 22 minutes. You're having a look at the replay on the Harvey Norman or Weatherall, June?
Yeah, it was a tight lead. A bit unlucky. It's just at the top of off stump. But it's amazing. Travis Head is the one batsman in recent times on these pitches that do everything. He's the one that normally makes the runs. That fearless sort of attitude seems to work well on these tricky surfaces.
He's facing Tongue here, and again he just works it away back to a square for a single. 241.
Watch his head position. He's quite a small guy, but his feet are moving. He's busy. He's doing a little bit of dancing, so he's always looking to score. And like that, he's a defensive shot, but he gets one. It's just a little nick down the leg side. He gets down the other end. He has a bit of a breather. Marnus comes on strike. Head's done his job.
So what he's got? Tongue versus Marnus this series, 2 for 6 from 18 balls. So Josh Tongue's had his measure.
He's been quiet, Labuschagne, hasn't he?
He has. He's sort of gone under the radar because his catching sort of overshadowed his batting in Adelaide. He needs to score. Like he's been brought back into the side and hasn't made. He made 40 odd not out, I think, at the Gabba.
He's averaging about 27, I reckon.
Yeah, might not even be that. He needs to score.
He got a 50 early, and little ink always helps the average junior. As I keep telling you, Labuschagne, he's away. Just works it off his hip for a single. 2 for 42. NRMA stats, Heath. What do you got, baby?
Yeah, well done, Howie. 27.66 Marnus Labuschagne this summer. 2 half centuries. Top score, just 65.
Just a bit of light reading last night, June. Pouring out.
You've been on the ball this morning.
Yeah, good start.
A few ones.
A lot of time to go. Now, talking about a lot of time to go, Bumble, you might get a few days off. Have you got plans to Melbourne? Are you going to go straight to Sydney? What are you going to do?
Staying in Melbourne.
Okay.
I think I leave Melbourne on the 3rd.
Okay.
I'll stay here. I'll go down Fitzroy.
Down at Fitzroy? Yeah. Come down the coast a bit, maybe? Spread the wings? Fitzroy.
What's at Fitzroy?
Pubs. Tongue to head. And lots of them. Full and punch back down the ground. It's sort of an alternate style operator.
Markets, you like the markets? I mean, you got a nice T-shirt you bought from the markets. Not here, but
I know I travel light. I've got a couple of T-shirts. I've got the AC/DC T-shirt. I've got this, the garage T-shirt.
Does that cost you about £5, that one?
Not with that much. No.
It looked like it was bought late at night.
Anyway, second hand, it was being worn by somebody else.
Oh, those are your pyjamas you had on.
The AC/DC is one of the band shirts. That was second hand as well.
Tongue facing head. Full, driven, but not time. Talking about dudes wearing stuff, I was down in the gym yesterday morning early, and this bloke wanders down to have a swim, and he's got the Qantas business pyjamas
on
bottom and top on, just wandering his way down the lift into the pool. Jake Weatherall.
What?
Had the Qantas jammies on before his little swim. True story, Guru.
Okay.
He's an alternate dresser.
Yeah, he's alternate. Yeah, he's got 2 earrings, tattoos, the lot.
Heads on 26. He holds the key here for the Aussies. He's full, Tom.
Just can't get it right here, Tom. Get the length right. You're not a golfer, Bumble? No.
I am. I've decided I'm not going to play on this trip. I'm going to wait till I get back.
Didn't bring a kit?
Didn't bring any kit. No.
Why did you pack light? I mean, were you flying business or economy?
I always travel light. I can't think. Why do you bring a load of clothes?
You only wear half.
I wash them in the sink. I mean, I don't go to the laundry after. I wash them in the sink.
Oh, you're not boiling your jocks in the kettle, are you? You're not one of those style operators.
Absolutely, and then hang them up and put them on tomorrow.
Head facing tongue. Full. Might have been a little inside edge. Was shaping to leg anyway. More of Bumble's washing next. 2 for 42 after 12 for Discovery Park Triple M Rocks Cricket. We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin. Stokes will be bowled to Labuschagne. 2 slips, gully. Cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, fine leg. The news here is Australia have lost 2 wickets. Weatherall to Boland and Gus Atkinson limped off with what looked to be a left hamstring. Wouldn't imagine he will play any further part in the test or the series. Alongside Archer and Wood. Stokes to Labuschagne. Full and defending. Talking about beer, I bought you some beer in today.
Have you?
Yeah. It's out the back there. Did Bumble get his beer? Or you see, I brought it in, and Jace, our man in charge, I think he's hidden it straight in the back so no one else gets a hand on it, so he can spirit it away. Where's that beer?
Where's it from?
I'm a part owner of a brewery down my way, the Bowen Heads Brewing Co. I brought you some beers. Because you're a man that... but I need it.
What percentage is it?
No, nothing silly. 4.9. We got sort of 4 varieties for you to try. Come down my way and sample a few more. Stokes to Labuschagne. I think Jason's already taken half the slab already and bounces up and hits Marnus on the finger. Here we go, Bumble. Look at these. I've got you a Japanese lager, a mid, pale ale and a draft. You tell me which one you like and I'll send you a slab straight to your joint.
Okay. 4.9. That's a pale. I do like a pale.
Yeah. There's your draft.
4.6. Yeah, and what colour would that be?
Oh, that's like it's just a genuine
amber.
So light amber. That's the best one, the Japanese lager.
Japanese 4.5.
Healthy, is it?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Low in carbs, that one.
Yeah.
And that's your light. That's like a little light job.
Have that for lunch today, mate.
So you won't drink the light. I've got some for you there, June, at the back. But as I said, I think Jay sort of hit him right in the back of the back of the box, so no one else can get their hands on him. If I made down my way, Bumble and Bowen Heads.
I'm reading all the
all the fine print.
That's it.
Stokes to Labuschagne, he's on 1. And he leaves alone outside off stump.
Yeah, this is the one.
You got
the textbook pale ale, low on bitterness with some late and dry hop additions. please wear a safety net when drinking this pale ale, as you will probably want to march on Poland if you've had 3 or 4 of these. That's nice, that. Look.
That's the good stuff, that isn't it? Boneheads Brewing Co. I don't know how I've become part owner of a brewery. Myself and my
you're
wife.
not a big drinker, Howie,
Well,
are
the
you?
bloke up the end of the road. He sort of got into it, and Brian and Tommy Andrew, and we jumped on board. Get it down my way. Stokes to Labuschagne. Oh, and again it jams onto the finger. Real pop from Stokes, and you heard Marnus in the effects, Mike. Ouch!
Well, that's 2 in this over. That one's spat off a length too.
From nowhere, isn't it? You can hear a scream.
No, he's carrying on, wasn't he? No, that's Steve Smith.
That's hurt.
Yeah. With that green strip there.
His physio's run on and he's not having him.
No, off you go.
No man loves this more than Marnus Labuschagne. This is what gets him going, June. Tough wicket. He needs runs. His country are depending on him. He loves this stuff.
I think you prefer a flat wicket, though.
Nah, but he's a man to really put it on the line.
They got him on the thumb.
Yeah.
You notice how England have gone up to him and said, "Are you okay, mate?" There's nobody.
Why would you?
Absolutely.
Why would you?
Nobody.
Mate, the series has been too friendly anyway, Bump.
No.
It has. It's been too friendly.
Leave him there.
Why would you? I think it's been too friendly. You get a bit of killer instinct in England.
They're quiet, aren't they?
Oh, very quiet.
Trailing by 84. Leg slip is there for that one off the hip. It's worked numerous times for Stokes. Marnus darts back for 2. Moves to 3. 2 for 44. The lead up to 86. What do you... This team of yours, they're the great chasers. Where do you think, okay, we can have a decent crack at that number, Bumble?
Well, looking at this pitch, 200 max.
Right.
Stokes is filthy there, by the way. They've got 2.
Yeah.
Who's that fine leg? Who is it? I think it's Tom.
It's Tungy down.
And he's giving him a right rap. He's giving him a right rap.
Oh, no, it's his mate Carsey.
Oh, is it Cars?
Oh, yeah. Just seen him give it to the Cars. Here's the thing here, man, Bumble. Final ball. The Stokes over to Labuschagne. Full. There is the edge, and it'll run away for 4. He played away from his body, the one that moved away. But his soft hands rolled along the ground, 2 for 48. After 13, the lead 86 with Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
Partnership 8 from 13. I think England only had 2 partnerships that were in double figures in their whole innings. That's how crazy it was. Tongue is now behind a head. He looks likely. Just missing his line a bit to head, although that was going down leg side, and he was already through the shot and it popped away on the offside.
What's happened there? And he's tied him in knots, and he's having a good laugh about this. I think that is unplayable. It's an unplayable delivery.
And pitch is starting to play a few more tricks. The roller probably wearing off.
Yeah, I thought it might flatten out a bit today. I didn't think it would do as much as yesterday, but maybe it's a bit harder now, so...
The Aussie top 6 didn't think it was going to flatten out. Talking to them. Or big drive from head. That's a good length. Past the outside edge from Tongue.
It's the previous delivery which he ties him in knots, and this is a quality player, and he hasn't a clue where the ball's gone. Then you get a drive, and he plays at it. He's watching the big screen now. Oh, people, the guys who have been out there have said that the pitch is dented.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Because the grass is so thick and thatched, there is some divots there. Once you get the divots and it firms up a bit, then you get your up and down bounce.
Well, that seemed to weigh 12 centimetres, that. It's doing too much to get the edge. Head, he loves to cut, and he does cut. Valiant effort in the gully to try and get hands on it. He'll come back for a couple. Head to 28.
Is it in the ground or a catch?
No, I'm trying to figure that out. I didn't pick it up as the 50 comes up. It was Jack's. It was a catch.
Yeah, it's a catch.
Threw one hand at it.
It just looked like it didn't. I mean, it went quick, but somehow you've got to get two hands to that.
He's clawed at it, hasn't he? He doesn't know where it is.
He just stuck a hand up, hoping that it would hit his hand.
Should have dropped some chances, England.
They've been costly.
And it's Travis Head as well. Good piece of fielding prevented for Harry Book. In fact, it's Crawley.
Why is Crawley at mid-on? He's one of the best catchers in this outfit. I just don't know why he's at mid-on.
But with the two, it'll be Brook and Root.
Well, he should be maybe at backward point. I reckon he catches that, Crawley. That one that went to Jacks.
Well, he's taller.
Well, he's just a good fieldsman. Yeah, he's a good all-round fieldsman. He shouldn't be at mid-on.
Official word on Atkinson, which is not really that illuminating. He's got soreness in his left hamstring. That'll clear things up for us all. Head on the pad to be disappointed he didn't hit that through mid-wicket. Went straight to Stokes. One to come in the over, then Drinks after that. I think Danny Gannon will be coming in. Lord and both of them. Graham Swan, my 14-year-old, met Beef yesterday. And he said, I didn't know what a Lord would be like, but it was exciting to meet a Lord. Well, you don't meet many Lords in life.
I heard the other night that one of the journalists, one of the media guys, is only a young kid. He's the son of a baron.
A baron?
Yeah.
Baron, what's the difference between a Lord
and a Baron? Is a Baron above a Lord?
The Baron's above a Lord. I think. Beeffield knows.
He will. Tucked around the corner. Head, that will be the end of the first hour of play. It is signalled a leg by. Drinks are coming onto the field. Australia 2 for 51. Labuschagne 7. Head 28. The lead at 93. Triple M Prosper News. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Here's BT in the newsroom. Take it away.
Thank you, Howie. Cricket Australia chief Todd Greenberg hopes the Boxing Day test doesn't end today. CA lost an estimated $3 million after the Perth test lasted just 2 days, and with the MCG sold out tomorrow, would mean thousands of tickets will be refunded. Former England spinner Graham Swan feels the pitch was too lively.
I think that there is a bit too much grass on because it's just excessive, and so it is weighted too much in favour of the bowls.
Sam Harper's century and 3 wickets from Peter Siddle led the Stars to a 7-wicket win over the Sixers in the BBL last night, while the Hurricanes beat the Scorchers. Super Maxi Wildthing is one of 7 yachts forced to retire after a night of upwind sailing and large swells in the Sydney to Hobart. Masterlock Comanche has a narrow lead over Law Connect, and Australia 2 for 50, leading England by 92 runs.
The King Living summer sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale on now. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, sunny atop of 21 in Melbourne, right now 17 degrees at the MCG, as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M cricket drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Atkinson to head. Cut shot comes out and smoked. That is hit very hard. First boundary off the bat for the day, number 15. Boland to drive. Hey!
There we go.
Just stepped into a nicely massaged drive down the ground for a couple. Ethan Meldrum, welcome, mate.
Scott Boland 6 not out on strike at the moment. More runs in this innings than Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root and Jamie Smith combined.
All right, steady on.
He is on strike. Atkinson with him. And he's edged and gone. Just as Ethan Meldrum started pumping him up. Passing to Head. Cut shot. Boundary. Starting to roll. Travis Head.
He looks like he's in the mood today.
Bowl! Stokes, that offers up the inside edge, but Stokes knocks over Weatherall.
He's left it and it's hit the top of off stump.
Final ball, Stokes over to Labuschagne. Full. There is the edge. It'll run away for 4. He played away from his body, the one that moved away. Soft hands rolled along the ground, 2 for 48.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
I tell you what, today it's like a painting. It is the most beautiful light here in Melbourne. 11:30. Got to be over 80,000 here. It's another sellout, so we'll hit the 90s again. Wickets continue to tumble. 22 now in 1 day and 1 hour. And Australia 2 for 51. And what's always interesting is when a day like yesterday happens, you sort of people show themselves. I always love it when people all of a sudden bring India into the conversation. And Kevin Peterson. India always gets hammered when wickets fall like crazy on day one of a test, so I hope Australia gets the same scrutiny. Well, I'm sure that'll keep Kevin in employment in India for a little while. Anyway, just had to get that off my chest. The beef, that shits me. You see people, they'll suck up to India because that's where the money is. Anyway, how are you going?
Oh, right, I'm not going to India.
Hey? I'm sure, listen, I'd love to go. Beautiful place. It just annoys me when people show their hands so brazenly.
It is a great country.
I know, I tell you what.
I enjoy going.
I would love, you would love to do a proper tournament there and get the full colour and the full vibe, but, you know, when we have a day, Australia-England Boxing Day, I'm not sure what that has to do with that part of the world. Anyway, we move on, 2 for 51. That's my TED talk for the day. As first ball down the leg side, head on 28. How's your Boxing Day evening, Beef?
Actually, we went across the road, and we was looked after very well.
Spectrum? No, not Spectrum. What's it called? It was called something else. It's a beautiful place. It's a lovely little private club. Beef got us into this place. It's I tell you what, Beef knows Melbourne better than Eddie Maguire. It's unbelievable. Just the little nooks and crannies that that you can get us into. Stokes in. He got the last wicket. This is pushed away on the offside. No run. Sanctum. That's right.
Sanctum was actually been very good. It was good. It's only been open a couple of months or so, and it's quite nice. And I have to say that I had a glass or two, and it was very nice.
Yes.
And I noticed most of the boys did as well, so it was good.
Lovely vibe post-evening here.
Yeah.
Today, great day. A few degrees warmer. It's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, much warmer, that is for sure.
Yeah, no, it was a bit chilly yesterday. Stokes is in, and this one moves away from head, but he follows it and runs it with the open face down towards the third-man boundary. Boy, that got a lot closer than it looked like it would. It has been hauled in, and it's going to be a couple of runs for Travis Head. As I see Graham Swan that comes in, steps on my cable. This is a great, I've never met Graham, so this is a great introduction. Hello, Swanee. Nice to meet you.
They told me to make a splash for you.
It's a little awkward here. It's about the only thing wrong with this ground is you can't move in the commentary box.
And the pitch.
How you been?
Doing well, thank you. I'll be better if England get a couple more wickets.
95 the lead, and now flailing square of the wicket, but straight to point is Head. He's 30. He hasn't stopped playing his natural game. 2 for 53. So, second stint for you. Getting our miles out of Graham Swan in these limited times.
And can I just say, to be sat next to the greatest English cricketer of all time, Ian Botham. Hello.
Hello, Swanee. Sorry, Miles. I was having taking it all in out
very,
there.
very happy.
Is this the first time you've ever worked together?
First time we worked together. We know each other.
Beautiful.
For a long time.
Stokes around the wicket. Hits Head on the pad, but going way down the leg side.
I got my cap presented by Beefy for England.
Very special.
And it's a great story. I love saying this. So it's in Chennai. And when you're an England player, it was normally one of the Sky commentary team who give it, because they're the old England players. I didn't want Nasser Hussain because he's too angry. I didn't want Athers because he'd go and bore me stupid. So my cricketing hero as a kid wanders over with my cap and just said, "Where's Swanee?" I said, "I've seen that pitch, mate. If you don't get 5 for your rubbish." I walked off. It was the best thing that's ever happened.
It's called encouragement.
Yep.
Stokes draws an edge, but it goes in between second slip and gully and goes down to the boundary for 4. Boy, it's been a frustrating summer in many ways for England, and that's another. Edges that have fallen short of slips or just wide. Into the over. 2 for 57 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Things are heating up on the field. And it's heating up outside this summer. But inside, conditions are perfect thanks to Daikin. How's that? Daikin's been keeping Aussie homes cool for over 55 years. Backed by a 5-year manufacturer's warranty, it's no wonder life's more comfortable with Daikin. Choose smart this summer. T's and C's apply. Daikin, perfecting the air.
So rough morning for England. Rough with Gus Atkinson. Another injury. Boy, oh boy, that's 3 that have gone down. Wood, Archer, his tongue bowling and shouldering arms. Labuschagne.
Well, I've been saying all along that the bowlers aren't match fit, and I stand by it. There's 3 of them gone down, which is unheard of, really. But they don't bowl enough. Nets is a complete and utter waste of time at the best of times, and nets for fishing, nothing else. but these guys need to be in the middle playing and bowling, and they don't do it. They're wrapped up in cotton wool. They come back and twang, hamstrings, knees, etc.
Under dispute. This is whipped away on the leg side, but again straight to the fielder.
I don't know how much you want to hear this, Beefy, but I was watching Stokesy warm up this morning. He's not 100% either.
No,
he's not got long left in him in this game. If he doesn't get a wicket soon, the frustrations will go. He'll try too hard. His hamstring's going to pop.
Well, apart from that, why did he not bowl until about 4 hours into the game yesterday? That was beyond me as well.
I watched him warm up. He's definitely carrying something. He'll go through a brick wall. That's Stokes' issue.
His ton from the Warne stand in defended. You suspect if he wasn't captain and carrying this team on his back, he might have rested himself at some point, because he does look cooked.
Yeah.
A tough bugger.
No, I'm completely with Beefy. They don't play enough cricket. In the build-up to this series, when we won in 2010, we had a 3-match series. Well, we didn't. It wasn't a series. We played South Australia, Western Australia, Australia A. And Andy Flower said, we're not treating this as a warm-up game. We're playing 11 aside, and we're treating this like the Ashes. We have to win this series. And it made us battle hardened for the first test, I'm sure of it.
And again, Labuschagne leaves.
I mean, even if you just play against the second team of Western Australia or wherever, they all want to get at you. They'll be out there to nail England.
Yeah, and they let you know.
Yeah. They're like the odd conversation, yes. But no, that's what you need. All this nonsense that playing against England A, when it only lasted 2.5 days because it was a bit too hot. For goodness sake, what's going on?
And is the essential thing for those not really au fait with cricket, you're not really pushing yourself in the nets or in those Mickey Mouse England A versus England. You only push yourself as far as you want. Here's Ton. 5th ball of the over. Nice straight one, but kept out by Labuschagne, 2 for 57.
But it's matey.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and that doesn't work, I'm sorry, because when you go out there, you're not playing against 11 Australians, you're playing against 24.5 million Australians. And that's what it means over here. And I just think that a lot of this has come down through lack of preparation and lack of match fitness. And that is a worry.
Yeah, the only good thing is when you play Australia, the rest of the world want you to win.
As this one gets through, Labuschagne takes him top of the pad, into the over. 2 for 57. Lead is 99 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for 6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
No sheds like a best shed. Swanee, are you saying India, for instance, hates Australia more than England? But wash your mouth out.
Why would anyone hate the motherland? We've never done anything in our history to any nation.
Don't Google that, anyone. Here's Stokes. This one gets a bit of swing, takes the thigh pad of head. He's going to walk a leg by, and that's going to bring the lead to 100.
Can I just change track a second?
Yes.
One of my favourite days, Test cricket. When you're a little kid, you're allowed to stay up to watch the cricket. There used to be half an hour's highlights on the BBC in 1986-87. We ended up with a video of this. Both them and Gladstone Small both taking 5 foot on this ground. And I know Gladstone Small now. He's a great bloke. Any golf day anywhere in the world, Gladstone Small
he's there.
But Beefy and Gladstone Small both getting a 5 foot. It's one of my first Ashes memories on this place. And you won that test, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do you know, Swanee, that is one of the lowest moments, I'll tell you why in a second, Beefy would know this, in Australian cricket history. Because that was the same week, Beef, that Australia won the Davis Cup, that you absolutely destroyed the Aussies, Alan Border's Aussies, here, in 86, 87. He had that magic tour. Here's Stokes. And it's getting a little thick outside edge, bit of movement off the pitch into the ground. So, Pat Cash leads Australia to an incredible Davis Cup win down the road at Kooyong on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Right, I think he beats Michael Pernfors from Sweden down 2-0 Bob Hawke is there. And as that happens, Beefy's English kill Australia in 3 days. Innings victory. Bob Hawke comes out, our Prime Minister, and said at least one Australian team had some fight today.
Oh, wow.
Said it publicly.
Wow.
And Alan Border, that was the turning point where they realised this nice full ball, kept out by Labuschagne, pushing it forward. That was the moment. I think it was December 28. We got to turn things around. So, yes, we remember that test for very different reasons.
So what you're saying is it's even Botham's fault that Australia now pump us in their own backyard.
And Gladstone Small, don't forget him.
Good old Gladdy. Hello, Gladdy, if you're listening. He'll be at the ground somewhere, guaranteed.
Or playing golf.
Yeah. So was it not live on TV back in the
Not
day?
then. Not then.
And also, quite often the camera was just one camera.
Oh, yes.
So you were seeing it back to front, and it was weird. But those days, yeah, black and white. No, they're also black and white, but yeah.
And this is turned around the corner for a single. Labuschagne will go to 8-2 for 59.
But it was in the era of VHS, of videos, and we got a video after it, so you'd have half an hour highlights, and me and my brother would get up and watch them in the morning. They'd be on at 11:30 at night, so it's too late for us, very little. And then for Christmas that next year, we got this videotape called Victory Down Under, highlights of the entire Ashes that we watched until the tape ran out. And there was also a one-day series in the Perth Challenge that the West Indies were involved in. Honestly, we watched those videos back and back. Ian Botham, Dean Jones, Viv Richards, all these heroes playing. Oh my God.
Stokes is in and Head jams us into the ground. They won everything that year.
But the catching throughout all those videos, some of it, you nearly killed Greg Matthews. I think it's here. He went down the wicket and hit one so hard and it's caught and bowled. And whoever was commentating, I think said, yep, either catch it or wear it. Catch it or you're dead. And John Embry took a one-handed catch down on the boundary while the sights had been over his head. It's just, some of the catching was phenomenal. Viv Richards hitting the biggest six I've ever seen. Ian Botham being caught by the Channel 9 cameraman who...
then dragged back on his Siggy. The coolest moment in the history of cricket. This is whipped around the leg side. Runs here for Head. And he's on his skates here and he's going to get an easy 2 as it's hauled in on the boundary. And Head goes to 37. We've got a special guest coming up after this for Discovery Parks Australia. 2 for 61. Triple M rocks cricket.
Got in! The great Ian Botham, he's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We don't get guests in that bring props. The great Will Sutherland, Australian cricketer, now with the Renegades. How long have you been with the Renegades? A long, long time. And hello to you.
You brought in a weapon, really. What on earth is that?
Yeah, I got the mace for the Melbourne Derby. So 1.4 metres long, 10 kilos.
It's a giant thing, so that's the trophy for the Melbourne Derby. Edging, now has it carried to first slip? Root certainly thinks it has. They're celebrating as if it's a fait accompli. Umpires are conferring. Labuschagne is not moving. Geez, Root strikes you as one who is not going to bullshit about this. I think this is caught. Although Labuschagne, I can understand why he's reticent to leave here, and it is going to go upstairs at the moment. 2 for 61.
Well, he probably fancies his chances because the third umpire's been so bad for a couple of games. He thinks he'll get away with anything.
So genuine edge. First slip.
Hit the bat. Nice and slow.
Out. Oh yeah, out. That's a one looker.
Off you go.
One looker. And the Army's going to boo Labuschagne off the field here.
Can I have any other angles?
Now, come on. Let's not muck around here and look for weird angles. He's caught this thing.
Yeah, it's hitting his fingers. You can understand why Labuschagne's standing there, because it looks like it's down, but his fingers are underneath it, and when the ball goes up a bit, it's actually a very, very good catch.
Yeah. He's caught on the end of the hand. Will Sutherland, you're giving this out, aren't you?
Well, I know Marnus won't be. After playing against him quite a few times, he's probably one of the hardest to actually get off the ground, so...
Well, what Marnus is hoping as well is that the crowd are booing because they know this is out.
Yeah.
England have sent on the 12th man. The coach has said, well, it's definitely out, get out there. They're all trying to get the third umpire to make the decision, but it's definitely out.
Here we go. He's still in the middle, Marnus. He's hoping against that. There it is.
Right. Go on.
Send him off, Pete. Send him off.
He's slow walk off this.
Oh, Marnus picks up the chewy and throws it. He's not happy. Let's turn the music down. Let's listen to them boo him off here. This is a rarity. Now it's settling down. That's it. Triple M Rocks Cricket for Discovery Parks.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Marnus still hasn't left. Now he crosses the boundary and they cheer him off. How long was that, Ethan Meldrum?
Over a minute, I reckon 63 seconds by my count. A couple of other NRMA insurance stats. Josh Tongue to Steve Smith, the matchup we're about to see. 3 from 3 in Test cricket. Josh Tongue's just missed him in every innings they've played. Will Sutherland in the combox with us for the Melbourne Renegades. 1 ball, 1 wicket.
Yeah, sounds about right. Get the Australian on and we lose the wicket straight away. But I heard yesterday it was a wicket every 12, 14 minutes, so sort of not surprised there.
It was great.
You stay there, Will. You stay there. See if you can get a hat-trick.
Just go back to that Labuschagne there. He's turned around. He knows that's out. He's sitting on the fingers, but it almost, he's playing up to the crowd. Oh, I can't believe that, man. How are you giving that out? Taking a minute to go off. He's going to see that in the change room. His best mate, if he's got one, will go, mate, just take your pads off, you're out. If he was in the field there, he'd be sending the Englishman off. Come on, stop playing up to it, cricketers. Grow up.
All right, we've got a good attacking field here for Stephen Smith. Tongue is in. Smith walks across, punches with authority through the covers. That's racing towards the long boundary out there. And it's not going to make it. It's going to pull up. They've got 3. They're going to think about a 4th, but they decide not to take the risk. That's a great start for Stephen Smith, 3 for 64. Well, Will Sutherland, we get to talk to you now.
Yeah, all happening.
So there's bloody trophy. This is the first time we're playing. This is the Melbourne Derby.
Yeah, they've finally got some sort of prize or trophy to play for now. So, I think the winner of the 2 derbies will get this run out. It'll be me or Marcus Stoinis will get to hold this after a win, hopefully.
So what happens if it's 1-1? How do we work it out?
Not sure, to be honest. We carry over to the next season.
I think a mass brawl on the outfield.
All right, here's Tongue around the wicket. And that one stays down.
I'm not sure I fancy my chances with Big Stoin there.
So talk to me about, like in Melbourne, obviously, there's a lot of rivalry, a lot of sports teams end up, fighting to the death here on the field, basically in AFL. But what is it like on the field when you play the other lot?
It's a weird one for me because I'm, a Victorian player and there's Victorian guys in the Stars team, so you secretly root for them. Like last night, seeing Sammy Harper get 100.
You really don't like deep down, though.
Yeah,
against them.
Deep down, there's no love there.
So 2 slips in place here as Tongue is in. Oh, he's getting this thing to talk as the Jags in this time to head. Gets a thick inside edge by luck more than by design. Gets a single, 3 for 66. So what's this lead now? 108. But Tongue is really testing the batsman here. I'm tipping Will, you'd love to have a crack on this deck.
Yeah, MCG normally does a fair bit for the Shield games as well. So, tough work. I don't think Smudge did too well here versus the Vicks. Scotty Boland might have taken care of him for not too many last
time. Does it seem as much as this in Shield games?
It does. Probably looks a bit better, but it's still obviously doing plenty. So, it seems to have changed the last few years.
And this one way down the leg side. There was a no ball earlier, so there'll be an extra ball here. That one a dot.
When does the first derby happen? It happens here, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's on the 4th here. I probably should know that, but...
Okay, we'll get that confirmed. I think you're right. So I think first night of the Sydney Test, we're back here for Big Bash. So that'll be huge.
Yeah.
Ethan?
Yeah, of course, you can watch all of that on 7 and 7 Plus. Got to talk about that first game as well. Tim Seifert centering Will Sutherland, 3 for 33 with the cherry. Well done by him.
Oh, shouldering arms, that one cuts back. And then Steve Smith just indicates to Josh Tongue, that one's going above, mate. Don't bother appealing.
Just helping the umpires, I like that.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you would have loved that, Swanee, if a batsman did that for you.
I think Smith has just had a bit too much sugar for breakfast because he's come out absolutely buzzing today. He's batting outside his crease. He's got all of his weird idiosyncrasies are coming out at once. He's almost let that hit him in the amidships. Yeah, he's up for this, Smithy.
Good challenge. Tongue. We've been very, very impressed with this bloke in just his second test of the series. He's in, and Smith gets a thick outside edge as he walked across, shuffled across his stumps. Pierces the infield, gets a couple. They're more with Will in a second here. That's the end of the over, though. 3-4, 68 the lead, 110 for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
So Ben Stokes now to continue. Will Sutherland, our special guest, Graham Swan, Lord Ian Botham. What a family the Sutherland family is. You got Will, superstar, plays for Australia in the shorter form of the game. Oh, up and overhead on one knee, over cover, spanked for 4. He's into the 40s.
I was about to say Stokes is that was the slowest ball Stokes has bowled so far. He's really struggling to the crease. He's just admonished himself as well.
But the Sutherland family, Swanee. You got sister, absolute superstar for Australia. Dad ran cricket for Cricket Australia. Now he runs golf in this country. That should get you interested, Beef. If we can just get a little round or two out of this youngster.
Yeah, we can talk, Beefy.
Yeah, I play golf as well, chaps. Just to let you know.
Oh, that's right, you were. This is back, slashed offside to the field. That's right, you were searching for golf courses yesterday.
Well, I put out a big plug for myself yesterday. Didn't get anything back from either.
Well, you rubbed a bottle, and the genie's giving you this plug.
Maybe it did. That's manifestation, isn't it?
That's exactly right.
I can tee off from about 10 a.m. on day 4 onwards, I think.
This bloke, Will Sutherland, he's an Alex Carey. Could have played both sports, AFL.
I'm not sure about that. Might have been a bit too much physical contact in the footy field. That's why I've gone for cricket.
I'm going to ask you about that in a second. I've got an issue with that.
So Stokes around the wicket, down the leg side, and Head doesn't punish it. He squirts this to mid-wicket, or it's cut down. No run.
So when I was on the National Academy, we were based in Henley in South Australia, in Adelaide. We went to watch a warm-up game, Port Power against whoever the other two, the Crows.
Yeah.
And it was licensed fighting. It was incredible. It was a great one.
Yeah.
10 years, 15 years later, I watched West Coast Eagles play not long ago against Geelong or something. Softest game I've ever seen.
Oh,
it's changed a bit. Physical contact, referees all over it. Oh no, you can't do that.
Can't say this in Melbourne.
This is saying, surely the barbarism was part of it, wasn't it? But it's gone.
Yeah, too many cameras now, Swanee. I don't think you can. No sneaky sucker punches behind play.
Yeah, none of that. And when you watch the old stuff, it's brilliant.
Yeah, and I do miss that playing cricket. Obviously, you can't sort of express your emotions, through throwing a haymaker. So. Got to do it more intelligently, but they're both great games.
Same effect.
Yeah. And who's going to take down the whole thing next year? Is it Collingwood or not?
No, not your Collingwood boys, Swanee. I think it's Geelong Cats.
And this one, a slowish ball from Stokes again, pushed down the ground. And Beef's a Collingwood man.
Since 1976.
He's a proper Collingwood man. You just like the colours because you're Newcastle.
Yeah, I do. But to be honest, I'd probably be a Sydney Swans fan.
But I actually Will, I actually presented Nathan Buckley with his jersey.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, big bucks.
There you go.
Did you ever try AFL? You'd have been good at that in your day.
AFL? I think I would have
been a good AFL player.
I would have enjoyed it. I love watching it.
Centre-half forward, I reckon, Beefy.
Yeah.
All right, last ball here for us. Stokes is in, down the leg side for a single, at least one. Yeah, that's what it'll be, head to 43. Congratulations, Will, on the last couple of years, and good luck. The Melbourne Derby playing for the Mace. We're here in a couple of weeks for the first leg.
Yep, see that.
Good man.
Thanks, Dan.
Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Parks.
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Autobahn's Boxing Day weekend sale is on. Big deals on Penrite and Castrol oils, Armour All Car Care and Pioneer Car Audio, and Sunday at Autobahn. Checking your M's, the M1 bumper to bumper, crawling from Borkham Hills along the M2 and North Connects, up through Warunga and over the Hawkesbury River Bridge. It's also slow southbound as you head into Warunga. Domain's half-yearly sale, shop huge deals, plus until Sunday only, 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. T's and C's apply. Gift card valid for 1 month. Sydney deserves the Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
3 for 73 on day 2 of the Boxing Day test for Discovery Parks, who have got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Steve Smith is 5, Travis Head is 43, a change in commentary. Cal Ferguson and Mark Taylor in the house. Hello, boys.
Hello, Jack. Hello, listeners.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Just clicked over, isn't it? 12 o'clock.
Literally,
yes.
just.
Yeah. Lovely day, though. Beautiful day here in Melbourne. Very pleasant for cricket. Pitch has settled down a little bit. Still doing a bit, though.
Yeah, there's a bit of seam movement, no doubt.
2 slips in a gully to the left-hander. That's high, and Travis Head defends that one down. It'll be the sort of weather, boys, that if you weren't at the cricket, it's just ticked over 12 o'clock. It's perfect kind of beer garden weather, this one, isn't it?
And just a light sizzle coming from the barbecue, I reckon, Jack, with a couple of snags. Just keep the ribeye on hold for a little bit. What a day for it.
As soon as I said beer garden, I just saw Tubby's eyes just sort of vanish off into the sunset.
I was thinking sparkling Shiraz would be nice. I had one for Christmas. Gee, it was good.
So did we at Ferguson's.
Wow.
3 for 73. Tongue around the wicket.
Oh, yes.
Width for Travis Head. He pitched up and Head dispatches him through cover. It'll fall just short of the boundary at the punt road end. 3 more to the total.
Henley Farms sparkling for us.
Very good. I actually had a Langmole from Rossi, yes. And actually I lied. I lied on air. I actually had 2. Not 1, it was 2.
Well, my sister-in-law brought one around, and I hadn't had a sparkling red for a while, and it was exactly what I needed.
It was good.
Just to get going at lunchtime. They're not as common as I'd like, actually, when you're turning up to events. They're just very rarely the sparkling out there.
It's a nice day today for it. Beautiful.
Steve Smith back on strike. 2 slips a gully and a leg gully in a catching position. Tongue bowls middle and leg line, and Smith pushes it back to the bowler.
Where's he going, Smudge?
He's doing weird stuff again, isn't he?
I like it, though, when he does. Usually, to me, says Steve Smith's locked in. Starts getting the lightsaber out, waving it around and pointing at the fielder when he says no. But I'm with you, Tub. I think it has settled down a touch. I think the pace is a bit more even now. But Travis Head does bat particularly well on seaming wickets for whatever reason. He tends to be the one that stands out. So it'll be interesting to see how the day progresses.
There's a gap through sort of point and cover area for Smith. He whips this one to mid-on. Dot ball, 1 left in the over.
You always think with Smith, is he trying to get himself going or put the opposition off? And I think it's probably a combination thereof. That he's far more mannerisms going on out there at the moment. He always fidgets a bit, but he's like 2 or 3 times more than normal at the moment. He did a bit in the first innings as well, and probably because the bowlers are a little bit on top, he tries to get himself moving, get into his innings, but also put the bowler under pressure by what he does.
Finish off the over, squared up, outside edge, rolls safely wide of gully, and he'll pull up just short of the rope. Steve Smith wants 3 and comes back for 3.
Oh, hang on.
And almost overthrows at the bowler's head. Clyden Cast wasn't backing up. 6 off the over for Australia. 3 for 79 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
20 overs into Australia's second innings. They lead by 121 runs. Travis Head, 46. Steve Smith is 8. 3 for 79. Cal Ferguson, Mark Taylor and Jack Heaven. A change in commentary from the members' end. Bryden Cass comes back in the attack. 4 overs, none for 11 this morning. Yeah, he just needs to find his radar. He's got to get to the off bail on this pitch. He hasn't been able to do it so far. He bounds in a full Yorker that's jammed out by Smith. Works it behind square on the leg side. And it's a big boundary out there. They come back for 2. Again, though, that's a loosener to start. That's a full toss on middle and leg. And that just enables Steve Smith to get 3. Or get 2 in this occasion. My apologies. And release some pressure.
Yeah. He's bowling 2 bad balls. Well, should I say, probably been a bit harsh. 2 not good balls, and over that, either going for runs or they're too wide. Now, this is a sort of pitch where you just got to hammer away at off stump. Still doing a bit.
And he comes again. Smith leaves on length and it cannons into his thigh pad. And just describing with his hands what's happened there. It nipped right back at him. So he left one animated. A couple of overs ago, Ferg, Steve Smith left one that just tailed back in and hit him. Well, to be honest, it hit him in the nuts. There's no other way to say it. Yeah. And his first reaction is to start doing like cupping and cupping. He does some weird stuff. He does.
Yeah. I think JB would say he's putting the pills on the line. Yes. That's what he'd be saying.
The pill bag. 3 for 81. Third ball of Cass is over. That's a good one. Even better batting by Smith, though. Saw that mid-off was deep, so drops his hands, comes through for a quick single. Well, that's just great test match batting. You're under pressure, the wicket's doing a bit, and you get a good delivery in and around that off bail that we're asking for from Cass. He defends beautifully. You get a good look at the maker's sticker, and then takes off really quickly, judges the run really well, and rotates the strike. He's got a left-hander at the other end in Travis Head, which mucks around with the line and length of the bowler. That's good test match batting. The Australians are doing it a bit better even in this test. They haven't been at their best, but they're still doing it better than England. Travis Head's series numbers, Heath, when you get a moment. He's 46 here, he's on strike, that's full. Picks out mid-on, no runs, 3 for 83.
And what Head's done well is that he's found the blend between the Harry Brooks style. Well, yesterday Harry made 41 off about 36 or 37 balls. And at the other end, Joe Root made none off 15. I think in between those two is the right way to play. You've got to look to be aggressive because it certainly is nipping around. But Travis Head seems to be the one in this whole series who's found that blend between aggression and defence better than most.
He's facing Cass. He's pushed back and defends. NRMA insurance stats.
Travis Head this summer, 437 runs, averaging 62 with a couple of centuries. I'm keeping a close eye on a list of most second innings runs in an Ashes series. Don Bradman's clear on top, 564. Travis Head, 361. It won't take much for him to get the second place.
Just be careful that you don't moz Travis Head like you did Scott Boland earlier.
No, I've had a bit of a stinker this morning.
I would think a second strike today would leave you in big trouble.
Particularly between us two fellow Victorians, I've really let the team down.
Yeah. Tubby had Scott Boland down for a career high day today. Merv had him down for a double ton. And he's back in the pavilion. And so Travis Head cleaned up by Bryden Cass. Beat him all ends up. The death rattle for Australia is a noise they did not want to hear 20 minutes before lunch. 4 for 82.
Well, that's what Bryden Cass can bring. That was almost an unplayable. That's a beauty. Travis Head is just saying he's been bringing out, or keeping out the good one. Well, that one was the scrambled seam, went across him a bit, ended up playing inside it, took the top of off. So he said, that's what you got to aim for on this pitch. That's what he did well there.
4 for 82 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Get Edifier Pro wireless over-ear headphones for $89 or a 2024 7-inch Paperwhite Kindle for $248. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
While the wickets continue to fall on day 2, Australia now 4 for 82 with a lead of 124. Usman Khawaja arrives at the wicket after 29 in the first innings, but the real issue in the Triple M commentary box here, Mark Taylor and Callum Ferguson, is that our statistician Ethan Meldrum has taken 2 wickets today through Mozzes, and we as a group are going to need to talk about how we deal with this punk.
Well, I think there's the need for a kangaroo court in the front row here in the box. We need to make a decision around our man.
Well, if we're going to be consistent, once we have a kangaroo court, you're guilty. I've never seen anyone survive the kangaroo court. Never.
Josh Tongue to continue. Starts a new over to Steve Smith. And they scamper through for a single. Heath had a really good stat actually on the Josh Tongue versus Steve Smith matchup. We won't be hearing it. But
No, in fact, with two strikes for the day, I did mention just off air before that I'd heard Two-Man's name mentioned. It won't take him long to get down here.
There's a spa somewhere in Point Cook that can be turned off very quickly. You can dry off, de-wrinkle and get here for the after-lunch session.
Beast is on his way over to the Perth airport as we speak. Yeah. He's making his way over.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark.
Swamp sort of said, I'm happy to do 7 and the Triple M together.
Right. Yeah. Yes, well, with the merger.
Hanging on for a bit of airtime. Khawaja gets forward and that call of no. So what do we do? Do we make him sort of go in the sin bin rugby league style tub, or do we give him a 1-day suspension? How do we handle it?
1-day suspension? Wow.
Let's get serious.
That's long, that.
That's half the test match time.
That's right. Hang on. Excuse me, we didn't say we could talk yet.
Are defendants allowed to have any input or not?
No. I object. We could care if you object.
Let's shut his mic off, please.
4 for 83. Short ball. Khawaja pulls. Not in control of it. Down to fine leg. Oh, this goes from bad to worse for Australia. Josh Tongue is rolling through the top order again. Usman Khawaja got one high on his shoulder. He had no idea where it was going, and it was a straightforward catch for Ollie Pope the sub.
I'll say it again. How was this man not in the first test in Perth? Josh Tongue again on the money. Bangs one in short right at Usman Khawaja, and it lifted a touch as well. He's a big, strong man, and it surprised Uzi. Took his eye off the ball, flapped at it. Top edge down to fine leg, and it was a comfortable catch down at fine leg for Ollie Pope. And goodness gracious me, Australia are wobbling at 5 for 83 at the G.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Boxing Day test.
A lot of questions around the top of the order this summer, Merv. How do you see it shaping up?
Well, Beefy, there's a lot of choice on offer. Some reliable, familiar faces, as well as some newcomers. But I think the selectors have got it right, and the order has landed in a great place.
Can't argue with that, mate. Although the fillet of fish was a strange pick.
Oh, I didn't expect a bloke called Beefy to understand.
Well, one thing's for sure. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We got the drinks on ice, snags on the barbie, and cricket on the line. It's the perfect Aussie flies. I'll need to set up an EnviroSafe fly trap. EnviroSafe fly traps are the environmentally friendly, non-toxic solution to a fly-free summer. Set them round the perimeter of your home and near bins to enjoy outdoor living without the pesky flies. EnviroSafe fly traps and EcoBait refills available at Bunnings, Mitre 10 and other leading hardware stores.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
5 for 83. Carnage on day 2 of the Boxing Day test. Alex Carey on strike for the first ball. He fends that one down at his toes, but in this stint, 2 quick wickets, and that last one of Usman Khawaja, he had no idea what was going on there.
No, it was a very good sharp short ball, and it was well directed right in under the armpit. Josh Tongue, he's a threat with the short ball. He's a big, strong lad, but he also bowls and challenges you off bail, and that's what makes that short ball even more effective, Tub.
Absolutely, and there's no doubt Usman Khawaja was coming out thinking, right, they're going to try and hit the top of off and nibble one away from me, and just a really good short ball second up. He was not expecting it. And as you say, in the end, he was sort of half evading, half playing, and just helped it on its way down to fine leg.
Tongue around the wicket, 2 for 21 of his figures. Carey drives on the up, second ball, and chops it down onto his feet. And the Barmy Army think that it should have been out. He asked the fielders, he said, can I pick the ball up? And he did.
That was quite funny, that was very good, because obviously Alex Carey will think back to Lords a couple of years ago with the stumping of Johnny Bairstow. He was actually out of his crease too when he picked it up, and he looked around, went to pick it up the first time, then he went, I better have another check, and they all went, yeah, no problem. But as soon as he picked it up, the Barmy Army, they rose to their feet, didn't they?
He hadn't asked them, had he?
No.
2 slips in a gully, leg gully in as well. Last ball of this over. It's been a good one from Tongue. Better shot from Carey. Tongue tries the full pitch delivery, and Carey puts it straight back past him for 4. Strong way to finish off the over. 5 for 87. And when it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you'd hit a double 100 than, of course, trudging off with a duck. Where's Dan Ganane? I know I would. With strong returns, competitive fees, and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. In life, we've all got limited overs, so make the most of yours. Visit cbussuper.com.au, read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you. Rab said to me that Dan forgot to do this read. I think Dan's just electing to stay away from it.
He's deliberately left that one behind.
If we gave that to Heath, one of us actually could pass away by the end of the day. New over. Cast to Smith.
Hey, I don't like the sound of that because I'm the eldest here by quite a way. I don't like that at all.
You're looking fit though.
Oh yeah, I'm not feeling it.
I am a bit worried about your eyesight though. When you walked in this morning and said, "I still can't work out if this is a blue shirt or a black shirt."
He was lining it up next to my shirt. He was holding it up like that. Is that blue?
My eyes are definitely getting blurry as this summer's going on.
Had a decent look at it on night 0 and night 1.
He goes, I know I packed a blue or a black. I just can't remember which one it was.
Bit of dust flying around this morning.
5 for 87. Tucked around the corner by Smith off his hip. There's a leg gully there, but he played that well, wide of that fielder and down to the ground. Gets a single and gets Alex Carey on strike. The other talking point I wanted to come out of this top order for Australia is Marnus Labuschagne, who all of a sudden's numbers, after a 51 in Perth, since then, 65 in Brisbane, batted well, but has gone 3-19, 13-6, 8. And all of a sudden, it looks like England have worked out how to bowl to him.
Yeah, well, once again, he seems to be playing around that front paddock and getting very square on, facing almost straight down the pitch with a lot of deliveries he's playing, and that brings that outside edge into play. So, it's not rocket science. Top off's working very well for Marnus.
In comes Cast. Carey waits, and he's beaten on the outside edge.
To be fair to all the batters, both sides, it's been a bowling series today. You've got Perth, 2-day test match, 19 wickets day 1. Here in Melbourne, 20 wickets on day 1, and we've had 25 wickets now in 4 sessions. Then you've got Gabba was a day-night test match, big ball. Adelaide was the chance to make some runs, wasn't it? That's where you needed to make your runs. But 3 of the 4 test matches, you wouldn't mind being a bowler in this series.
So tick down to lunch, 12 minutes away. Carey shows the full face of the bat and pushes it to mid-off. Dot ball, 5 for 88. So just looking at Marnus's numbers for NRMA Insurance, we've shut down the microphone of Ethan Meldrum. Marnus, 8 innings, 174 runs at 25. So he was a question mark coming into this series, wasn't he? He found some real form at Sheffield Shield level with Queensland, but again, he's had a tough series here, and the pressure's going to come again. 2 balls remain in the over. Carey edge, caught at second slip, sharp catch down low. England are storming to lunch on day 2. Australia in tatters at 6 for 88. Carey goes for 4.
And that's what's happened with this bowling series. You now got even players who are in good form. Alex Carey's one of them. Starting to play uncertain shots. That was wide of off stump. He just pushed at a ball he didn't need to play at. And that's brought about by uncertainty. It just goes across him. It's not a great shot. It's a good catch at second slip by Harry Brook, but it's an uncertain shot from a guy who's been in form.
This is going to be a quick test. Australia lead by 130 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Musso run-out sale is on, and you're not going to believe these prices. You can save over $6,000 on an MY24 Musso Ultimate. It's got 3.5-tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel, and a 7-year warranty, including commercial use. All for only $39,990. Yep, you heard me. $39,990 for the drive and wheels, best dual cab yet, under $50,000. So get into your KGM dealer quick sticks. See website for T's and C's. KGM, Korean built to last.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Home Hardware has got you covered. With a Home Hardware gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Home Hardware gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at homehardware.com.au. Home Hardware gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. Home Hardware. It all starts at home.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This might be the make or break moment for Cameron Green in this Ashes series. He walks to the crease 10 minutes before lunch with Australia 6 for 88. And he's got a ball left in this over to navigate first and foremost. That's down the leg side. 23 overs bowled, 6 wickets down for Australia. Alex Carey, the last man to go for 4. A nervous push to second slip and he's gone.
Yeah, it was. And I think Tubby described it perfectly. Just with the uncertainty as to whether the ball's going to nip back at you, jump a little bit off a length, it brought about a nervous push wide outside the off stump. And that's a line that Alex would normally be very strong on. He's either playing a big square drive or he's defending or a straighter line or letting it go. Yeah. He's very, very concise with his decision making usually, and that was very un-Alex Carey.
Yeah, it was. It was a strange dismissal really, and he just watching our replay here, he's sort of practicing what he should have done, but certainly not that. That was a real push. That was like a slips catch
with no feet.
Yeah.
Josh Tongue to continue for the members, and he bowls to Smith. Nice classical drive to mid-on. This stint has not been a good one for the three of us. Wow. That's 3 for 16 in this stint for you and I. And Callum Ferguson has taken 8 for 44.
What you got to do in this situation?
In the test.
Oh boy.
Wow. I think what you got to do is deflect, right? Deflect the attention. It all started with Heath.
Yep.
With that loss.
Yep.
So it's not our fault. It's Ethan's fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
Find the root cause.
Yeah.
We found it all right.
Tongue in. That call of no from Smith. He works it to mid-wicket. The state of this game right now, Australia lead by 130. If England could, between now and the other side of lunch, Tub and Ferg, if they could bowl the Aussies out for another 30 or 40, have 160, 170 to get, albeit on a difficult wicket.
Yep.
But it just takes 1 or 2 blokes to get in, and England could win this.
And they'll come out, if that's the case, they'll come out all guns blazing. Yep. You will see an attempt at Bazball, I reckon. Yep. They'll think, righto, we're going to get these in 30 overs.
6 for 88. Smith struck on the pad. He did shuffle across.
Ooh.
There's a lot of interest from the England slips cordon.
I think this is close.
They're all talking to each other. Wicket-keeper, bowler, first slip, captain. Ben Stokes chooses not to use the review.
Jamie Smith was adamant that was missing leg stump. Steve Smith gets a long way across here. It nips back a long way. I think maybe just missing leg. What umpire's call. He's got very small pads on Steve Smith that hit just above the flap or to the side of it. You can see him giving it a rub. I think it's a good umpiring decision.
6 for 88. Smith 12 from 16 balls. Drives down the ground. Steve Smith at his very best. I think he's just given that hand signal to Josh Tongue as he's walked past him as well.
Was it the sea?
Yeah, I think it was. They were describing it the other day. Jake Weatherald in a video on social media, and apparently it's a hand gesture that suggests have a rest, mate.
Josh Tongue's got 2 for 30.
If we can get a replay of the hand signal he gave Josh Tongue.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. In the very next ball, Josh Tongue responds, beats the outside edge, and Steve Smith's doing more weird stuff with his hand.
He's up and about.
It's like the Aussie ostrich, off Hey Hey It's Saturday.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
Oh, smudge.
Wow. So what's the lead at the moment? 134. Wow. Australia want at least another 60 odd, don't they? They'd want 200.
At least.
Wow.
I'll ask you both about Cameron Green.
Yes.
Unless there's a single, he'll be on strike to start the next over. One to come. Down the leg side, a muffled appeal on the way through. Every ball's an event right now. 6 for 92 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
6 for 92 Australia. They lead by 134 runs in what will most likely be the last over before the lunch break. Mark Taylor, Cal Ferguson. Cameron Green on strike now. Got run out for 17 in the first innings. Ran himself out. There's been conversation about the continual way that he's getting out with that front foot down the wicket and edging through to the slips court. And I want to ask you both after this ball about this prodigiously talented youngster who's finding it hard at the moment. He lets that one go. But when you're batting and you're not going well and you know that the opposition are going to try and get you out a certain way, what are you trying to do to counteract that?
Well, it sounds very obvious, but you get the bowler to bowl where you want them to get to bowl to. So they're going to try and get him nicking. So firstly, I'm thinking I'm not playing the big cover drive for a while, particularly on this pitch. And I'm going to let a lot of balls go that aren't going to obviously hit the stumps. And I'm going to eventually get the bowlers to bowl to me. And then, as Greg Chappell used to say, hitting in the V. He's a lovely straight driver. If I'm not driving straight back past the bowler, I'm letting it go.
2 slips in a gully. Some area in point. That's uppish. As he turns it off his pad. Wide of mid-on. It was in the air for a while, but he comes back for 2 and he's off the mark.
And that's that V I talked about. That ball he hit there is just wide of mid-on. That's one side of the V, and the other one's mid-off. I'm looking at a lot of balls hitting that area, and if they're not bowling in that area to me, I'm letting them go. Just for a while until I get my feet going. He actually looked all right in the first innings. He looked as good as anyone did on a pitch that, 20 wickets fell on it, so it was obviously pretty good for bowling on. And then he ran himself out, which is a nervous thing to do. Just that little lack of belief in him at the moment, that you need to get past, and the only way to get past it is by making a score.
6 for 94. Prior to that, 0 on 7 in Adelaide, 45 in Brisbane, 24 in Perth. He taps away his short ball that he turns his back on, and he wears it in the arm.
Yeah. Sometimes when a player's under pressure and out of form, you do wonder whether they're watching the ball as closely as they can be, because you start worrying about everything else other than watching the ball. What are my feet doing? What are my hands doing? And this is a sort of delivery and reaction you see from a player sometimes when they're not watching the ball as closely as they could be. He gets the short ball, doesn't pick it up as well as he'd like. The reaction's to defend my body, turn your back on it. That can be a sign that you're not picking the ball up early.
He's left a big red mark on his arm as well. 6 for 94. Allows that one to pass through to the wicketkeeper. 2 balls before lunch.
It's interesting we go back to the start of play and Ben Stokes decided to bowl Bryden Cast with a new ball, and yet he looks to me like a better bowler with the old ball, this guy, because he's a real raw bones, sort of quick, isn't he? He's not a subtle bowler who looks to swing the ball and nip it around. He runs in hard. He's got that sort of front on action, hits a deck hard. When the ball gets a bit older, this has been his best spell. So he's just hammering away about off stump to right and left hander and asking questions. With the new ball, he tends to be all over the place.
In he comes, Bryden Cast. Green navigates that one, an awkward one, back of a length. Lunch break coming up. Dan Ganane's in with Ferg. Talk about everything that's gone on an action-packed start to day 2, and also part of the lunch break. Dan and Merv caught up with Shane Warne's children, Jackson, Brooke and Summer, yesterday to talk about the Shane Warne Foundation, the free health checks that are stationed all around the MCG. There's more than 50 here this year. It takes 5 minutes or so. Very easy thing to do, but it checks all the basics. And if any red flags come up at all, then it advises you what to do next. But a wonderful initiative.
Absolutely it is. And it's really taken off. You can see every time you walk past one of the booths, they're being used. People have been rolling through over the last couple of days.
It's interesting. I walked past one on the way out yesterday, Ferg, and there were 3 or 4 younger blokes who had a good day in the members bar, and one of them said, I'm not doing that shit. And 2 of the boys actually said, no, sit down and do it. So,
it's good.
It works. Last ball before the break. Cast to Green. Uppish. Wide of gully. It'll roll away to the boundary for 4. Half a chance as we head towards lunch, but Cameron Green survives. Steve Smith survives. And the test is swinging in the breeze at lunch on day 2. Australia 6 for 98. And they lead by 140.
140. As you say, it's right in the balance at the moment. Australia will think to themselves another 60, get a 200-run lead, and it could be a very interesting run chase because, as I said a moment ago, England will come out swinging when they get a chance to bat.
First half an hour after lunch, Ferg, is going to be massive.
Yeah, it will, and it's so important for the Australians' cause that Steve Smith and Cam Green can get set up in the initial stages. Can they get through that first 10-15 overs, get their eyes back in and get accustomed to the conditions and try and build on this lead? 200 would leave you feeling very vulnerable, I think, if you're in the Australian camp. But if you were able to push that forward to 240, 250, you'd feel like that's way too many.
Ferg, you stay there. Dan Ganane's going to join you on the other side of this. Australia 6 for 98 at lunch on day 2. Before that, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. And your business could have the funding within hours of approval. It's as simple as that. All you need to do is jump online today at prosper.com.au. In the newsroom, here is Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. England could be down a bowler for the rest of this match, although it doesn't seem to be hurting them right now. Bumble Lloyd telling us Gus Atkinson limped off the MCG with a hamstring injury.
Just that last delivery, it was just a loopy thing, but he pulled up immediately, turned round and walked straight off the pitch.
Tim David's in doubt for the T20 World Cup after the star batter also pinged a hammy in the Hurricanes win over the Scorchers last night. Sam Harper put his name in lights with a ton as the Stars smashed the Sixers at the SCG. Man U is up to 5th on the Premier League table thanks to a 1-0 win over Newcastle. Law Connect suffered damage overnight, but the defending champ is still within sight of Sydney to Hobart leader Marcelo Comanche down Bass Strait. And Australia at lunch on day 2, 6 for 98, leading England by 140.
To survive a lifetime of Aussie summers, you need protection. That's why for over 15 years, Dulux Weather Shield has protected Australian surf lifesaving clubs. Nothing survives like Weather Shield.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, sunny, a top of 21 in Melbourne. Right now it's reached 19 degrees at the MCG as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
that session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
Colin, how you going?
This is Colin.
Oh, man, I'm very anxious. I think, Colin, you might have just won.
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God. We are. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits. Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Welcome back to the summer of cricket at the BYCG. So, Tone, what can we expect if the ball's hit over the fence and onto Mrs. Simpson's roof?
Well, Rich, that's above regulation height, so we'd need the umpires to pull out the Bailey extension ladder.
She owns a Kelpie, so her yard is riddled with holes.
And caca.
True, but with Bailey's built-in levelling feet, up she goes, ball retrieved, and that's why it is Australia's #1 Tone, BaileyLadders.com.au.
Even Mrs. Simpson's Kelpie's happy. Lipstick on display there, happy as the day.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie-owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Welcome back to the summer of cricket at the BYCG. So, Tone, what can we expect if the ball's hit over the fence and onto Mrs. Simpson's roof?
Well, Rich, that's above regulation height, so we'd need the umpires to pull out the Bailey extension ladder.
She owns a Kelpie, so her yard is riddled with holes.
And caca.
True, but with Bailey's built-in levelling feet, up she goes, ball retrieved, and that's why it is Australia's #1 Tone, BaileyLadders.com.au.
Even Mrs. Simpson's Kelpie's happy. Lipstick on display there, happy as the day.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Cbus Super.
Dickinson to head. Cut shot comes out and smoked. That is hit very hard. First boundary off the bat for the day, number 15. Holland to drive. Way! Here we go. Just stepped into a nicely massaged drive down the ground for a couple. Ethan Meldrum, welcome, mate.
Scott Boland 6 not out on strike at the moment. More runs in this innings than Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root and Jamie Smith combined.
All right, steady on.
He is on strike. Atkinson with him. And he's edged and gone. Just as Ethan Meldrum started pumping him up. Carson to head. Cut shot. Whoa. Boundary. Starting to roll. Travie Head.
He looks like he's in the mood today.
Bowl! Stokes, that offers off the inside edge, but Stokes knocks over Weatherall.
He's left it and it's hit the top of off stump.
Final ball, the Stokes over to Labuschagne. Falls. There is the edge and a run away for 4. He played away from his body, the one that moved away. With soft hands rolled along the ground, 2 for 48. Edging, now has it carried to first slip. Root certainly thinks it has. Labuschagne is not moving.
Here we go. He's still in the middle, Marnus. He's hoping against that. There it is.
Right.
Go on. Send him off, Beef. Oh, up and overhead on one knee. Over cover. Spanked for 4. He's in with the 40s.
And he's back in the pavilion. And Travis Head cleaned up by Bryden Cass. Beat him all ends up. The death rattle for Australia is a noise they did not want to hear 20 minutes before lunch. Short ball, Kawaja pulls, not in control of it. Down to Fineland. Oh, this goes from bad to worse for Australia. Last ball of this over, it's been a good one from Tum. Better shot from Carey. Tum tries the full pitch delivery and Carey puts it straight back past him for 4. 2 balls remain in the over. Carey edge, caught second slip, sharp catch down low. England are storming to lunch on day 2. Drives down the ground. Steve Smith at his very best. Last ball before the break. Cast to green. Upish. Wide of gully. It'll roll away to the boundary for 4. And the test is swinging in the breeze.
Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Great scene at the moment here at the MCG. There's a bunch of kids playing Kanga cricket, and to be honest, they're having a much better time with the bat than those in the middle during the test match because, boy, you don't know what to think, Cal. 26 wickets in 4 sessions. It's becoming a little beyond a joke. But you can't say it's not entertaining. Australia's 6 for 98. The lead is 140, and I think it seems like we're fixing for a hell of a finish to this test.
Yeah, well, Dan, I'll tell you what, it's just been all go from ball 1 yesterday, and you do feel like everything's in fast forward at the moment, and that's because the game is motoring along at a pace that we haven't really seen since Perth, and we haven't seen regularly in Australian conditions over a long period of time, over the 150 years of Test cricket. What we've been seeing in the last 3 or 4 years is a semi-regular event where we have a Test match that finishes well inside 3 days. And it's not great, really, for Test cricket as a whole. I think if you had one out the blue every now and then, you'd wear it and you'd go, that was entertaining and that was a bit of fun. But it's just happening too quickly out here regularly, unfortunately. But what we have seen is an Australian lineup that looked like it was on its way to a pretty solid end to the first session, and then all of a sudden in that last half an hour we lost 3 for none, and we've found the Australian cricket team in a really precarious position now, because what we do know is that England don't fear run chasers at Test level. Since the Bazball era started, they've been relatively successful in the caper. Whenever it's been a relatively straightforward chase, they've got the job done. They've even taken to some record chases really well. They'll look at anything under 250 and feel like they're ahead in the game and they can chase it down. I think the Australians, if they could get to 250, will have too many comfortably. 200, if it's a 200-run lead at the end of this innings, I think England are well ahead of the game and can chase it down.
Do we get to day 3?
Yes, we get to day 3, but it's not going to be a long day 3.
Geez, there'd be some nervous people. There'd be some very nervous people. And you can't say that the experts didn't warn this could happen. 10 millimetres on the pitch. It's not as if it's now in hindsight, geez, you prepared a bad pitch. No. This was the discussion before the test match. Looking at Mark Waugh selling some alcohol on Fox here, and with a great deal of passion as well. For
bottle of Bombay Sapphire there.
He's really putting in some effort here, June. This is good.
Look at him.
This is good stuff. What is it about cricketers and really know the stuff? Gilly with his tequila, Ricky Ponding with his wine, the Belvedere. That's okay.
He's now rolling into the vodka.
That's going to be down June's alley. The Belvedere is the good stuff. Yeah, look at him. The eyes have lit up.
Oh yeah,
the eyes have lit up there on Junior as we watch our monitor. Oh, and
look at the delivery.
It was like. That was like a Nizora lad from 30 years ago, but it also was like Phil Tufnell had just come into the attack and he wanted to have a piece of it. Go Junior. Ethan Meldrum Well, there were some that had questionable first sessions, and Ethan was one of them for NRMA Insurance. So what's doing, Eth?
You know what? If ever I'm going to do stats, it's while the ball's not in play, because no one's going to bloody get out the next delivery. Got to run through some commentary stats, because the series and the tests both moving so fast. I think it's worthy of an update. And I know Dan's keeping quite a close eye on who's taking most wickets for the summer. Dan's in second place on 35, but careening ahead of him at the moment is Mark Taylor, 42 wickets while behind the microphone this summer, averaging 25, and the differential's really important. While Australia's been batting, 15 wickets at 42, so Australia's been batting okay.
Yeah.
When England are batting, 27 wickets at 17. He is causing absolute carnage on the Poms. Dan behind on 35, and I've got to give our man here, Callum Ferguson, a shout-out. Started slowly in the wickets column the first two tests, just 6 wickets in the first 2 tests. This test, the Boxing Day test, 8 for 54 when Ferg is on the cans. Absolute carnage when Ferg's on commentary.
I had to lift, Dan. I was a long way back, but I've found something in this test match. To be honest, I think everyone's found something on this wicket.
Oh, it's not hard. Travis Head's 46 stands out here because they only have 52 among the rest of them. So Head 46, Smith not out on 16, and that's it. Boland 6, well, that's expected. He was the night watchman. Weatherald 5. Jake needs something in Sydney.
Yes. Yeah, he does. He was unfortunate in that first innings, caught down the leg side to a full ball. That's quite rare, but he does. You know, you get that little bit of misfortune, and then the next innings you get a decent ball. Yeah, look, that does pile the pressure on, and it's never easy when you're trying to find your feet and you find yourself behind. When it comes to your record, he'd be looking at the numbers. I hope he's not looking at them too closely. I hope he's just walking out there and playing each ball as it comes. But when he's been out in the middle, he's looked the part and he's looked a test player. So I hope he does find some runs up in Sydney. Not many have found them here at the MCG. So hopefully it's a nice batting surface up there, and it's an old school SC. I'd love to see an old school SCG.
Oh, bro.
It just starts to, it's nice and flat, straw colour from day one, and then it just, the pancakes and the footmarks start to appear. That's what we want to see.
We'll bring back Greg Matthews and Bob Holland and just like day 5 turn.
Well, Greg Matthews normally turns up to day 1 of the test match looking for a game anyway, so he won't need much encouragement, but that'd be nice to see.
You know, there's a very real possibility Australia wins the series 5-0 and yet has more questions at the end of the series about their team than answers, because we're still looking for an opener. Weatherall certainly hasn't locked it down. Labuschagne's had a couple of 50s but has not been that good. He's averaging about 20 for the series. Cam Green's had his struggles. So Marnus actually averaging 25 to be exact. So it's been 37 innings or something in that realm since he's had 100. Cam Green certainly hasn't solidified himself as a batsman. Khawaja, what the hell's he going to do? We all expect that he might say farewell in Sydney, but you don't know. Carey's been great, so okay, that's a big plus. Travis Head, doesn't matter where he bats, he seems to go well, but apart from that, boy, there's some issues there.
There is.
Have not been resolved.
Yeah, and this can quite often be born out of having some test matches where the game's been in fast forward, lots of wickets, not a lot of runs being made, and it can create that sense of, I'm going to say, uncertainty. And that's not what we're used to with the Australian cricket team. We're used to turning up to a test series as a fan, knowing what our 11's going to be and knowing what it's going to be like in the next series, and not a lot of change. We're seeing a lot of change from test to test, and that is far less than ideal.
Ethan Meldrum has always said for a couple of years on Triple M Cricket that there is someone among the cricket media that steals stats off him. Right? Don't say names.
No. Right. Well, yes.
Just notice they've put themselves in an interesting position where if that was to be true, then they could looking over at someone doing a test. I propose to Eth, who's just going to have some lunch, but can we get Eth to put some dummy stats?
Oh, yes, please.
Let's smoke it. Let's smoke this. Because I don't think this person's stealing. I think this person gets his own stats. Right? I
want names.
He gets his own pill. Well, I'm making accusations.
Okay.
But
sounds like you are, but
no. I'm making accusations on behalf of Ethan. I like.
Okay. Yep.
I'm just saying, let's put some dummy stats and smoke him out.
I love it.
All right,
I love it, Dan, because he couldn't be better positioned right now.
That's right.
to get his hand in the cookie jar than he is right now.
If he is going to steal, look, a peeping Tom knows where to put themselves,
yes.
right? And this is peeping Tom perfection.
No, he has his head right in the middle of that window.
We're going to class it up right after this because the Warren kids are going to join us, the most likeable family in Australia, and they're going to be here on Triple M right after this. Australia 6 for 98. 6 for 98. Yep. Day 2 of the Boxing Day test, and it could be all over the lead, 140. Triple M rocks cricket, and we do lunch here for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now you asked, and Maccas have heard. The fan favourite is back. The iconic Chicken Big Mac is back, but it is back for a limited time only. You've got your 2 juicy Aussie chicken patties. You got the lettuce, you got the cheese, you got the onions, the pickles, the soft sesame seed bun, finished off with the iconic Big Mac special sauce. Never had that actually. The chicken Big Mac. I'm going to give that a crack. So swoop into Macca's and pick up a chicken Big Mac after today's play. But hurry before it's gone.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I'm going to say the main reason that couples would break up, maybe because you're a dud in the bedroom.
Yeah, not listening to what the other person wants or needs.
Stop putting the mirror where you can only see you.
Yes.
Yep, stop flexing in the mirror.
Yep.
Stop talking to yourself in the mirror.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
If there's one thing better than listening to the cricket, it's being there in the flesh. Don't let holiday flight prices ruin the fun. With Firefly Express, you could get to the next interstate test from as little as $6 by coach. Yep, $6. Family owned and operated, Firefly Express coaches have been moving Aussies between Adelaide, Melbourne and Sydney for over 60 years. Grab the cruise, skip the flight delays and the stingy baggage limits. Take the scenic route instead. Book at fireflyexpress.com.au. Terms and conditions apply.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Buy a 2K Ring Outdoor Battery Camera Plus for $117 or a Samsung Galaxy A36 128GB smartphone for $447. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
Honda Runout is on now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZR-V and CR-V hybrid range while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission. Plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Get a SanDisk 32GB Cruiser USB drive 3-pack for $17. Or Lenovo Chromebook starting from $298. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Yes, indeed. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket, we are back with action in about 16 minutes with Australia reeling at the moment, 6 for 98, but Steve Smith is still out there with Cam Green, 6 for 98. The lead is a slender 140, although England were bowled out for 110, so maybe 140 is a big lead as we do lunch for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Yesterday, we caught up with the Warne family, Jackson, Brooke and Summer. What a delightful family they are, and obviously they're here. It's really become the Shane Warne Test, the Boxing Day Test, and they're here pushing a wonderful cause as well. And I know it's Merv Hughes' favourite time when he gets to catch up with a little team that he's got to know ever since they were born.
The legacy that your dad's left. The heart tests are going on again today. How have they been going?
It's going well so far, and firstly, thank you so much for having us. Yeah, we come to Boxing Day every year, and it always just feels like home because obviously Dad's got the stand, he's got the statue, he's now got the exhibition, and to also have these stations as well, which can test for your heart and for your health. It's amazing. We've got 56 here this year, all around the MCG, and Dad actually would have been 56 this year, so it's pretty cool.
Have you done them, Merv? I went down there last year and did it. It takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, it takes 5 minutes, and if you're around the MCG, if you're listening, get it done. Just if you're a little bit older, like myself, Dad, and probably not in peak condition, you need to get it done.
Well, it picked I had a blood pressure thing, so I actually went and got a blood test back up in Sydney the next week. So honestly, it is worth doing. It costs you nothing.
Yep.
Straight in. There's 1 million of them around the joint. It is well
56 of them.
Can I just put a little bit of exaggeration?
Put a bit of mayo.
Yeah, a bit of mayo. We love the mayo. How dare you say that about Shane? He never put mayo on anything.
Speaking of mayo, what did we do for Christmas yesterday? Give me a Warne Kids Christmas.
Well, yesterday we actually had lasagna for Dad and garlic bread, which was unbelievable. And
garlic bread?
Yeah, we had, garlic bread and lasagna, which was fantastic. We had some crumpets, some English muffins, and what else did we eat?
Not lots of leafy greens.
No leafy greens.
Like his greens.
No. What about Vegemite toast? That would have come in.
We had Vegemite crumpets for breakfast.
There you go.
And English muffins, which is great.
Baked beans?
No baked beans, but Summer had some eggs. I made a Christmas ham, which was fantastic. My second one of the Christmas festive season. And I made some lamb shoulder on a few days ago as well, and another ham.
Now we're cooking.
Yes, cooked with Brooke, actually.
This is, wow.
Yes, very fun.
Wow.
Yes,
so is that a Facebook page?
My TikTok.
Oh, TikTok, okay.
Yeah. It's crazy, chaos.
What about these three, Merv, before they say, we're all shy and we're all... please.
Yes.
Please. They are their dad to a T.
Oh, without doubt.
Can I just, say something as well? I was watching the cricket the other day, and you know what I stumbled across? Merv's fishing. And I was watching Merv's fishing for a bit, and I've gone, this is unbelievable viewing. So well done, Merv. It's the first time I've seen it, but I watched the full episode.
Did we catch anything?
You did. You had it. I hadn't seen it before, but you were catching something in, and someone was using like another bucket or basket or something to help get the fish in there. So I hadn't seen that device before used, but no, you got something. And it was
so you learned something?
I did learn something.
Jackson, that may have been one they called earlier. That might have been one. Here's one we prepared.
You guys will have to come fishing with us at some stage. Now, so have you been downstairs to have a look at the exhibition?
Oh, it's just amazing. It's so surreal, and seeing it all on display is just incredible. And we've grown up with seeing all of his memorabilia but never on display, and I think for the public to be able to see it is it's an honour. And Brooke and I saw it and we were just speechless with how beautiful it all is, and it's just incredible.
The thing about it too is it's an exhibition, so it's on display down there. Where you guys would have seen it before would have been in suitcases and cricket coffins in the basement of the house.
Storage, storage. It was all just packed away, kind of. But yeah, now it's on display for everyone.
And how did that come about?
Can we go? Yeah, well, as soon as Dad passed, our first instinct was we all came around together, Dad's family, parents, estate, the executives of the estate, all of Dad's team, and we all had the same first thought, and that was, we need to share this with the world. How do we do that? It was, do we put it in a van and tour around Australia? Do we build our own museum? We're not sure what that looked like, but 3.5 years later, for it to end up at the MCG, now hopefully forever, is a fairy tale. It's like too good to be true. And yeah, a bit like what Brooke and Summer said, when they saw it there for the first time, I was the same. It was, very surreal.
It's where it's meant to be.
It's perfect.
None more fitting place than the MCG for Shane Warne.
And now every Boxing Day, you got 300,000 can come in and have a look and get as much joy as I'm sure you guys did. One more before we go. I know you would be pulled up all the time at this test at people because they would recognise you and they would tell you how much they loved your dad. What gives you, and they would have stories. What gives you the most joy? What are the type of stories that give you the most joy?
I think I'm going to go Brooke. Sorry. I think
Summer taking control.
No, because
hasn't she come out of a shell?
No,
I'm so shy.
I had a thought in my head, and I didn't want it to go away. So I'm going to speak now. Thanks, Brooke. No, when people come up and tell you about how nice he was and how he was so busy, but he always stopped to say hi and sign a photo and, sign a photo, take a photo, sign an autograph, and he just always had time for anyone, and people kind of stop you and say, I couldn't get over how much of a nice bloke he was. And he spoke to everyone, no matter where you came from, who you were. He just had the time of day for, it didn't matter about status, didn't matter about anything. You were you.
Yeah, he's absolutely fantastic. Very well said, because the big thing about Warnie, Dan, I've always said this, as good a cricketer he was 10 times a better bloke.
Yeah.
And the guys that never met him form an opinion of what they read in the media, and to be fair, the media wasn't very kind to your dad, was he?
No, they weren't, and I'm just glad it was all sort of after the State Memorial, which you spoke at brilliantly, thank you, Merv, but it was after the State Memorial where everybody was starting to finally see the dad that we all knew, and it was because you've got all these elite people all saying the same thing. He was making people laugh, he was generous with his time, he was asking how can he help. So it was nice for people to see the Shane that we all knew and the dad that we all knew, and especially the amount of stories we've heard since Dad's passing. I think a lot more people are like, wow, he was one of the best ever.
You can spot people a mile away when they just emit light. They just emit a special glow, and he certainly had that. Thank you very much. Are you here every day?
We'll be here.
Beautiful.
Yep, we'll be here.
And where do we go? Is there a website we go to? Where do we look at some stuff?
Yep, so if you head to the ShaneWarneLegacy.com website, you can put in your postcode and you'll be able to find the closest check near you.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
What a pleasure, and a pleasure to meet you as well.
Summer, Brooke, Jackson, absolutely fantastic to have you on board.
Thank you.
And keep up the good work. What the Shane Warne legacy is doing is absolutely fantastic.
More cricket after this as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
And we'll awkwardly pick up live there. Where do we go to the website to look at some stuff? What great hosting. That's some professionalism right there on Triple M Cricket as we do lunch for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat. 6 for 98, leader 140. We restart in about 10 minutes. That's just enough time to go to the newsroom. Now, this man is a professional, and we do this for Prosper, where your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. And our man, Brett Thomas, over to you.
Thank you, Dan. Marnus Labuschagne's struggles continue. Out for 8 this morning, edging a ball to first slip. He's averaging just over 24 runs for the series. Former Test captain Mark Taylor says there's an obvious flaw in his footwork.
He seems to be playing around that front paddock and getting very square on, facing almost straight down the pitch with a lot of deliveries he's playing, and that brings that outside edge into play. So, it's not rocket science. Top off's working very well for Marnus.
And Boxing Day saw crowd records smashed yesterday between day one of the 4th Ashes Test and the 2 BBL matches at the SCG and Optus Stadium. More than 162,000 fans rocked up, the highest ever attendance for a single day's cricket in Australia. Josh Giddey's in action in the NBA today. The Aussie has 5 points and 7 assists, nearing half-time of the Bulls v Philly. And Steve Smith and Cam Green about to come back out onto the MCG. The Aussies to resume at 6 for 98, leading by 140.
Beat the midweek slump at Hay Street Market. Head down for trader specials, new dishes and midweek energy. Only at Hay Street Market. Visit paddysmarkets.com.au.
Checking Triple M cricket weather. Sunny, shooting for a top of 21 in Melbourne. Right now, 18 degrees at the MCG as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I'm going to say the main reason that couples would break up, maybe because you're a dud in the bedroom.
Yeah, not listening to what the other person wants or needs.
Stop putting the mirror where you can only see you.
Yes.
Yep, stop flexing in the mirror.
Yep.
Yep. Stop talking to yourself in the mirror.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP 00328.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
Get iPhone Air, the thinnest iPhone ever, this Boxing Day at Officeworks. With A19 Pro Chip, durable ceramic shield front and back, and 48 megapixel fusion camera system. Available at Officeworks from $1,497.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
eBay Live has landed in Australia. With a secure live shopping experience and a community of trusted sellers, discover a new, exciting way to shop. Hear Buddy Franklin's experience on eBay Live.
It is so funny though, your signature does change over the years. It's weird. Day one of joining the club, they hand you all this stuff to sign. You've just got to come up with something. So I just remember doing it. I was like, what am I doing? And then I looked back on my first year at the club and the signature. I was like, what is that?
Feel the thrill. Shop it on eBay Live.
Hey Merv, did you know England has the record for the highest score in an Ashes match? A mere 903 for 7.
Beefy, you're in Australia now, mate. I think you mean 7 for 903. Anyway, we've won 30 more Ashes tests than you lot.
Are we going to argue about everything this summer?
We agreed on where to go to lunch, didn't we?
Welcome to Macca's.
It's got to be Mackie D's in the lunch break.
It's Macca's, mate.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
No shed like a best shed.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Life's too short to roast indoors. With a Hisense aircon at home, you'll finally be cool, clean and properly comfortable all year round. Hisense aircon keeps you cool, purifies with sensitive choice approved high nano and keeps itself clean with patented and self-clean technology. Top ranked energy efficiency, eligible for VEU rebates, installer friendly and backed by a 7-year warranty. T's and C's apply. Stop sweating and breathe easy with a Hisense aircon. Visit hisense.com.au and experience better air today.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD. to decide if Cbus is right for you.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
G'day, it's Justin Langer here. As a batsman, I was always focused on my sight, but I learned the hard way the importance of hearing health. That's why I'm teaming up with the not-for-profit Lions Hearing Clinics to encourage you to check 1, 2. 1. Book a hearing assessment with the Lions Hearing Clinic. And 2. Receive an analysis from experts, not salespeople, so you get the care you deserve.
Lions Hearing Clinics, part of Ear Science Institute Australia. Search Lions Hearing.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
This was meant to be the backyard cricket game of the summer, but wow, this game is dragging on. We desperately need a boost of speed. Oh, what's this? Aussie Broadband has stepped up to the crease and oh, look at that! No time to react. Perfect line and length. Terry's out and that's the innings. Yep, it looks like Aussie Broadband's legendary speed has won the day. If you want high speeds like that at home, upgrade your internet to Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Knife's edge this game of cricket, 6 for 98 Australia. And they are just 140 in front. Smith on 16, now massive. Green on 6, 140, nowhere near enough. And England are ripping through the middle order of this Australian team and are sniffing an upset victory. Bumble.
Well, they've got every chance. There. So the knife edge is this game. This is a massive session. England have struck. They've taken 6 wickets, 98 on the board, but that lead is so handy. It's just pushed up to 140. I wouldn't want to chase 200 on this pitch. This is a massive session. Yeah. They've got to go bang, bang here. Yep. And what we've seen in this game, if you get a little partnership, you get 1 wicket, you'll get another straight away. Yep. It's so difficult for a batter coming in just to start. What a game.
Well, Steve Smith, as I say, he holds the whole game in his hand for me. If he gets this right, this next hour and a half, then you're right. It's up over 200 in a very, very tough chase batting last.
And the way that they chase it is they would absolutely go for goal. They would play Bazball plus. And it's interesting, we've all talked about this pitch out here. When you're out the back here, when we go in the green room and have a yarn and a chat, the bowlers, I've talked to that many bowlers, they said there's nothing wrong with this pitch. No, it's all right, it's doing a bit. It's poor batting. Cracky, it's so difficult. It's so difficult, but it's amazing that bowlers will say, there's not a lot happening.
Oh, of course they do. They don't have to make runs, Bumble.
If we've seen in this game top elite batters getting wrapped on the fingers, getting smashed on the hand. I mean, I think it's thrilling. I think it's fabulous, and I know there's a problem that if you don't go into day 3 and day 4, there's a revenue issue.
Yes, there is.
But the cricket itself, bowlers are on top, and they can't cope. Batters can't cope.
I responded to a question sent to me in a text about the pitch last night. And I said, my worry is always when high-quality players think slogging is the only option. Mm-hmm. Then you've got a pitch issue for me. Yeah. They think, well, one's got my name on it, I might as well just tee off. You don't want to see that at this level. Steve Smith facing. Inside half of the bat to backward point, no run. 6 for 98. The bowler's Josh Tongue and Mark Taylor's in the hello top.
JB. Bumble, how are you?
Good.
Yeah, I was just caught the end of that conversation you were having there. I agree. It's been one of those things where this pitch has just done a little bit too much, no doubt about it, particularly in a series where the bowlers have already dominated up to this point.
Yeah.
Adelaide was good because we saw some hundreds, we saw some decent scores, but unfortunately now the confidence of the batters, I think, across both teams is dropping away markedly.
Hunter Smith. Gets it into that vacant point area. Bethel the fielder, got a single, 6 for 99. Well, I put myself in the mind of the master batsman for Australia, Steve Smith. He'll be thinking, I had to put up with Perth. I then had to play in Brisbane. I missed out on the bloody picnic in Adelaide. And now I walk into this.
Yeah. Yes, he missing Adelaide was the real blow. That's the one you wanted to play.
Yeah.
That was a really good Test match.
It was terrific.
It wasn't a road by any means. There was a little bit there, but you had to bowl really well. And I think the bowlers have honed their craft a bit on that pitch, and now they're bowling much better on a pitch that's got a lot more in it.
Tongue to Green, defending, no run.
Just looking at this field that's been set, it's 2 slips. No short leg. I think short leg's a big player on this pitch. It just gets into the batter's mind. That's a no ball, by the way. It just gets into the batter's mind that he can't lunge forward because there's a little bit of extra bounce if you ball the right line and length.
Jeez, that's a massive no ball. Yep. Ball's over. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be favoured these days, Bumble. Short leg. Tongue again to Green. And it goes off the outside edge, going to run away. Bethel won't catch up with that. That's a boundary. Important runs these. 6 for 104.
We're seeing a lot of runs down there. We're seeing a lot of batsmen play in that. I suppose it is the modern way. I think because players tend to be a lot more bottom-handed these days.
Square on.
Yeah, they play a lot more square on,
yep.
And they play with the hands out in front of their pad. And the bat is generally going from sort of first or second slip towards mid-on, and that sort of arc. So they go hard at the ball with that swing of the bat. So they get sort of these edges, almost a leading edge that flies away through slips areas.
Tongue in again to Green. You got that fine, 4 more. Leg stump, half volley, clipped away fine. Big over this is turning into. Lead of 150, 6 for 108.
Excellent runs these for Australia. Good shot, that little flick down the leg side, races away for 4. And Stokes will be thinking about that. I've got to stop these boundaries, but I need my attacking catches in.
Leg gully, 2 slips. Jacob Bethel at a deep gully. Halfway back to the padding. Tongue's bowling to Green. Again, off the outside half of the bat. And Bethel in a really strange spot.
No.
Get over it. Throws here as it hits the stumps. They get 1 more. And it's turned into a large over.
Did you hear the former England coach next to us there? Just give it the no.
Oh, no, I did. I mean, he's just thrown wildly at the stumps. The batter's in, and you get an extra run in. A game like this, every run is critical. I'm looking at Bethel's position, and you mentioned his deep gully. He's neither here nor there, and they've just taken a single to him. And a big player is down to third. You get down to third man, you get runs.
12 from the over. 6 for 110. Final ball here for Smith. No run. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Autobarn's Boxing Day weekend sale is on. Big deals on Penrite and Castrol oils, Arbour All Car Care and Pioneer Car Audio. And Sunday at Autobarn. In North Rocks, we've got a building fire affecting traffic on Windsor Road at North Rocks Road. Lucas Heights, a reported accident, Heathcote Road southbound near New Illawarra Road. And heavy northbound holiday traffic on the M1 Pacific Motorway from Mooroonga right up through to Joel's Bridge. Pet emergency during the public holidays? Animal referral hospitals in Sydney are here for your pet 24/7. Find your nearest ARH at emergencyvet.com.au. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
610. Bumble's in the house. So's Tubby. Riding Cass from the members' end is strange that Steve Smith's seen something he doesn't like. The biggest side screens in the world. Now he's over the bat. Smith on 17, Green on 16.
Yes. I reckon he's at the top tier, that fella.
Yes, he would. No, would be hanging off the roof. Cass to Smith. Full toss. A real full toss, almost waist high. No, we're talking about this batting thing, Tub. And every now and then, I say to people, let's just hit play on Greg Chappell batting in 1979. And I say, look how side on he is. and then wait till the ball's released. And look how side-on he remains. And look how late he plays the ball under his nose. And look how he doesn't look like he's going to get out for a week. So why doesn't anyone bat like that anymore? Cast bowling to Smith. And that's missed everything. That has missed everything and 4 byes. It's ripped through Steve Smith. It's gone past Jamie Smith. And that's 4 byes.
It's gone through his legs, hasn't it?
It has. It has that.
He stood way outside in his garden, then he moves across. He almost jumps across outside off stump. It's a super delivery. He's nutmegged it in football terms. He's gone straight through his legs.
Through the legs. And missed the stumps by a foot. That's amazing. Nothing wrong with this pitch, according to the bowlers.
We're just out the back, chatting to a few bowlers.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's doing a bit, but there's not much wrong with it.
Not much, no.
In comes Cast again to Smith, who's defending offside. Well, that's the mistake you made, Bumble. He's talking to a few bowlers. You get no common sense out of any of that. That's a waste of your time.
Do you know, I just think that's a bit harsh, that. I mean, it's a bowler's paradise. The batters are getting wrapped on the knuckles, 1 or 2 on the elbow. Well, there's not a lot wrong with it.
Yeah, 26 wickets in 4 sessions.
It's poor batting. The batting's rubbish.
You're too experienced to fall for that, Bumble. Don't get yourself embroiled in those conversations.
Let's just throw up some names here.
Yeah.
Both of them would be there. There'd be Gillespie. There'd be McGrath.
Fleming. Cast to Smith.
Broad.
Tries to drive on the rise. No run.
Merv Hughes.
Not Merv Hughes.
Merv Hughes, Simon Hughes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Big Sarfraz.
Oh, yeah. There's
Stewie
Clark. Yeah.
No, leave those conversations to them, Bumble.
But that's a bigger question. How did they end up in commentary?
I don't know. That's a good question.
What's happened? We used to ban the bowls.
Yeah, well, for good reason.
They've made their way into commentary, haven't they? How have they done that?
Infiltrated the ranks.
Oh, wow.
Lead of 156. And Smith's facing Cast. He's hit on the pads. Great interest from everyone here. Stokes coming in. Smith says it's going down. He goes a long way.
We're having a look.
Having a look.
Yeah.
I've got a concern about this one, I must admit.
Full.
He goes a long way over.
It's full. It ain't going over the top, I'll tell you that.
Ooh.
We have a player review for LBW.
You know when Steve Smith, the way he moves away afterwards, he's very quick to say it was leg side, and there's plenty of motioning towards, no, this is not out, hoping they won't review. This is going to be close.
They need this. England need this.
Not out on field.
Might save him.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, all through.
It certainly hasn't hit it. And it's in the back leg.
Umpire's call.
It's going to be
Umpire's call is this.
I think you're right, Bumble.
Trying to get it through his legs again, didn't he? He's trying the nut thing again.
Yeah, I can see gap between ball and bat.
Walking off the two in front. So they've given up on it.
Ready, please.
Ball tracking will see this maybe just grazing the leg stump.
Original decision not out. Pitching in line. Missing.
This is how important this wicket is to England. They're prepared to take that risk.
Good decision by the umpire. Real good decision. I'd have give that, mate. I'd have give that out. Got that, yeah. Off you go.
Final ball of the over. And Smith defends right to his feet. 614. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Get Intel Core processors that power real-world computing you can count on. Shop now at Officeworks, while stocks last.
614. Really tense part of this game. Anything under 200, England are taking.
See that last ball there that it bounced and in front of his face, and he's nearly got hold of it. Don't touch it. You're out. Don't touch it.
Green facing Tongue. Warm stand end. Traps the big man. What about, I was talking to Andrew Hilditch once, your umpire Bumble in a former life. He said in 1985, I don't remember who the batsman was at the other end, early in a test match, his non-strikers end, Dickie Bird is the umpire. I don't know who the bowler was, but it was absolutely dead, hitting middle halfway up. The ball hit the batsman on the pads. Bowler hadn't even appealed yet, and apparently Dickie's just given it the that was out.
And nobody appealed.
It's gone. And it was. He said it was absolutely plumb. Wow, ball down the leg side, no one touching it.
And Dickie Bird was a not-outer.
Yeah, right.
He was.
So it had to be plumb.
I umpired with Dickie at university matches, and in the rooms he said, look, these lads, he said, they're students of these lads, he said, and they're studying. I don't think it's right we should give them out.
What?
He won't give them out.
How do they learn?
Yeah,
How do they learn?
Well, they're studying in their class.
Yeah.
Tongue to Green. Clips it firmly to mid-wicket. Where were they in our day, Tub? The not-outers.
Oh.
I don't remember too many of them.
No. Although I must admit, I will say about Dickie, I remember playing at Lords, and Paul Jarvis was the bowler, bowling from the pavilion end.
Yeah.
So he's sloping the ball down the hill away from me, right? And he bowled me a foolish ball, which I play forward to, but let it go. And it actually comes up the hill a little bit, and it flicks me on the front pad and goes through to the keeper.
Tongue to Green, defending.
And there's a bit of a shout. Not a huge shout, but a bit of a shout. Dickie sort of shakes his head, says not out. Next ball, on my hip, run it down to fine leg. And I jog up the other end, and Dickie just looks at me and says, use your butt, lad. And I thought, right, I'll take notice of that. In other words, don't start letting them go on good pitches. You let them go, I'm going to give the next one. I thought, okay, thanks, Dickie.
Thanks for the advice.
Yes. Use your butt, lad, he said.
Tongue into Green, defending back to the bowl. No run again, tidy over so far. No runs from it.
You know, this partnership is real handy. It's only 26, but in the context of the game, 26 from 31 with a flurry of boundaries. England need to break this partnership. You get one out, you have every chance of getting one immediately.
Well, history will tell you that on this pitch. As I said, no runs off this over so far. This is the last cherry. And that remains the case. Maiden over, 614. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. to midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
Bumble and Tub. We've got Carson, Tongue. And it's 114 for 6 and 156 run lead. That's where the game's at. Smith on strike. They thought for a second about taking the leg slip away. Now he goes back. 2 slips. Regulation everywhere else, and in comes Cars. And an edge, but doesn't carry.
No.
It doesn't carry. Brook at second slip. Valiant dive, but it didn't carry.
Oh, if you want to win the lottery, buy a ticket, get closer.
Yeah. Although Steve Smith is definitely one of those guys you need to get closer to us because he does play a bit later than most and plays with softer hands. This ball does die. It's a genuine edge. Harry Brook, even though he comes forward, still can't get there.
Cast away again from us.
No run. It's interesting looking at the English slipped field where they're standing. Joe Root's at the first slip, and he's almost up on the same level as Jamie Smith, the keeper, which is not right. It means that Jamie Smith is too deep, and he's been too deep all test match. The catches he's taken, most of them have been him diving forward or catching the ball low. I think Jamie Smith could come up a good metre, and I think that would make it easier for his slip squad, who are now both in front of him. They're both... Joe's probably going to be a best part of a metre in front of where Jamie Smith is at 1.5 slip.
Pass to Smith. He goes the pull shot. Gets nothing of it. And it apologises its way to Pope. About 50 metres away. No run.
No doubt he's nervous, Steve Smith.
No, I agree.
He's fidgety, which he always is, but there's lots of movement of the hands. Every time he plays a shot, he's saying where he'd like to hit it, and he's not settled by any means.
I reckon that's because he's not confident in the surface he's batting.
Yeah.
So he's now thinking, how am I going to play this? Cast to him. Oh, that has ripped through. Smith's taken it a foot above his head. And Steve Smith just shaking his head. Like, well, what do I do with that? That's just gone through the top.
Steep bounce. I mean, you can't play that. He's tried to play it defensively, close to his body, tried to play it late, and it's climbed on him, chest high. And he's smiling and shaking his head, and how do I play that?
And that's almost the same ball that he nicked 2-3 balls ago, which didn't carry the second slip.
Yeah.
That one's been taken by Jamie Smith in front of his face, the keeper.
Cast in. Yep. And that's tipped into the onside for a single. 615. Smith to 18.
And it's that uncertainty which is no doubt drifted right through both sides now in the batting. I was just saying before lunch, Alex Carey nicked one. There was a poor shot. And he's probably been as good a form this series as anyone on either side. And he pushed at a ball which he wouldn't normally push at. You'd either see Alex Carey looking to hit it firmly or let it go. He just pushed at it, just nicked it straight to second slip. And it was a shot of a guy who actually has lost a bit of confidence, even though his confidence should be better than most.
Yeah. Yep. Final ball for Cast, bowling to Green. And he's driving wide of mid-off. No power in the shot. Pick up a single. And so it's over bowled, 6 for 116. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Lead 158. At what point do Australia even think about getting comfortable, and what point do England start to really concern themselves? 200 plus, you got to think. Tongue running in to Green. And drops it at his feet. Well run single. 59 run lead.
Sorry, the other thing that Australia have got slightly in their favour is that Atkinson.
Yeah.
Probably won't bowl. He walked off the ground before lunch.
He's gone.
It looks like a left hamstring worry, so he's not going to bowl. So these two will be thinking, if we can get through Tongue and Cast, okay, they've got Stokes to come back. But they haven't got a lot more after that, particularly bowlers who are going to really worry them on this surface. So that's 3 for 6 Australia lost when they were about 80. That was a real blow for them.
Tongue to Smith. Aims a expansive back foot drive, but it only goes to Bethel for a single. 6 for 118, lead of 160.
That'll be a massive push, this, from England. Break this partnership. It's troublesome as this now. It's 30 from 40, so it's been quite positive. Smith is 19, Green is 18.
Well, if Green gets comfortable, he can bop it. We know that. He can really crash the ball.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's needed here. Tongue bowling to Green. Defending. Offside, no.
You're mentioning Greg Chappell there. And look at Cameron Green. He's a similar build to Greg Chappell. Probably a bigger man than Green. But you contrast the two styles. Cameron Green is a very side-on stance. Looks over his left shoulder, almost the classic stance. A bit like Greg. But he does open up.
Straight away.
He tends to go left foot, his front foot across his body a bit and then play around his front pad, whereas Greg used to stay a lot more side on, particularly on the front foot. Keep that left shoulder heading towards the ball a lot more.
Facing, driving, but can't get it past mid-on, no run. Yeah, you're right. That was how... And Mike Hussey was a left-handed version of that.
Yeah.
Stayed beautifully side on and the bat was able to come down in line with the ball.
Yeah, so Cameron Green could probably have a look at some of the old Greg Chappell footage because he's a very similar looking player. But that drive that he's got, even that one there, it's probably a modern day thing. That bottom hand with most of the players come in a lot more now. So looking for the power to go with it.
Tongue to Green. That's a chunk drive to extra cover, no run. Now, I remember, Tub, in the West we had this magnificent batting coach called Ken Muhlman. Played for Australia. Victorian, came to WA. Myself, JL, Simon Kaddish, we always used to do work with him. Beautiful man and a great batting coach. And he always used to say, I don't want to see the right hip. Get rid of it. I want your side on. I don't want to be able to see the right hip. And in Cat's case, the left hip.
Yes.
And that's what he was talking about. Keep your side on shape. Get the bat to come down in line with the ball. It's not what they do these days. Final ball here. And a very squared up Green. He'll get a single. And that's the end of the over. 6 down, 119. Australia led by 160. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Mitre 10's Boxing Day sales are here and they're heating up. Find amazing deals online to get your job done right first time. From Weber barbecues to Queen bins and everything in between. Even bricks and sinks are on sale. So jump online, grab those Boxing Day savings and get summer sorted with Mitre 10. That's mighty helpful Mitre 10. While stocks last, sale ends 4th of January.
So here comes Stokes. Members in. Smith, Green, 19 apiece. As Bumble said, 31-run partnership. Starting to look dangerous.
He'll occupy this end now, Stokes. You talk about Atkinson being off the field. It'll be a long, long spell if necessary. They don't want long spells, they want wickets.
Carson
charging.
So Carson, quick spell, maybe try him from the other end.
Yeah, just alternate the other two.
Yeah.
Green. Stokes thumps it into the pitch. Green defends, no run. I don't know which newspaper it was, had released the top 50 Ashes cricketers of all time during the lead up to this game. And they had Shane Warne at number 1. Now, Shane Warne is as sensational a cricketer as the modern game has seen. But in what world is Sir Donald Bradman not the greatest Ashes cricketer ever? He made 1900s against England at an average of 90. I mean, there's no way he can be surpassed by anybody. Stokes bowling. And Green defends and again wanted a single that wasn't there. Including 300 at Leeds in a day off his own bat. Sir Donald Bradman.
I think twice 100 in a session in that innings. He got like 100 and 100 and a 90 in the 3 sessions in one day.
Made 900 and something runs in a series, 5 test series, most ever. So as great as the King was, I can't put him ahead of Don Bradman.
Well, Warney would say if he was here, so how many wickets did he get?
He would too. Stokes in. Green again defending and again sent back. No run there, Cam.
That was a wonderful line from Beefy when Jimmy Anderson went past. Beefy said, how many hundreds has he got? How many hundreds has he?
Well said.
Brilliant. Captain at Lancashire is Jimmy, 43 years of age. 43, still the best bowler.
About to say, still getting it through.
84 miles an hour, whatever that is in old money, real money, new money.
Stokes to Green. With him now. Lets it go. Walked at the bowler and then let it go. I said to Brody up there before when Atkinson limped off, I said, Brody, you're getting the call. They're asking you to dust your whites off. They've got no one else. They'll just bring you. You'll come into this next game.
Well, they've got 2 others, haven't they? They've got Matt Potts and Matt Fisher. Matt Fisher's been drafted in from the Lions. He hasn't gone home.
Well, surely Matt Potts is going to play, hasn't he? In Sydney?
I thought so.
Atkinson probably won't.
No, he won't.
Stokes wide on the crease here to Green. And he's gone! Edging, second slip, gone! Ordinary shot, simple catch, 7 down.
Wow, that is a poor shot. Once again, he's just plugged away there. Then Stokes wide of off stump, 5th stump line, almost 6th stump line. And he's just followed it. He's just pushed his hands, come down the crease, then just pushed his hands at it, edged it, straight to second slip.
Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales government initiative.
Babe, they'll be here soon. Where's the grazing table?
Here!
Toast and a jar of pickles?
Entertain in style these holidays with Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab. You could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card or head to bottlemart.com.au. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Great Northern Super Crisp 30 packs for $55.99 or $57.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottle Mart.
It's more in store. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, there are some twists and turns attached to this game. 7 for 119. Australia lead by 161. England bowled out for 110, batting first. Neser out the middle, who was brilliant with the bat in the first innings.
Did he edge his first ball though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did. Oh, you get a wicket. You have every chance of getting one straight away. I think it was good bowling by Stokes. He went wide of the crease. He changed his angle. Come on, England. Come on.
Backward point, back on the fence. 2 slips, Gully. Stokes in. And a simple ball to evade for Neser. 7 for 119. Nervous dressing rooms. Nervous dressing rooms.
161 the lead. They're crying out from the 40, aren't they?
Yep.
Steve Smith's still out there.
Yeah.
That's the key. That's why that was such a bad shot from Cameron Green. He didn't have to play at that ball. It was so wide of off stump. It was short and, it's 6th stump line. Bouncing up, he just fended at it.
Yeah, I've got to say this in a whisper. I think Stokes is struggling.
Do you?
I really do. He's just pulled up there, that last delivery.
Things weren't bad, though, in that over.
Yeah, but he ain't charging in. He's not charging in. He looked in pain. When he took that wicket there, there's no real elation from him. He looked in pain.
Field scattering now. 2 out on the onside. Backward point nearly all the way to the fence. Very deep set fielders for Steve Smith. And he's squared up, but that'll do for a single. He moves to 20, and it is 7 for 120.
10 catches now for Harry Brook in this series. Joe Root got 10 in 2023. Now only 2 English cricketers with 10 plus catches in an Ashes series this century.
Fascinating.
There you go.
I believe there's going to be a change of commentary here. I don't know what happened there, but Tubbs just put Bumble to sleep. What was that all about? Fascinating. Come on, Tubbs. He's our guest.
Well, he was cheering. He was cheering.
He is cheering.
I was. I just lost it for a second.
He completely lost interest there. 7 for 120. A short one has taken Green on the bicep, and Thurston's second slip went up because it was so low. It was probably worth a shout, but that was the end of that. Right, Neser. Who did I say? Green. He's Gonski. He's Gonski. Green. Geez, that was a dumb shot, wasn't it, to see him off? As Neser cops it there. In fact, looking at a replay for Harvey Norman, more in the back. So what's the lead? 162. And Nisa defends here. Tubby's staying because he wants to take another wicket. He's obsessed with being the top wicket taker in this commentary. You've got the title, mate.
43 now.
I know what you've got. I can't catch you. I can't catch you. We've got Junior waiting here. We've got Bluey waiting as well, although Bluey looks in no hurry to do some work.
Well, Bluey's not in any hurry to do anything at the moment. He's hobbling around with a boot on.
200 still your number, Bumble?
Oh, 200's a lot, I think. Yeah, we only got 110 in the first dig.
That's it. On a bright, beautiful Melbourne afternoon. Cast with 2 wickets, gets one to jump up, and it takes the top of the bat of Nisa and just squirts out. And if there was a short mid-wicket, that would have been a dolly.
Skipper, come on. What did I just say?
You want the bat pad, didn't you?
What did I say? Get a bat pad in.
Yeah.
That's gone straight to bat pad.
Would you go in there yourself, Ray?
I've fielded 20 years there.
Oh, gee.
You don't get silly by not fielding there.
That's right.
Sends you silly.
You opened the batting and you fielded there. Boy, you were a glutton for punishment.
I got a lot of catches, I did.
I bet you did. I bet you got it in bad spots.
No, I didn't.
Cassie. Beautiful. Left hand, one hand. Cass among the wickets. Nisa gone for a duck. Sharp catch. Australia 8 down. If you've got a ticket for tomorrow, you're stuffed. You are absolutely stuffed, I'm afraid to say, because this thing should be over today.
Wow. Good catch.
Great catch.
Pass. And he's followed through. He's trying to whip it through mid-wicket, leading edge. Stuck you up the left hand, Bryden. Cast with a very good catch.
All right, get out of the box, you two. June and Bluey coming in 8 for 120 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, oh, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
28 wickets in a day and a half. Not even a day and a half. Triple M rocking cricket's Mitch Starc, who has batted pretty well this series, joins Steve Smith. And joining me is Greg Blewett and Mark Waugh. Bloody hell.
Oh, afternoon. What's going on? This is like a conveyor belt of batsmen. Carnage. Get on, get off.
Special guest coming up after the break as well. Cass in, chipped up, but short of the man had been on. We're taking a break, Georgie? No, we've got a special guest here, 8 for 120. June, we love this bloke.
No,
one of the
don't.
rugby league greats at the
like
moment.
Him at all.
You don't?
No.
What's your problem with
doesn't
Cam
play for the
Munster?
Bulldogs or New South Wales.
He's broke New South Wales hearts. An iconic Origin performance in Game 3. Coming, grieving. I know it was a rough time for Cam Munster, but that becomes Origin folklore and part of the Kangaroo Tour in October. So, welcome to you.
Thanks, fellas. Thanks for having me. Oh, my dad was a massive fan of Mark and Steve, but now after speaking to Mark, I don't know.
I'm joking, Cam.
I don't know about it. Been a Doggies fan.
Can't take it back now.
Everyone loves to hate Cam. The villain.
In fact, there was a no ball. You wouldn't believe it. There was a no ball from Cass, the previous ball, the extra ball, beautiful line and length. He's taken the edge and got rid of mid-start.
What's going on?
9 wickets down. Cass has 4. That is one of the better balls of the Test match, to be honest. And the lead is 163. England's going to be batting in a few minutes. What about that one, Bluey?
Yeah, just looking to go on the onside there. Mitchell Starc gets the outside edge. Caught it first slip, and they just keep tumbling these wickets here at the MCG. 9 for 120.
For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
You wouldn't drink and drive, but did you know that being awake for 17 hours
can have a similar impact on your driving as a blood alcohol content of 0.05. So remember to get a good night's sleep, take regular breaks, and don't trust your tired self. How tired are you? Visit testyourtiredself.com.au. A message from the New South Wales Government.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So Jai Richardson comes out here. This is ridiculous.
That actually did nothing, that delivery then.
I know, he was giving Cast way too much credit. He just pitched it up.
Mitchell Stark played right across a good catch actually by Joe Root. Sort of a leading edge.
So the lead 162.
Is that enough? Should be, shouldn't it?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. They might get 30. Well, for 30.
Here's Stokes now about to start a new over. And backing back, Steve Smith squirts it out on the offside and takes the single, and he's just exposed Jai Richardson for 5 balls. That's a very different attitude to what we saw from England yesterday. Well, Cam, this is the problem with having guests here at the G. We have no bloody time to talk to them because things are happening. Do you enjoy the Kangaroo Tour?
No, I love the Kangaroo Tour. Just thanks for having me as well. But I don't think I've been a great good luck charm today. I've come here 2 down and now we're almost out. So I might have to just sit at home next time and watch it from the TV.
Wait. I don't think you're that, mate.
No.
Mate, ever since we got here yesterday, just wickets every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
A bit of baseball from the Pommies might be a chance to win the game.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go on this track, actually.
Ooh, a little play to miss from Richardson.
Cam, you said your dad loved the War Twins. I heard he liked Steve a little bit more than Mark, but what about yourself, mate? Who do you like?
I think he likes Steve because he's a bit more humble. He didn't talk about the dogs or talk about his own statistics and the way he played. So, he loves Steve in that kind of regard. Obviously, massive fans of the War Boys, and they did so much for Australia cricket. And
good comeback, Cam. Good comeback.
You're welcome, mate. Anytime.
Wasn't there an indoor cricket connection somewhere? Masters and the Wars?
Yeah, my dad reckons he played against them, and
I think he did actually up at Lismore.
Yeah, I think he played for Queensland. Against New South Wales. I think they won by like 80 runs or something like that. But
played a miss.
But yeah, no, it's one of his claim to fame's being a play against them. So
that's all right. What about your own cricket? Did you play at any level?
I played a couple of times for Capricornia against. Actually,
didn't you play against Ben McDermott?
I did play against Ben McDermott, actually. There was a funny story with that. Corey Oates was batting with me, and I remember McDermott as the keeper and kept trying to egg on Corey to hit his dad's Mercedes. It was parked in front of the parked around the boundary line, and I remember him trying to hit it as hard as he could to end up putting it through the window. So never got the chance. So hopefully one day I can say I watched not only you guys play, but then play for the green and gold soon.
Cam Munster joining us here on Triple M Cricket. Great season with Melbourne Storm as well. I know that it didn't end the way you wanted, but it was an unbelievable grand final as this ball is defended away. Have you watched the tape back? Because it was a sensational game as much as it will hurt you.
It does sting. When we look back on it, I think this is probably the one for me that got away. Against Penrith last year, we weren't good enough. Against the Broncos, we had our patches of... They gave us the ball. Like, when you look back on it, we had some chances to score. Tui, obviously Reece Wells come across and stopped the try saver, and then a couple of times his and Ezra Mann, just with their speed, we had to stop Paps and Will Woolbrick. So yeah, we had our chances against the Bronx, but they were just a little bit more hungry than us. We blew a lead, but
defended Richardson.
Yeah, well, I think for us,
we're lucky to beat the Bulldogs. Let's get it right.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never seen an organisation be on top of the ladder and make changes. So with that worry and for us, I can get to a grand final at the moment, but I can't win them. So, I don't know what's better. Either get knocked out before the grand final or being there watching them hold the trophy. So, I'd much rather be the other teams not making the finals at the moment.
Geez, Jude, I'm sorry I brought it up. I should have just talked about Origin and Kangaroos.
That's all right.
That's all right, mate.
Cam,
you're a Bulldogs man too, Dan.
I grew up... You keep bringing that up, Junior. I grew up going for the Bulldogs. I'm neutral now. Playing a miss again, that almost got the outside edge. End of the over, 9 for 122. Smith will have strike the end of the over. What's coming here next year, Cam, to Australia? It's actually going to be great. The format's very good this time, the Rugby League World Cup, which you'll no doubt be part of. international league's actually going well. It's always been sort of the thing that we've lacked, compared to, say, rugby. But boy, oh boy, you had a great series against Great Britain, but that Pacific Championships, while that was going on, that was a huge success. So it's going to be a very big World Cup next October.
Well, the last time we had it here was 2017, and when you look back on it, there was obviously a couple of favourites, New Zealand, England, Australia. They were probably 3 candidates, but when you look back on it now with the game growing, obviously changing the way some of the guys have defected to Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, Cook Islands, there's been so many great kids coming through with different heritages and cultures, and you can just look at the Pac Champs this year.
3 for 6 the last 4 overs as Smith opens the blade again, and again on the first ball just takes a single. Boy, oh boy, he's riding his luck here, just taking any run he can get. He goes to 22. Sorry, Cam.
No, mate, I'm probably just dragging on a little bit there. But yeah, it's great for the game for Australia. Looking really forward to it. I think even Tier 2 nation teams are going to be a chance to win in the World Cup. So great times ahead for our game growing, and hopefully we can knock AFL off their perch soon.
Okay, New Zealand had a great Pacific Championship, so they're prime, and it starts October 15 next year. Long way away, but not long after the grand final as this is pulled forward. Joy Richardson, one of the shots of the Test match, a controlled pull shot along the ground. It's a boundary at most other grounds in the world, but he gets himself 3. What a shot, Lewis.
That's got you up and going, isn't it, Dan?
Some bloody good batting. That's what's got us excited.
What a 3. Yeah, 3 got you going. Surprise shot on the game. Well, surprise Sponge keeps taking a single first ball, but yeah. Bit of Steve Waugh stuff there. Does he want a red inker, Sponger? I think he does.
That is a bit Steve Waugh, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Ricky Ponting.
Ricky under the bus. Yeah, you're right.
Cast 4 for 29. Smith backs away and misses. He's on 22.
Hey, Cam, what about Dan Gannay as a caller, mate? Where's he in the pecking order?
Oh, he's got to be right up there. Is he? Yeah, he's got a nice little saying. Can you give us it?
No.
Give us it when you've obviously Goodbye.
I'll say that in a minute when we boot you out, because you're nearly done here.
So there's Cam, there's Dan, there's Warren Smith, there's Bossy.
Yep.
Who else?
Well, that's the Fox team, June. We've got to get our Fox mentions in now that our new media overlords have over. But by the way, World Cup is on Channel 7 and on Triple M, so that'll be exciting. Chipped up and squirted down for a single. But Fox aren't going to get much love anymore here at June, so we've got to take the chances when we get it. Here's a single.
Oh, you'll be up there with Fletch and Hindy.
Love Fletch and Hindy.
Yeah, you'll be up there with them.
They're intelligent, aren't they? Yeah, footy commentary. Those
top 3, I reckon. They do a lot of dissecting of the game. They do a lot of homework.
They should be doing more of it. They should be doing. They'll be listening too. Going, shut the hell up, you idiots. No, it's all back. And you know what? You know what's frightening, Cam, and it's the same with AFL. They sent us the schedule for the pre-season. Pre-season starts in a month.
You're going to do pre-season, do you?
Yeah, we do pre-season.
Wow.
Feb 7 is the first run of pre-season game. So
you're not going to Vegas?
We're going to Vegas. Beautiful straight drive by Richardson.
That's a better shot than the last one. Get up.
Second best. Get up.
That reminds me a bit of Steve Waugh.
That's a lovely full face of the bat. Stickers showing.
Oh. Tugger would have loved that one.
Would have.
Hey?
And he goes to 7.
Yeah.
Why is he at number 11?
Yeah.
That's why Smudge is giving him the strike, because he can whack it.
He can bat. Drive it. Beautiful shot.
His top score, Ethan. First class.
Cam, we're going to let you go.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me, lads.
No, absolute pleasure.
Got enough words in a quick amount of time, didn't he?
Try my best.
Punched him out.
Here's Cast, 3 slips. And that one jumps down and extravagantly jumping in the air like Kim Hughes in 1981 there, Joe Richardson, just keeping that one out. And that ends the over. 9 for 131. The lead is ballooned to 173 for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50 p.m. when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Get an Epson XP 2205 printer for $69 or an Acer Nitro 27-inch Full HD gaming monitor for $187. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
All right, Ben Stokes ball in hand.
Ethan, what'd you come up with Jai Richardson's stats, mate?
Well, I'm reluctant to pump him up because every time I pump someone up, I jinx him, but he does have 4 first-class centuries with a top score of 71 for NRMA insurance.
Half centuries.
Yeah, 4 half centuries.
Did he say century?
He did, yes.
He's not that. He's good, but I don't think, wow.
Just thinking, wow, why is he 11? And he's done it again, Smith, pushing and running.
Red Inca for smudge.
That is 3 overs in a row where he has got a single off the first ball. He's never had this. I don't remember him having this attitude before.
He's pretending he wants to come back to 2, but there's not 2 in it.
No. But Jai Richardson can bat. It's not like batting with Glenn McGrath.
No.
Cam Munster's, I reckon,
energetic.
Cheeky.
Yeah, he's good fun. He's good fun.
You want to knock his head off if you're playing against him, though, wouldn't you? If you could catch him.
You reckon?
Oh, I would. Yeah.
Damn good player, too. Damn good player.
He's a smart ass on the field.
Tough bastard, too.
I don't know a hell of a lot about league, but he's a...
We're going to get you in the league, boy.
He's a smart ass.
I know you don't dislike him, but we've got to get you in the league a bit more. You watch Origins?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, I love all the big games. You know, I'm not a sit down each week and...
No, I know. You're an AFL man. I know. That's your bread and butter. So 3 slips very tightly packed together here. Richardson 7 off 8. And he's in right behind this. 9 for 132 with that dot ball. Lead 174. These are not invaluable runs. Right at the death here. The partnership is now 11.
Yeah, which is the game he pretended his ankle was nearly broken. Was that against the Bulldogs? And he dived and sat on the ground. And he got a penalty, and then he got up, and about 3 seconds later, he rolled on the ground, held his ankle.
Is this Cam?
That's Cam, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, at least you're not bitter.
No. He's full of theatre, Cam Munster.
So Richardson waiting. And he's back and he's playing this in the air, tries a pull shot. Steve Smith's already sprinting off. It's caught. I think that's Brook there at cover, and that's it. All out 132. England need 175 to win. And with 56 overs left today, take off a couple, take off a slow over rate, this thing will be over today one way or the other, probably. 175 is England's target. 30 wickets in a day and a half.
I'll tell you what, I know the pitch is doing a lot, but that's a sloppy batting performance from Australia. That's a 3-0 up performance. They gifted a lot of wickets there. It's doing plenty. They're still in the game, Australia, but I don't think they'll be happy with the way they batted there.
Yeah, I'm going to single out Cam Green because he ran himself out in the first innings and he needs a score, doesn't he? And then today, he was going okay, and then he sort of came down the pitch a little bit, tried something different against Stokes and ended up edging it to second slip. So there were some good cherries in there. There's still plenty on offer on this pitch, but well done to England too. I mean, they could have turned up today and been pretty flat, but they are well and truly right back in this game. It's 50-50.
It is, okay. I was going to ask who's favourites. You've said it, 50-50.
Yep.
Well, are we going to get a thriller here? We'll find out what England have in reply shortly for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. Let's get a news update now. For Prosper, your business could have funding within hours of approval. Visit prosper.com today. Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Dan. Well, Tim Davids had scans today after pinging a hamstring in the Hurricanes' 4-wicket win over the Scorchers last night. The star batter has just 6 weeks to recover before the T20 World Cup in India and Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it just felt a little bit of something when I was trying to come back for 2, so not ideal, but didn't want to make it worse and had full faith in the boys to get us home, so they did.
On 7 there last night. In the BBL tonight, a couple of big hitters going head-to-head. Matt Renshaw's Brisbane Heat hosting Matt Short's Strikers at the Gabba. Another retirement in the Sydney to Hobart. Seasickness sweeping through Roaring 40, forcing them to withdraw. Masterlock Comanches leading the fleet as they head toward Bass Strait. And Australia all out for 132. England set 175 to win the 4th test at the G.
At Spotlight's Great Boxing Day sale, save a massive 20 to 50% off store-wide. Sale on now. T's and C's apply. See website or in-store for details. Check your local store's trading hours.
Checking Triple M cricket weather right now, hovering at 19 degrees at the G as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Hooray for deals at BWS, like a 30-pack of 4X Gold Lager block cans on Appy deals for $52, non-app price $60. End Wednesday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. In Holsworthy, a car fire on Heathcote Road, about 7 kilometres north of New Illawarra Road. Traffic is very heavy both ways through the site. North Meter Building, fire North Rocks Road at Windsor Road, and Brighton Le Sands blacked out traffic lights slowing traffic on the Grand Parade at Bay Street. The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale on now. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Scott Boland 6 not out on strike at the moment. More runs in this innings than Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root and Jamie Smith combined.
All right, steady on.
Atkinson with him. And his edge is gone, just as Ethan Meldrum started pumping him up. Bowl! Stokes stood up as an inside edge, but Stokes looks over Weatherall.
He's left it and it's hit the top of off stump.
Edging, now has it carried to first slip. Root certainly thinks it has. Labuschagne is not moving. Here we go. He's still in the middle, Marnus. He's hoping against that. There it is. Right. Go on. Send him off, Beef.
He's back in the pavilion. Travis Head. Cleaned up by Bryden Cass. Short ball from Archibald's. Not in control of it. Down to fine leg. Oh, this goes from bad to worse for Australia. 2 balls remain in the over. Carry edge. Caught second slip. Sharp catch down low.
Stokes wide on the crease here to Green. And he's gone! Edging, second slip, gone! Ordinary shot, simple catch, 7 down.
Beautiful. Left hand, one hand. Cass among the wickets. Nisa gone for a duck. In fact, there was a no ball. You wouldn't believe it. There was a no ball from Cass the previous ball. The extra ball. Beautiful line of length. He's taken the edge and got rid of Mitch Starc.
What's going on?
9 wickets down. And he's back and he's trouble laying this in the air. Tries a pull shot. Steve Smith's already sprinting off. It's caught and that's it. All out 132. England need 175 to win.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
On camera.
So we're on air, Jude. We're on air. I'm just discussing the possibility that we could have a tie.
Yeah.
It's going to happen one day. We haven't had one for 40 years in Test
Well, there's
cricket.
been 2 in 2,000 games, so it's...
All right, 1,001
odds you
chance.
get?
I'm just saying, 175 the target. This is a candidate. Anyway, we're talking
chance.
stupid.
Yeah, it is
here.
a chance.
We're
Right.
talking stupid.
Yeah.
Bluey declares this 50-50. What do you declare it, June, with England 175
Well,
on their first
I did have a
win of
look
the
on
summer?
a couple of the betting sites to send, and they've got England clear favourite.
Really?
Which is pretty brave the way they've batted in this series. But maybe this sort of target is better for them. You know, they don't have to think too much about it. They'll go out there and play their shots. They only probably need 2 guys to come off, and they'll get these runs. So I'm not confident in England, but it is the sort of score that they could get.
You just need Brooke to go berserk for 45 minutes
No,
an
that's
hour, and it's
Well,
over.
even Duckett, I mean, what's he got to lose apart from his spot in the team in Sydney? He's just got to come out and flay away. Crawley's a natural,
That's it.
free scorer. I mean, they've got a chance, definitely. They didn't have much of a chance this morning, but Australia have let them back in the door.
Yeah. It's not as if the pitch has played better today, has it? So scores, Australia 152, England 110, Australia 132. So if they do get them, it's obviously the biggest total of the match. But I don't think the pitch has played any better at all today.
No, well, would you say, though, the first half hour it behaved after the roller, and then once that wore off, then it became...
Yeah, maybe.
So maybe the first 5, 6, 7 overs, England could really cash in.
And they've
here.
got the heavy roller out, so they're just trying to flatten all those indentations. I think the pitch has quickened up from yesterday, so, if it does seem quicker, you've got less time to react, so that's probably why. And there's more carry, too. It's hitting the gloves a fair bit harder than yesterday morning. This is a sort of token or target where they just go out there, play their shots. Baz ball comes into play in this one.
It's entertaining, but we don't like this, do we? That this thing's going to be over in 2 days.
No, it's the same as the first test. We all sort of came away
Half a
from
game,
Perth
not even
and
half
we're
a
like,
game.
Geez, we hardly saw any cricket.
Well,
I mean,
he bowled 74 overs yesterday as well.
Yeah.
And 20 poles fell.
Yeah.
All right, so...
Cricket Australia won't be like it, that is for sure.
What happens there, June? Have
Got to refund the money.
But have they got insurance against?
Good call.
It'd have to be some. I mean, well, saying that they get all the money back, but
they would have some sort of insurance.
Because you insure events. So,
and apparently, if it's only got to go one ball tomorrow, and they don't have to pay the money back. Yeah,
right. So you're saying that even though it's bright sunshine at about 5 o'clock this afternoon, there could be a curious call for bad luck. That would be interesting.
Could be, yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break and a change of comms. So, taking you through the start of this innings, who will it be? Mark Howard, Cal Ferguson, and Lord Botham. They're going to have the start of this innings. It should be hot and spicy as Triple M rocks cricket for Discovery Parks.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitre 10. Oh, June's having a tough time. There he is. He's out. Mitre 10's Boxing Day sales are here and they're heating up. Find amazing deals online for whatever you need to get your job done right first time. They've got discounts on everything from Weber barbecues to Queen bins and everything in between. They even have discounts on bricks and sinks. With these amazing deals exclusively online, get summer sorted with some Boxing Day savings. So they've got to bring back the Mitre 10 jingle. Mitre 10 out of 10 every time. While stocks last, sale ends January 4.
It's end of year madness at JB Hi-Fi with crazy deals on Sony Gaming. Grab a red hot deal on the PS5 Slim Digital, $479. DualSense controllers tossed out $85. And get a PS5 Pro for $979. That's nuts. Biffy, you've done it again.
Honda Runout is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
I have selected my traitors.
Stephen Fry, Alan Carr, Celia Imrie, Tom Daly, Paloma Faith and Jonathan Ross are just some of your celebrity traitors streaming now on 10.
Now I know out in the real world you're very important, but here there is no special treatment.
Oh, God.
This is life or death, isn't it? Go forth and murder.
Stream Celebrity Traitors now on 10 before the new season of Traitors UK starts Jan 2.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket from the Triple MCG Boxing Day Test. Day 2, can you believe it? We're into the 4th innings. I've got Ian Botham joining me next to me, and I tell you what, Beef, well, we couldn't have seen this coming when we turned up on day 1, morning of, to be going into the 4th innings. England walking out to chase 175 on day 2.
Well, they've talked about Bazball. This might be the time to go for it. On the surface, it's not easy to bat on, but I think if you look, Steve Smith got a little adventurous and scored some runs.
Yeah.
We've got Harry Brooks.
Ben Duckett walking to the crease now. He likes to throw the willow, so does Zach Crawley.
I just think positive, be positive. Don't just try and survive. You're not going to get anywhere doing that.
So Steve Smith was 24 not out at the end of that last innings. Australia all out 132 in 34.3 overs. Travis Head top scoring with 46 off 67. And it was a pretty woeful looking batting order outside of that. So for the first innings, 152 Australia. England 110 all out, 132 the Australians. And England stride to the crease. Zach Crawley on strike. And Mitch Starc to pick up proceedings with that brand new agate in hand, and it is shining and it's ready to roll. Umpire Damascena says, let's play. As Dan Ganane joins us at the Triple MCG. Mitch Starc charging into Zach Crawley. Back of the length, hitting him on the thigh pad. No run, dropping into the short mid-off position on the field, and Mitch Stark will tidy up over to Dagenham.
Well, that's the problem with these everything happening. It stuffs up all the TV schedules and radio schedules. So I think Howie's coming in. He's just got to fulfil some Fox stuff. Beef, you look up and about. Your mob's a big chance here.
Well, they've been talking about Bazball. They've been saying that's the way we play. That might just be the way to play on here. Because if we just try and scratch around, there's usually the ball will be waiting with your name on it. So be aggressive, but selectively aggressive.
Crawley has had some good moments in this series, but he tends to give it away. And he gets one into the ribs here, and it just bobbles away for a single. And might be a leg bye. We'll wait for confirmation. And yes, it is a leg bye, but 1 run on the board. Target 175.
Yeah, as you mentioned just before, Beef, there is still plenty in this wicket. We've seen it just there again. That one nipping back off the seam, back into his ribs. An uncomfortable one for Zach Crawley, but there's no doubt this wicket is still spicy. We saw out there this morning plenty of grass divots in this pitch, 10 millimetres of grass, as we mentioned, quite famously 3 more millimetres than last year's wicket, which seemed a good one. So this one is sporty.
3 slips. Gully backward point, all poised. Ben Duckett. It's been a pretty miserable week for him. Gets one down the leg side, which he whips away. And that's going to fly to the boundary for 4. That's a gift. That is just a beautifully gift-wrapped ball from Mitchell Stark on the pads of Duckett. He's too good for that stuff. None for 5.
Well, it's Christmas.
That had a bow on it, that thing.
Genuine hard volley leg stick. That length has disappeared throughout the test match. That's the one length that batters have been able to get away consistently. So Mitch Stark will be disappointed with that one.
So 5 on the board. Stark in his fabled first over is in. Short, short wide one, and he just stood there and flailed at it there, did Duckett, and was lucky not to get a little feather. Terrible shot.
Yeah, no commitment really. It was a late decision to swing at it. The ball was almost past him by the time he threw the bat at it. Just indecisive. His game's been riddled with it through the summer. It's been very unlike Ben Duckett through this series. Usually a lot more conviction in his game than what we've seen.
Army singing. Are they going to finally see England win? It's been 18 tests in a row in Australia. England has gone without victory. Is today the day? Stark, beautiful delivery, pitching and moving away from Duckett. Not good enough to get a touch.
I don't think many would have got a touch to that. That's got quite a lot of movement. A little bit in the air, but then looking at it off the deck.
Yeah, I reckon he's missed that by 2 balls.
Yeah, at least.
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Do well to hit that.
So Stark, it took him, 9 balls in the first innings to get a wicket? And
he's still got 1 more in this over.
That's right. That's right. I was surprised to read. It makes sense. Jimmy Anderson's actually top dog when it comes to wickets in first overs of tests. He's not far behind Stark, but backing away, it's swinging. That's trash. But wide ball and missed, and it ends up in the scorebook a dot. None for 5. Triple M rocking cricket for Discovery Parks.
At Bunnings, we can help you get more done with our huge range.
We've got what you need to get stuck into that next summer project.
Whether you want to check off a few projects to get the house organised,
add a pop of colour to your walls,
have some fun in the pool with the whole fam, or just kick back, relax and enjoy that sunshine.
There's nothing better than having fun and getting stuff done at summertime. And Bunnings can help you get stuck in with a huge range for your backyard.
Get in store to check out the range or head to our website to shop online.
Well, here we go, Michael Neser. From the Shane Warne stand end, it'll be Crawley to face. We are midway through day 2 and we're in the 4th innings.
Can you believe it?
Howie's here, beautiful. All right. We'll try this changeover as tastefully as possible. First ball is through to the keeper. So Neser is off and running. And here he is, Mark Howard.
Afternoon, everybody. Lord Ian.
Howie, how are you, mate?
Fergie.
Hello, Howie.
How are we feeling? Would we rather be England or Australia? Let's get straight to it.
Well, I think they've shown a bit of what's going to be happening, I think, and I think they'll go after it, after the ball. Go hard at it, get a bit of luck, hit a few.
You'd rather be England, though, I think, Lord, in this scenario.
Crawley facing Nisa. Drives to the offside, can't beat point. Fergie, you'd rather be the tourists?
Oh, I would, yeah. I mean, anything under 200, you'd think, regardless of how much is in the wicket, you've got to back yourself in that scenario, and I'd be pretty happy to be in the English camp right now. WinViz at the moment, Lord, is suggesting 78% chance of an England win at the moment, so that's what it suggests, and that's what my gut feel tells me as well.
Been a lot of alcohol consumed over this week.
Crawley advances, pumps it airily down the ground, doesn't get all of it. I think they only get 2. Probably should have dashed back for 3. Positivity though.
What was Ben Duckett doing? He was just strolling between the wickets there. Zach Crawley putting the hard ones in, long strides, and he would have been running to the danger end, but Ben Duckett was just strolling between the wickets and shut it down very quickly. You'd be disappointed if you were Zach Crawley.
Must have thought it was going to the fence. The roll that normally overs about 8 overs of protection before it really starts darting. It's well left. Crawley outside the off stump.
Yeah, that's a good point, Howie. Generally, you think you get about half an hour's relief from the heavy roller. It's amazing that we're saying that on day 2. Normally, you'd be saying it on day 4 or 5, but you do generally get half an hour, Beef.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the crowd here and the amount of people that would have come through the turnstiles if this had gone the distance, this game, which it's not going to now, unless it rains for 3 days, and that's not likely.
It's a big refund check tomorrow. Crawley tugs it away, square of the wicket. Richardson whips around, they get 2 more. There's a positive start. The partnership is nearly into double figures, which is worth raising your hat to in this test match.
No, spot on, Howie. There's been very few of those. But good positive intent. Use of the feet early in the over to try and pick up a half volley, turn a good length into a scoreable one. And then the 1-2 punch, getting deep in the crease and pulling.
Yeah, if you get an hour of Crawley, that will shift things moving. Moving along. And he's actually the one that's in form.
Yeah, he is.
Next he gets to hit his length, that's better. Just chunked away to the onside. It's a positive start. Duckett 4, Crawley 4. England none for 9. They require another 166 to win. The Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Babe, they'll be here soon. Where's the grazing table?
Here!
Toast and a jar of pickles.
Entertain in style these holidays with Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab. You could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card or head to bottlemart.com.au. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Great Northern Super Crisp 30 packs for $55.99 or $57.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's. Bottle Mart.
It's more in store.
Mitchell Starc has been the man for Australia this series. They need early inroads, 3 slips of gully, deep point for Duckett, widest mid-off, mid-on, square and fine. Starc from the members' end to Duckett, who's had a tough tour, but he can cover himself in glory here in an hour and a half. Oh, gee, it's wide of the off stump, and he just tries to blaze it away. Starc hasn't quite got his line yet.
Well, it's going to be exciting.
That's a big swing, isn't it, Beef?
Oh, that's it. A driver, isn't it? This has got...
It's missed it by a long way. I've been ordered to replace screen.
It helps when you actually keep your eye on it.
Swinging from Mitchell Starc. Stokes swung the ball earlier on today.
Yeah, I thought he should have opened the bowling for England. I think Cast looks a much better bowler with the old ball.
Starc again to Duckett. Every ball's an event. Down the leg side, misses his range again. That'll be 4 more for Duckett. Australia are not on target early. England none for 13. Duckett to 8.
The ball there, he will keep on putting it away. He's very strong off his legs. If you want him to bowl, I think, a little bit more outside off stump and outside. But if he bowls that line, Duckett is strong in that area.
It's another genuine hard volley on leg stump. Disappointing for Mitch Starc. He will be disappointed with that. Everything that's been outside the eye line of Ben Duckett has looked like going past the bat.
Down to 162 to win. That's better. That's unplayable. No one's getting a bat on that. It angles in Fergie and seams away a good 15 centimetres.
Well, that's right. You can't trust that that's going to swing, so the line it starts on is off stump, so you have to hold your line there. That's your only option as a top order player, Beef.
Yeah, to be honest with you, just play the line of the ball when it comes, because if it's going to move like that, you're going to miss it every time, unless you obviously protect the stumps.
Prodigious movement from Mitchell Starc. England in with a big show here. Won a test match in this country in their last 18 attempts. 162 short of that now. Duckett advances, nearly lost his off pole.
Yeah, unless it's a half volley on leg stump at the moment, Ben Duckett just looks like his head's in the bush at the moment. Advancing there, that ball swinging past off stump, so he's dead unlucky. Mitch Starc, it did swing quite as prodigiously as it did. It actually nipped off the seam, so it would have hit the stumps if it hadn't been. You could just see on the Harvey Norman replay screen the surface disturbed slightly, so Ben Duckett saved by the seam movement there.
Deep third man in play now. Only 2 slips in the gully, so gap. And third, he's gone down to third man. It's down the leg side. Can't take the catch. Thought he would. He was shaping down the leg side. He had to dive for it. I think he got hands to it. And these are the chances the Australians have taken all series. Tough one though. Very tough for M. Starc.
We'll have a look at the side on replay here. Well, it might have just been a half volley. We'll have a look at the super slow-mo here on the Harvey Norman. Yeah, just in front of him. So great effort from the big man. We know how well he moves. What an athlete he is. Not many would have got that close to it.
Similar to his dismissal in the first innings, Duckett was trying to work it through mid-wicket and got a leading edge. Starc again, final ball of the over. Duckett hanging in there, smashes it away over point. Starc looks a touch frustrated. They come back for 2. Big over again from England. 6 from it. None for 15, 160 required for Discovery Parks. Woo. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie-owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Lisa to continue. The big weapon though, S. Boland, not utilised yet at MCG.
It's just a matter of time before you brought him up.
Gary talked about coming up. He's up to the keeper, to Crawley, who plays a magnificent shot. Pumped straight down the ground for a 6. Oh, Zach Crawley, that's his shot of the tour. None for 21, England bashing him.
That's a beautiful shot, standing still at the crease, as you mentioned there, Howie, and the flow of the bat. How easy did it look for him? We'll have a look at the Harvey Norman replay screen here. It's not a bad length from Michael Neser, but Zach Crawley striding into the ball. He's a tall man and eases it back over Michael Neser's head for 6. Gosh, make it look easier than that, Beef. Good luck.
Excellent. Fantastic timing.
As a result, Steve Smith's having to make changes to the field. He's put a mid-wicket in now. He's taken a slip out. Advantage England. Neser again to Crawley. Smashed away through covers. That's even better. 4 for Zach Crawley. England rolling at a terrific rate. None for 25. 154 to win. The Barbies up. The Lords up. England are up.
Well, we said, didn't we, before they started this, their best form of winning this game is to attack. And without doubt on this wicket they're doing that. They've had a little bit of luck, not particularly Duckett playing this. That's two magnificent shots.
Tell you what, you've got to look at Zach Crawley's first 10 balls of his innings. This is as good as anyone's batted in the series.
Yeah.
It's seriously good batting. He's defended quite nicely, a couple of deliveries, and the rest of them have been really good cricket shots.
Carey's now going back into the traditional keeping position. It was a deep long off now, but
deep long off. I'm not sure why he's done that, Alex Carey, because that does give the batsman more freedom.
Extraordinary start to this chase. Just 150 now. Already 25 taken off it. Off the back foot, can't beat the solitary cover.
Yeah, this is exactly the sort of start England would have dreamt of, walking out here on a tricky MCG wicket, and it has started to pick up pace, this pitch, as it's hardened up over the first day and a half. And Zach Crawley is standing tall on top of the bounce at the moment, on the front foot or the back foot, and looking right at home. Michael needs to find some answers.
Australia needs a wicket. Nisa, Crawley on the pads, work to the onside, every run. And there is just one there who's cheered on by the Barmy Army. Been a long time between drinks. And they can see it, they can sense it. None for 26, long way to go.
And they've been waiting a long time for this.
Yes.
And they can smell success, possibly.
You're not you're throwing possibly on there, aren't you? You've been burned a few times.
I'll get very confident when it's 126 for none.
Okay. Heath will be able to tell us on the NRMA is the last time England won a test match in this country. The Army up and about, the sun's shining, they got the shirts ripped off. Nisa to Duckett. He goes a little scoop through to Carey. He didn't manage to take it clean. There was no bat on it. Australia just looks just a little rattled. Bowler's not quite there. Carey, one spills out of his gloves.
Yeah, between the Australian team in the field and Ben Duckett, who has been all at sea at the crease, there's a lot going on out there between the ears of the players. Zach Crawley, in and amongst the storm, looks to calm head.
Duckett! Don't know how it didn't bowl him. Jag back off the pitch quickly. The last time England won a test in Australia.
2011, the SCG won by Ings and 83 runs.
None for 26. The deficit 149. All 10 wickets remaining for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Try being sad on a Sea-Doo. We'll wait. Yeah, you can't be sad on a Sea-Doo. The Sea-Doo summer run-out is nearly over. Sea-Doo's starting under 10 grand with extra extended warranty for a limited time only. Why wouldn't you jump on that? It's the perfect time to get out on the water and feel the freedom of your own Sea-Doo. But these deals are for a limited time only and while stocks last. So don't wait. Visit your nearest Sea-Doo dealer now and grab a summer run-out deal while you still can.
Heath, NRMA, what have you got in the back shed there?
Last time an Englishman hit a six earlier in an Ashes innings than Zach Crawley in the fourth over there was Michael Vaughan in the 2002-2003 Ashes series. That's how far back you got to go.
Right, here we go, Stark. Needs to be right on here. He's still got a pack cord and 3 slips in a gully. Mid-off, very wideish mid-on. And about 60 from the bat. Can Stark get it right, Crawley? Oh, yes, he can. It's a big in-swing that he tries to mow down the ground and misses probably the 4th stump. Everything, every ball at the moment here.
Yeah, I think this is the matchup that the Aussies will be looking for. Perhaps try and keep these two at the ends they're at right now. Zach Crawley for Mitch Stark. Feels like he's a chance to beat both sides of the bat. Crawley's liking the look at Nisa. So that kind of prodigious swing is unplayable. That late coming back into the right-hander, if he can get this right, it'll be all she wrote.
Stark again looking for the perfect seed to Crawley. Big shout, hit him in the pads. Was there 2 noises? Now this should be interesting. It's going to be a tight game. Does Smith review? I didn't like the look of it from here. Smith's concerned about height. Are you reviewing, Fergie?
I would, in this scenario. This looked pretty good.
He wants to. He does. Height beef?
Well, I thought there's two noises.
Yeah, I did too.
So, whether that's pad.
Yeah, that was... It looked pretty adjacent to me. I didn't hear two noises myself, so
we have
it'll
a
be
player
interesting to
review
see.
for LBW. Original
90,000 plus on the edge of their seats. I think Crawley's too sure himself.
Beefy suggesting swinging down leg. Back leg.
Back leg.
I can see
Is it missing
gap
leg?
between ball and bat to confirm RTS, please.
Only you've survived this, Crawley.
A little bit of bat maybe, Beef. What do you think?
Yeah, I can see
That's
clear
it.
gap between ball and bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please.
The umpire's call on missing leg. Will we be surprised? The whole of the
Original
MCG
decision model.
awaits.
Pitching in line, impact umpire's call.
Umpire's call.
Wickets umpire's call. Stay with your original not out decision, Kumar.
Gee whiz. Zach Crawley survives one there. That looked very, very good.
Australia retain their review.
Boy, oh boy, it's not very often you see one shape down the line of the stumps, hit the back leg, get given not out. It was a good appeal from the Aussies too, Howie.
In those vagaries of cricket, if he'd been given out, he would be out.
That's right.
Explain that to a first-time watcher. Duckett's been into Stark a couple of times through leg side. Straight back down the ground. Nice from Duckett. More runs. Be at least 2. They should come back for 3. The rain between wickets with the game on the line. Full of intent. 2 more. None for 29.
Yeah, and I think Ben Duckett and Zach Crawley, if they're trying to put this partnership together, would have been happy with the way that they were able to swap ends there. On the back of the appeal, they got through for a quick single on the back of the appeal and got the ends swapped over. Crawley was having some trouble with Stark, and I think Ben Duckett liking the look of this end better.
Australia only 1 wicket away from turning this back on its head this game. Shapes down the leg side. Duckett to be disappointed he didn't put that to the fence as well. Bowling quickly, Mitchell Stark up around 145 kilometres an hour.
G's been impressive this summer so far with his pace.
This is the most swing I've seen, I think, in this series. And it was a little bit from the England bowlers, but Mitchell Stark is going around corners.
Yeah.
2 to come in the over. England require 146. Crawley's 15, Duckett's 12, none for 29. Again, pushed away on the cut shot. They'll come back for 2. Deficit down to 144. They couldn't have asked for a better start than this England. None for 31.
Spot on, Howie. And Mitch Stark just hasn't been able to get the radar on for Ben Duckett, who would have been as nervous as hell coming out into this innings. Missed out the first innings again. No runs for the series to speak of. Under the pump in the media for his exploits in Noosa. He's come out and been able to get away to a positive start and contribute to a none for 31 start, which is a really bolt out the blue in this fixture.
Duckett 14 from 15. Crawley 15 from 14. Stark to Duckett. Final ball of his over. More runs. Through mid-wicket this time. Fielder didn't pick it up immediately. This time surely they come back for 3. Runs flowing. England after 5 at none for 34. 144 away for Discovery Park. The Aussies need a wicket. Triple M rocks cricket.
Jacko. Yeah, you've had a few, and the overconfident you is thinking, I'll drive home. Easy, just around the corner. But Jack, say hello to your Terry godmother. A 6'5" friendly reminder that just a few is a few too many. And those sweet somethings Terry's whispering. Booze-induced poor judgment. Get a taxi. Good idea. And it was your good idea, Jack. If you're drinking, don't drive. What's your plan B? A message from the New South Wales Government.
Australia were bowled out, Heath, in their second innings today for
132 after 152 in their first tip.
Leaving England a tally of 175 to win the Test match. Currently none for 34, 141 away. Crawley's 15, Duckett's 17. Mark Howe with your Lord Ian Botham and Cal Ferguson.
Nisa has gone for 15 off his 2 overs. He now gets the opportunity to bowl to Duckett, though, Fergie.
Yeah, I think this is the matchup he was liking. Crawley was starting to settle to him.
Advances, thick outside edge. There's no third man in play. It lobs, it bounces, 4 more!
Absolute chaos out there at the moment. Ben Duckett swinging like a rusty gate at the moment and riding his luck. And he is riding it well at the moment, you've got to say. That one he's tried to hit over wide long on, and it's ended up going down, flying down towards third man for 4. Quite extraordinary.
Green goes from gully back to third man, none for 38. How good's Desperate?
Oh, I'm quite enjoying this.
I bet you are, Pete.
Fantastic, Pete.
Yeah. What a spectacle. Alex Carey up to the stumps.
Only 2 slips now, Labuschagne and Smith. Knees it to Duckett. Just goes a little ramp and hits it perfectly over the rope. Ducky boy! 6 to the total. He's back in business. Noosa is in the rearview mirror. He's 27 and none for 44.
I'd send him back to Noosa.
Yes. It's a great tourism ad for Noosa, this is.
He's found some runs. He found them up there in Queensland. On the coast, lap shot executed perfectly. All of a sudden, listen to the Barmy Army, they're flying.
Within 131. Now Australia are desperate. But these are the moments where England have lost it when they've been in front of the game, and he defends.
Oh.
What is that? What is that? A defensive stroke.
And the Barmy Army are on their feet. Bay 13.
These have been the moments, though, Beef, where England have got ahead of the game in this series, and you've thought, hang on, and things have gone Pete Tong.
Exactly.
Come, boys.
Perth, 100 for 1.
Come on, add 2 or 3.
Might be time. Howie, might be time.
Boland. Well, I think so. Another single, none for 45.
Usually starts his spells pretty well too, Howie.
Yeah, minimum 2 wickets in his first over, Scotty Poland. 2 to come in the over. Duckett's 28 from 20.
The difference will be, when Boland does come on, they won't be, they'll do what they did in the first test. They'll just go after him.
Yeah, they will.
And there'll be a different ballpark. When you're trying to defend him, he's so accurate and keeps on going, but that can go against you a little bit when you're going for it.
Got to be brave.
Yeah.
Crawley, they've taken Nisa for 26 off 2.4 overs. Keeper up. No run. Squeezed away on the onside.
I was actually really surprised England didn't continue that attack on Scott Boland after the first innings at Perth Stadium. The Optus. They really did ease off that line of attack, and Scotty got right back into his work. He found that shoebox that he doesn't miss too often, and he's been all over England ever since. Interesting to see if they do take to him from ball 1 this day 2 at the Triple MCG.
Final ball and Nisa over to Crawley. Hit on the pad, missing leg. England none for 45, Crawley 15, Duckett 28. 130 away from a famous test win on the second day here in Melbourne. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Stark to continue. He's got none for 17. Nisa none for 26. They've both completed 3 overs. Duckett is 28 from 20. Crawley's 15 from 16. Gone are the days of a nervous, slow run chase. Now it's hit out or get out. They put on 45 off just 6 overs, and they've got it back to a 130-run deficit. Stark, can he zero in? To Duckett. You could well charge him. Stays his ground and defends, which is the most unpredictable of all the results for that ball. How invested are you, Lord Ian? What would it mean for English folk in general to win a test match here after not winning one in the last 18 attempts?
Well, I think you'll be very noisy.
Yeah.
And I think wherever they decide to go and rest their souls that evening, whoever the publican is, he'd probably be able to retire. Or buy a house in the Caribbean.
Barbados, maybe.
Stark again, that's the Duckett bat into the turf on the Triple M FX mics. Big swing outside off stump. He's not moving his feet at all towards it, missing it by a fair old margin. Stark swinging the ball prodigiously. Hasn't quite got his line.
He has struggled with it to Ben Duckett. When he's got it outside, probably fourth or fifth stump, Ben Duckett has been swinging wildly at them. He's been lucky not to nick one, to be honest.
Well, if he swings like that and he gets the nick on the top of the bat, it'll probably fly over the slips anyway.
Down towards
the fly slip has been put in down there, and also the Manet point has gone deeper as well.
We've got a big thumbs up from Crawley there on the Harvey Norman replay after that big whoosh. Stark looking for the off peg. Duckett straightened up and again spoons it back towards Stark. No damage done, none for 45. Crawley 15, Duckett 28.
Yeah, throughout this series, it's been as quick as we've seen Mitch Stark for a long period of time. Just so consistent with that pace. Averaging 144 per delivery at the moment, and he was around the same spot in the first innings, albeit a short innings. But his pace has been very, very consistent. Super impressive.
Still searching for that first breakthrough that'll turn this game around again. Richardson's warming up at deep backward square. Well, Scotty Poland.
Wow. Staggered is not warming up as well.
He's down in front of the Barmy Army. Richardson does swing the ball though. Duckett nicely drives through the covers. Head's got some work to do. Then they're happy with two. There's no real urgency between the wickets. Duckett to 30.
And I think that's the way they like it.
Yep.
If they can keep these ends, so I think they're more comfortable that way.
It certainly became quite noticeable within a few overs that these two were pretty comfortable at those ends. And Zach Crawley looked all at sea to Mitch Stark. So I think you're right, Lord.
Applause round the ground as it goes up. Ben Duckett just scored his 3,000th test run. The diminutive opener. 2 balls to go on the Stark over. Something's going to happen here. Slashed away. Uppish. 4 more. Duckett to 34. 50's up in rollicking style. None for 51. 128 required. England are flying along.
He's jumped all over that one. Mitch Stark again, wide outside the off stump, but the length wasn't right this time. It was back of a length. And Ben Duckett doesn't need a second invitation to play a cut shot anywhere in the world. And he has flushed this one. You've got a deep fly slip and a backward point. Neither of them moved. This thing flew across the MCG turf.
Stark searching for his perfect line and length. Final ball of the over to Duckett, who's 34. Bowled him! With an absolute peach of a Yorker! No reaction from Big Starkey. Duckett departs and the game swings again. 1 for 51. Perfect, straight Yorker.
Stumps everywhere. Triple MCG erupts. The Australian fans are back into it. The Barmy Army have taken a seat in Bay 13. Big Mitch Stark lands it perfectly on the crease. Hitting middle stump. Right on the base of it. Ben Duckett nowhere near it. And it's been a rollicking innings from him. 34 of 26 has given them the upper hand at the Triple MCG.
95,000 here on the edge of their seats. This is why Melbourne is the best sporting city in the world. Duckett walks off. Bethel will wander out without a first-class ton to his name to try and stop the Australians. 124 to win. Disappointingly, time for a changing commentary for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
When it comes to share trading, paying fees is like leaving your stumps wide open. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Aussie shares for zero commission and go global with zero commission on international shares too. Just a 0.7% FX fee applies. Less money paid in commissions, so you'll have more to invest. That's smart trading. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited. AFSL 515
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
My oh my, how the plot thickens on day 2. England 1 for 51. Jai Richardson from the Shane Warne stand end beats the outside edge of Zach Crawley. A change in commentary for Discovery Parks. Merv Hughes, Australia finally get a wicket. Ben Duckett gone for 34, and England send out Bryden Cast to bat at 3.
And it's a no ball. Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? I just think it's a little bit early for a night watchman. But hey, it's their own. They can hang on to the stumps, that'll be good for me, another day pay, but I can't see it happening. But Duckett was on fire, wasn't he? Just playing enormous shots. And then to get out to that ball, and let's face it, could have happened any ball he faced.
2 slips in a gully. Richardson into Crawley, back of a length. He drops it down at his toes and comes through for a single. Graham Swan to join us very shortly, but we've got a very, very special guest.
Very special.
In the commentary box here at the Triple MCG. Victorian star, we love Victorians, because we pinched her from Ireland. Australian superstar, new ball star, Kim Garth from the Aussies joins us. Kim, haven't you joined us at a good time?
I sure have. Thanks for having me on.
This is pretty crazy what's going on out here.
It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm not sure about sending Bryden Cast out to bat at number 3. I think I'll be sending my big boys out to get the job done, but it'll be an interesting watch.
Third man, deep backward point, looking for a top edge. Answers. His first ball is a wild swing and a miss.
Now, Jackie boy, we've got to ask our guest about her day yesterday. Ask her about the cricket. Apparently she really enjoyed it.
Well, I wasn't going to until I saw something on social media yesterday, and then Kim volunteered it at the back, so we have to ask, did we treat ourselves yesterday, Kim?
No, enjoy the cricket.
I did, we did. We enjoyed the cricket. I volunteered the information, so you didn't ask me about it yesterday, but no, look, we had a great day down at the Members. There's a good crew of us down there, so very fun.
1 for 53, chasing 175. Cast into do a job. Change of pace from Richardson. Cast opens the blade and works it down a backward point for 1. Puts Crawley back on strike. Was it an early start? Was it a Boxing Day sort of 9, 10 a.m. sort of job?
It was a very early start. I think we were here for the first ball and here right to the very last ball, and then kick-ons at Richmond as you do on Boxing Day, the best day of the year we call it.
Kick-ons, Merv.
The kick-ons, they're doing well. Now, apart from all that, you've got plenty coming up in the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, very exciting. Heading off to India next week to play in the WPL.
1 for 54. Crawley 16. He waits for Richardson to arrive. Short back of the length, and he pulls safely. There's a man out there at deep square leg, but only a single. What's that like, Kim? Explain. I mean, we know how big the IPL is. The WBPL still getting itself going. 5 teams. Is it as big a spectacle as what we would think it would be, given that it's in India?
Yeah, it certainly is. I was lucky enough to be part of the competition last year. I played for RCB, and walking out to Chinnaswamy Stadium, packed out, it was something special. And it's a really cool competition to play in, and it's just getting stronger and stronger.
2 balls remaining in the over. Richardson started with a no ball. This is full. Cast keeps it out. Inside edge onto the pads and scampers through for 1 more.
Interesting, isn't it? They send Cast out. Obviously, they've got no confidence in Bethel, and Root doesn't want to bat at 3. So, what are we going to do? Just send the Cast out.
You're working your way up the order, Kim. Every time I see you on the card, you're getting higher and higher up. Have you ever volunteered to go in as the night watchman like Scott Boland did yesterday?
No, I've had the pads on a few times as night watchman. I've luckily enough never had to do it, but I pace up and down the change rooms non-stop because it's a bit of a nerve-wracking job, but
Kim, just watch behind yourself. Swanee's trying to get in.
To finish off the over. A ripper from Jai Richardson. Tears past the outside edge. 1 for 56 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Can you hear that? That's the sound of superior technology. With over 25 years of innovation, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries excels in engineering air conditioning tailored to Australian conditions. You won't see it or hear it, but you'll feel the difference. Whisper quiet, efficient performance for your home or office. Experience the sound of superior technology. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Everything's going on here at the MCG. England 1 for 56 after 8 overs. And our Triple M commentary box has just got a little bit of everything at the moment. We'll get to that very shortly. Here's Mitchell Starc as he waits. 1 for 23 from 4. Picked up the wicket of Ben Duckett at the back end of last over. He's got 2 slips and then the field spread on the offside. He bowls to Bryden Cast, who advances and then slogs to mid-wicket as it bounces through for 1. Grant Swan's joined us in the box.
Hello, mate.
This is kind of like the start of a joke. We've got an Englishman, an Irish woman, and Merv. And they all walk into a bar.
I've heard this one before as well. And we've also got Bryden Cast batting 3 in a test match. So I think that's the punchline.
And Jackie Boy, unfortunately, Merv's the most intelligent one.
Wow.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Oh, come on.
He's definitely got me covered.
Kim's a scholar. Oh. Are you a scholar, Kim?
No comment.
I'm tipping you more of a scholar than Merv.
Kim, you've just got to talk yourself up. Talk yourself up.
1 for 57. Crawley back on strike. Starc in. Flashes. Beats that outside edge. So, Kim, it's also 50 days today until the next test match against India.
Yep, very exciting. We've got a day-night test match at the Wacker. Fantastic place to play cricket. Love bowling there. And just a really good ground for women's cricket as well. So, yeah, we're playing against India there in March. Which is really exciting. Up against the world champs in a multi-format series, which is going to be really cool.
And can I say, your Irish-Aussie hybrid accent is a thing of beauty.
I know, it's a bit mumbled, isn't it? I get a lot of stick when I go home.
Starc bowls. Crawley catches the inner part of the bat, back to the bowler, no run, 1 for 57. How long did it take for the Irish accent to sort of start to wear off a little bit?
It's a good question. I was here over COVID, and I remember speaking to my parents and my brother especially. He was laying into me, he was like, what's happened to your accent? So I think the 2 years here without many Irish people around kind of got me a bit mumbled. But the minute I talk to Irish people, I kind of slip back into
it. How's it going? You okay? What do you sound like? What are you doing?
Very good, very good.
I thought that'd appeal to you, Swanee.
Of course it would. Your man over there, you know.
Here comes Starc. Up-ish. Just wide of the bowler, almost a return catch. Something going on every ball here.
Can I just have a shout out for whatever the conversation must be like in the England dressing room now? To all walk off, so what do you think, lads? To look round and Cast go, oh, about 3, sure, put your pads on. Who doesn't mind going out there and just swinging from the crease? Doesn't matter if you get out, get as many runs as possible, get us as close as you can in case the batsman have to then get us home. It's the old pinch hitter from baseball, and it's just, I mean, it's bizarre to see on day 2.
Well, that means they haven't changed their tactics for the last 4 years then. The bloke at number 3 turn slot.
Full. Crawley doesn't time that, straight to mid-on. Ball left in the over.
One thing I was going to bring up as well. So yesterday, Scott Boland surviving that over and getting like a hero's ovation. I think that's the loudest I've heard the MCG since Merv Hughes scored his first run in international cricket.
Fair call.
And I heard that on TV.
Fair call.
Yeah. You would have turned the TV down. No, but you would have heard it from England.
From England, yeah.
Oh, that was massive.
The shockwave, the sound wave still going around the globe.
Kim wasn't even born at that stage, by the way.
I don't think Kim was born at any of that stage of my career.
No. Starc to finish off. Australia looking for a second wicket. Up his drive, wide of mid-off for 4. Crawley trying to keep the game moving. A boundary to finish off the over. 1 for 61 after 9 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
On the run out is on now.
Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZR-V and CR-V hybrid range. While stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited. LMCT 4136. MD 28946 6118. MD 085225.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
1 for 61. Triple M rocking the Ashes with thanks to Discovery Park. Merv Hughes, Graham Swan, Jack Everett. Our special guest is Kim Garth from the Australian team, who right now is with us in the best seat in the house because this is Test cricket in a completely different way. Richardson starts and casts, swings as if he's trying to plant that one up onto the fourth deck at the Shane Warne stand.
Fourth deck of the Shane Warne stand. That's going to bloody Albury.
Going to land in the Yarra Yarra, that one.
Mate, he's just swinging from the ding.
It's like he's been sent in. I mean, he's obviously losing his wicket is not an issue. It's just score as many as you can. But did he have any throws beforehand? Because it doesn't look like he's watching the ball at all.
Tell you what though, he's done one thing, he's spread the field.
Yep.
The field is just spread all over the place.
Slip comes out, goes to a whitish catching cover. In comes Richardson. Cast this time, happy to step to leg, open the face, find a single. Now Kim, we've had a few of your teammates roll through the box. Alana King's always good value, she's up for a good chat. Grace Harris, though, she can talk.
Grace can talk. Grace can talk. I've run drinks with Gracie a few times, and I have to give myself a time out every couple of overs. Tell her just to pipe down for a little bit, but no, she's great. She's good fun to be around. She's she's a big personality in our group.
And wax it. Absolutely wax it. 1 for 62.
Does she swing as hard as Carson's swinging at the moment?
I'm sure anyone's swinging that hard. That's a more traditional push-through cover from Crawley for a single. 1 for 63. Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Help from Mitre 10.
So you've got the format again against India when you get back from the 2020s in India. So you've got the 1 test, 3 one-dayers and 3 2020s.
Yep, that's it.
And is that worked on that point scheme, or is that just...
I think that's how it's done, that's how we've done it in the past. So it's a good format. Saw it in the Ashes when we won 16-0 there at the start of the year. I'm not sure if you saw that, but that was pretty cool. So.
Yeah, that was good, bro. Did you see that? Did you follow that at all?
Yeah.
Cast straight up in the air. Down towards that Shane Warne stand. It's going to bounce before it gets to Scott Boland at long on.
He thought he got hold of this when he hit it.
Yeah.
He got all excited for a second. I mean, he swung, and this one almost went.
Well, the big thing about that too, Swanee, is that your grounds in England are a lot smaller, so when he hits it, he's just thinking, that's 6.
Well,
we're at the MCG, it's a little bit bigger.
Every ground in the world's small compared to this one, though, isn't it? That actually makes the chase. England need another 110. In England, that's like chasing 50 at this ground. The balls just don't run away for 4 like they do at home.
110 runs needed for victory. England still with 9 wickets in hand. Richardson, the cast, that's gone up in the air again. Third man sitting underneath it. Straightforward catch. Cast was brought in to do a job and it doesn't pay off. He goes for 6. The plot thickens at 2 for 65.
Yeah, comfortable catch down there at third man. It was just a wild swing, got the top edge, and again, could have happened any ball, Swanee, but went high. Cameron Green, safe hands at third man.
Kim, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see you in 50 days from now. How much fun is this? 2 for 65 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Here comes Jacob Bethel, who lasted 5 balls in the first innings. It was a tough examination for him. This is a scenario like no other in his young Test career that he's about to experience. A sold-out crowd at the MCG. England chasing 175. Pressure cooker situation.
Absolutely. And the Castle experiment at pinches, it definitely didn't work.
2 slips in a gully. Richardson with his tail up. First ball to Bethel. He drops the hands and sways out of the way of 2 for 65.
I've got to say, interesting question from Rabbi Rad at the back of the box there. Was the Castle experience, was that not so ball, but was it worthwhile? And you just think, well, they got 6 runs, they spread the field, okay, may have served the purpose, but what are you saying to Bethel? We don't rate you?
No, I think it's one of those things you say, look, what do you reckon, boys? You've got to remember, in the change room, there'll be sort of chaotic thinking right now. Everyone's got excited. England might win a game. What do you think? And 170 is a much bigger chase than you think. And they've said, well, it's worth a punt.
Richardson with the extra after the no ball. Bethel swings. Top edge over the top of the slips cordon. 1 bounce into the rope for 4. He's going to get the game moving as well. 2 for 70. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
The hottest Boxing Day deals are at Penrith Homemaker, the best in the West. Don't miss big savings that must end December 31st. Shop the best deals from Harvey Norman, Domain, Seconds World, Bunnings, Chemist Warehouse and more. Penrith Homemaker has everything for your home and stock must go. Bring your truck, bring your trailer, there's too many deals to leave behind. Hurry, hurry, hurry to the Boxing Day sale at Penrith Homemaker now. Mulgoa Road, Jamesontown.
Planning a long flight? How's this for a travel tip? Book a Dubai stopover. Great company.
2 for 70 are England chasing 105, and the roar is for the local hero.
The massive roar. Scotty Boland's on the bowl at the members' end, and didn't the crowd go off? They made some noise last night when he batted and got through that over, but I reckon the noise there was just a little bit more. Scotty Boland on the bowl now, and this is a big part of the game right here. Next couple of overs, Scotty Boland on, just nipping around, bowling it off stump.
3 for 30 in the first innings. Begins from the members' end to Crawley. Asks a question immediately. It's tails late down the leg side. Good take from Carey.
Yeah, the noise around this place is incredible. I'll tell you one thing about you Victorians. You love your own, don't you? That roar that, Merv used to get, Dean Jones, Shane Warne, and now Scott Boland, the newest Victorian legend. They're even drowning out the Barmy Army. We've not done that for 20 years.
They're overseas the Barmy Army. Sitting in Bay 13, what a disgrace. Piss off, Barmy Army.
Boland to Crawley, hits him on the pad, really good shout. Height might be an issue here, but the entire Australian slips cordon want to ask the question. Smith talks to Carey, Bowler's up there too. And upstairs we go.
They've gone upstairs. Carey didn't want to go here. He's a long way down. It hits him on the move. This did not look out in full speed, and it's been given not out. I think you're struggling there.
It's an interesting one that the umpires called leg by during the field. I didn't think they were supposed to do that at all after the new system, but it was called a leg by straight away.
Well, it's definitely pad first. We know that.
So he's not that far forward.
He's outside the line. He's outside the line.
That's plumb.
He's safe here. Sorry, lads.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen.
Unlucky, boys.
Yeah, I can see clear gap between ball and back. Satisfied, no back involved. Ball tracking
I think you're right, Swanee. It looks like it's just hitting him outside the line.
Original decision, not out.
Yeah.
Pitching outside out.
So that's what we've seen there.
Kumar, stay with your original not out decision.
Yeah, you can hear it's not out. Australia just getting a bit excited, a bit carried away. It didn't look out in full speed. I mean, we thought of him on the front pad. It looked out to Merv. But there's one thing I know, in a tight game you never ask your fast bowler if somebody's out or not.
Particularly when there's a Victorian bowler and a Victorian watching.
He's a Victorian, I'm a Victorian. Yes, finally, Merv.
So 2 reviews left for Australia.
Well, the big thing about that, if it hadn't hit his front pad, it may have been in line. So it's an interesting one, because I actually thought it hit his front pad. When you're talking high, it still looked like it may have been a tad high, but geez.
So they scamper through for a single, which I don't think Australia will mind that much to have Bethel back on strike here.
Third man.
2 slips in a gully. Now there's a third man in place. Boland comes around the wicket and beats Bethel with a ball that veers back in sharply.
Well, that's the problem. England need 104 runs to win, 8 wickets in hand. 90% of the time, unless you're on a spinning wicket, you think that's a walk in the park. This pitch is a snake pit. The ball's hitting, it's bouncing, it's seaming. Boland never misses the seam. These 104 runs are going to be a mountainous climb for this English team.
What about the crowd getting involved? Scotty Boland's got the ball. Big LB shout. That one just over the top of the stumps. Oh, listen to this crowd go off.
2 for 71. Bethel advances and hits him on the thigh pad. And drops down next to the stumps. England still needing, as Swanee said, 104 runs for victory. It's looking less and less likely that we're coming back tomorrow either way.
Right, well, I'll tell you this. We're not coming back tomorrow. If you've got day 3 tickets, sell them now. If you find someone stupid enough to buy them, let them have them. This game is over tonight either way. Think about Joe Root batting next. He's on a pair. Joe's on a pair.
I reckon Joe will be thinking about the 8 o'clock tee off tomorrow.
Yeah, I reckon Joe's thinking, I hope we get these without losing another wicket. You do not want to go out on this pitch with a potential pair to your name.
To the roar of the MCG. Boland in. Bethel advances and punches it back past the bowler. Confident shot that'll roll and roll and roll to the rope.
Well, this might be one of the best shots of Bethel's career. He's used his feet to get to the pitch and then driven it straight as Zach Crawley had to duck out of the way. That is a glorious shot from an under-pressure batsman.
Just having a look at the replay again. Just shuffles down on the front foot, full face of the bat, and just, as I said, check shot, hit it in the middle, ran away for 4, good shot.
And it takes England to now an even 100 needed for victory in the 4th test. As we near in on the tea break, Boland's last ball of the over. Bethel takes a quick single. Advances with 1 more. 2 for 76 after 11 overs for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Tools, tools, tools. Sydney Tools Boxing Day sale is on now. Score up to $2,000 in bonus points. Crazy deals on combo kits, power tools, hand tools, air compressors, lasers, welders and much more. Gear Range 12-piece reversible ratcheting set now $89. That's 70% off. Milwaukee 3-piece outdoor combo kit down to $599. Save 23%. Sydney Tools. Best prices guaranteed. Shopping store online, sydneytools.com.au.
2 for 76 England. Ethan Meldrum, Triple M, NRMA Insurance stats.
It's really hard to keep up with the milestones with everything that's going on. Jai Richardson last over, first test wicket in 1,468 days. 20th of December 2021 in Adelaide, his last test match. And here today.
He needs another one. He begins his 3rd over. Tails back in and Bethel wears that one on the thigh pad. Merv
needs another one, needs a hat-trick.
Try and explain to us what it'd be like out there at the moment if you're the fielding team and they're under 100 now, England, and Australia have only got 2 wickets. How hard is it to stop panic from setting in here?
Well, the big thing is these guys do it so well. It's a process, not the outcome. So they're not worried about the outcome. And to be honest, you'd rather be a bowler with ball in hand or on the field rather than sitting in the rooms. Because you just get too much time to think, too much time to doubt.
3rd man in play here for the left-handed Bethel. He's back. And he passes the outside edge.
Yeah, so in this position, you'd rather be on the park. So the guys sitting in there can't do much about it, but if you're out here, you're waiting for a catch, you want to get a run out, you want to be part of it. From the bowler's point of view, if you're thinking about the outcome and you think you've got a bowl to take wickets, you give the batsman too much opportunity. So the way the pitch has been, you just got to get the ball in the right areas, nibble it around, and look for those edges and look to hit the wickets.
Richardson from the Shane stand end hits Bethel again. They're going to scamper through for a quick single. Smart batting by Crawley to get him off strike and absorb the last 3 balls before the break. 2 for 77 if you have just joined us. Australia begun today at none for 4, bowled out for 132 in their second innings in just 34 overs.
That's got to hurt. He's just got a winch there, just right in the jats.
Oh, peel back.
Oh, no good. No good. Just heard the clunk and it's just, my eyes are watering.
Crawley, 22 from 28, has been quite circumspect by his standards. 2 slips, Gully. Packfield on the offside, 2 men on the boundary in the leg side. Richardson again asking the right questions and draws a play and a miss.
They're just in the right areas, isn't it? And that's what the bowlers have got to think. If they bowl for wickets, they tend to bowl too full, a little bit short, a little bit of width, and they're just inviting the batsman to pick off the bad ball. But don't worry about the process. Back of the length, hitting the stumps, and these guys just do it so well. Boland and Nesser in particular, Jai Richardson, hasn't played a lot of cricket,
no,
but mate, he's steaming in here, bowling in the right areas.
Richardson bowls down the leg side. A muffled appeal, there was a noise, but I'm not sure Crawley was anywhere near that. Ooh. Steve Smith's asking everyone, did you hear that?
Zagwood asking the bowler, he was flattening his face after he bowled it, so he wouldn't have seen the thing. So short ball, leg side, Crawley's gone for the stand-up pull shot, and rather say, just flicked his jumper on the way through, so no bat there, missed the glove, it just looked like it flicked the jumper that was just hanging out. So probably a very good call not to have a look at that. 3 hours.
Last ball before the tea break. Pez and Higo from the Great Cricketer will join us to give us their look on what has been a wild test match.
Got to look forward to that too. The boys are good, aren't they?
They sure are. Finish off with another play and miss. This game up for grabs right now. England at the tea break, 2 for 77, needing 98 more runs for victory. Australia need 8 more wickets to go 4-0 up in the series.
Well, it's a big one, isn't it? So the first half hour after the tea break is going to be vitally important to Australia. You've got to pick up some wickets. And from mine, it doesn't look like England are going to try and consolidate. They're going to just keep going after that last shot before tea. Crawley, a big shot down the ground. You'd be thinking just hang on to your wicket, get through to the tea break, but there just seems to be little concern for keeping wickets intact. They're just so hell-bent on scoring runs.
Great Cricketer up next. England 2 for 77 at the tea break. Before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. Your business could have funding within hours of approval. Just jump online today at prosper.com for more information. Here he is, Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Another nervy innings from Cameron Green, out for 19 earlier this afternoon. Former Test captain Mark Taylor telling the M's he pushed at a ball that should have been left.
That was such a bad shot from Cameron Green. He didn't have to play at that ball. It was so wide of off stump. It was short and, it's 6 stump line. Bouncing up, he just fended at you.
Sam Harper's century and 3 wickets from Peter Siddle led the Stars to a 7-wicket win over the Sixers in the BBL last night, while the Hurricanes beat the Scorchers. Supermaxi Wild Thing is one of 8 yachts forced to retire as big swells continue to pound the fleet in the Sydney to Hobart. Masterlock Comanche is leading toward Bass Strait. And at tea on day 2, England 2 for 77, needing 98 runs to win. Checking Triple M cricket weather, a top of 21 in Melbourne today. Not sure we're going to get there. Still hovering around 19 degrees at the MCG as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Paddy's Haymarket is your ultimate city market. Open today with fresh food, fashion, souvenirs and 48 foodie spots. Visit paddysmarkets.com.au.
Fight online scams with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Connor Menswear is on sale now. Grab a bargain with up to 60% off already low prices. Pay in full with Afterpay. T's and C's apply. Australian credit licence 527911. A breakdown in West Pennant Hills on the southbound North Connects off-ramp to Pennant Hills Road. Surrey Hills traffic lights flashing yellow. Crown Street at Albion Street. Concord, a breakdown slowing westbound traffic on Parramatta Road approaching Shaftesbury Road. Today at Harvey Norman, 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. T's and C's apply. Gifts card valid for 1 month. Hurry, offer ends Sunday. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences, ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Your deck is the perfect pitch for a summer barbecue. Like an expert groundsman, you've prepped it before, but this season, you're bringing out the big guns. The Karcher Pressure Washer. Blast months of dirt, spills and whatever that green patch is faster than a spinner drifting one through the off stump. Connect the EcoBooster accessory and clean 50% faster. Whoa. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store or online at karcher.com.au.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Love golf but Santa didn't bring what you wanted? Head for Australia's biggest Boxing Day golf sale at Drummond Golf with huge savings on some of golf's biggest brands. Hurry into Drummond Golf, Australia's biggest Boxing Day golf sale, ends soon.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights from Mitre 10.
Tongue again to Green. Goes off the outside edge, going to run away. Bethel won't catch up with that. That's a boundary. Borden runs these. Cast bowling to Smith. And that's missed everything. That has missed everything and 4 byes. It's ripped through Steve Smith. It's gone past Jamie Smith.
It's gone through his legs, hasn't it? It has. It has that.
Stokes wide on the crease here to Green. And he's gone! Edging, second slip, gone! Ordinary shot, simple catch, 7 down.
Carsey chipped up. Beautiful. Left hand, one hand. Cars among the wickets. Nisa gone for a duck. In fact, there was a no ball. You wouldn't believe it. There was a no ball from Cars. The previous ball, the extra ball. Beautiful line of length. He's taken the edge and got rid of mid-start.
What's going on?
9 wickets down. This is pulled forward. Shai Richardson, one of the shots of the test match. A controlled pull shot along the ground. It's a boundary at most other grounds in the world, but he gets himself 3. Beautiful straight drive by
That's
Richardson.
a better shot than the last one. Get up.
Second best.
And he's back and he's trouble. Laying this in the air, tries a pull shot. Steve Smith's already sprinting off. It's caught, and that's it. All out 132. England need 175 to win. Ben Duckett. It's been a pretty miserable week for him. Gets one down the leg side, which he whips away. And that's going to fly to the boundary for 4. That's a gift.
Stark again to Duckett. Every ball's an event. Down the leg side. This is his range again. That'll be 4 more for Duckett. Australia are not on target early. England done for 13. To Crawley, who plays a magnificent shot. Pumped straight down the ground for a 6. Oh, Zach Crawley. That's his shot of the tour. Nisa again to Crawley. Smashed away through covers. That's even better. 4 for Zach Crawley. Nisa to Duckett. Just goes a little ramp and hits it perfectly. Over the rope, Ducky boy. 6 to the total. He's back in business. Noosa is in the rearview mirror.
I'd send him back to move.
Yes. Bowled him! With an absolute peach of a Yorker. No reaction from Big Starkey. Duckett departs and the game swings again.
Start to finish off. Australia looking for a second wicket. Up his drive, wide of mid-off for 4. Crawley trying to keep the game moving. A boundary to finish off the over. The cast, that's gone up in the air again. Third man sitting underneath it. Straightforward catch. He goes for 6. The plot thickens at 2 for 65. Boland in. Bethel advances and punches it back past the bowler. Confident shot that'll roll and roll and roll to the rope.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
This is a test match moving at 1,000 miles an hour. There's all of our highlights. 2 for 77 at the tea break on day 2. There won't be a day 3. It's as simple as that. We're going to have a result by the end of today regardless. This is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries to either try and make sense of what's gone on or add to the madness of what's gone on in the Boxing Day test. Here's the boys from the Great Cricketer.
This summer, Triple M Cricket has added a big hitting combination to the lineup.
We haven't had any top-shelf cricket satire since the 12th man, dare I say.
That's fair. Nice to have you on board. Now, who's the 12th man?
Please welcome Ian Higgins and Sam Perry, the Great Cricketer.
England are 2 for 97. They require 98 runs to win here on day 2 at the MCG. My name's Ian Higgins. Sam Perry is with me. You can't take your eyes on it. You can't take your eyes on it or off it. I can't even speak anymore. My head is gone. Total head loss, Pezza. I think I'm looking at one of the worst test matches of all time, unless Australia win, in which case it's one of the greats. Think of us though. Some of us have got a 4-ball at 7:30 a.m. Which means something very different in rugby league season. But Pezza, I've got no idea what I'm watching. I think it's fun at least, but is it good?
No, this isn't good in any way. And a lot of commentators are going to want to convince you out there, listeners, that this is wild and close and stick with it and purchase products from the ads. And you should do that, by the way.
Yeah.
You absolutely should do that. But Roy and HG warned us about this one day. The great kings, Roy and HG, they warned us of the one-day test match. And we're not quite there yet, but we're on our way, aren't we? You know, is this test match sponsored by TikTok?
Yeah.
Is this series sponsored by TikTok? Because the overriding bipartisan feeling across the nation and the globe is that people just want the cricket to be on for a couple of days.
Yeah.
Is it too much to ask after 360 odd days of work, chained to our desks or whatever you do, to have some cricket on?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the answer is no. There's a palpable sense at the ground and around the world that we just want it to wash over us as we melt into the couch. And I smell a rat. As I see Crawley and Duckett stroke it around, put on however many they did. I think, what has Pagey done at the innings break?
Yeah.
What has Pagey done now to detect? Is he an IPL psyop? is he a TikTok psyop? You know what I mean? I mean, this is just going too fast for me. He goes, it's total head loss. Cricket Australia are crying foul over the coffers. But I'm wondering if Cricket Australia are like, we've lost 3 million in Perth. We've lost 10 million here, but we might get 1 billion if we sell the BBL to the IPL.
Chop change.
You know what I mean? This is $15 million to win public opinion.
Yeah, okay.
Right? This is cheap as chips.
Okay.
I just smell a rat. That's all I'm saying.
When I was watching Bryden Cast come out at number 3, that's right, number 3 for England, and trying to launch one into the front bar of the Corner Hotel in Richmond, about a kilometre down the road, I was thinking, you know what, this isn't for me, this stuff. What's for me is the cricket on in the background, listening to Triple M, walking in and out of rooms, catching numbers that fit to my narrative to make me feel safe, okay? When I say Bryden Cast batting 3 for England, chasing 175, I'm thinking, this isn't for me, this stuff. Now, I'm invested. I can't take my eyes off it. I need Australia to win to make it 4-0. 3-1 feels off to me. But I guess this is where we're at with cricket now.
I've never felt so old. Honestly, never felt so old. Because I'm wondering if there's kids around or something, you know, like just going like, no, this is how we play cricket now.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people have been saying that Boxing Day should be Sunrisers Melbourne versus MI Sydney.
Yeah.
And this isn't too different to that.
No, it's not.
I just wonder if we're actually getting a taster, if you will. I wonder if we're being softened up for what Boxing Day will be.
I can see Oscar Piastri walking around the ground, one of the strongest necks in the sport. Well, you need it at the moment because people's necks are snapping at the moment. You don't know where to follow the ball. You don't know who's bowling. You don't know why they're bowling. You don't know what the batting order is. It's completely discombobulating.
Well, that's what Bazball is, though.
It is.
I just wonder if,
genius.
as the UK journos sharpen their pens, sharpen their words, their mouths for the post-play, the main story here, if England does manage to get this done, they are going at a million miles an hour, it will be let Bazball reign. And what you need to understand about Bazball is that when you are truly free from consequences, that you can play well. And there are no consequences now. They're literally 3-0 down. This is consequence-free cricket. This England team have always been well set up to win a dead rubber. And it's exactly what they're doing. This is what Crawley was made for. And he's middling them.
I suppose what we're looking at the moment, though, Pezza, is as England are 2 for 77, 98 runs to win for England in this fourth Test match. What we are looking at is that Noosa was great for this team, just to get away from it all. Now, yesterday, diabolical, one of the worst things that's ever happened. Now, it's sort of actually all makes sense to me now.
I feel like the real truth of this game is that Australia is playing the careless cricket. Now, do we need to investigate their drinking? Post-Adelaide game. They are an older team. It might take them longer to recover.
Hits a little harder.
The alcohol has hit a little bit harder into this team, and is that why Australia finds themselves behind in this game? England's younger, profile, ability to drink and recover from it is what is getting them home at the moment. In the fourth innings, Australia is fading. Why aren't England 8 for? Were there too many beers? Were there too many Trav Ball beers? Was there too much of Gilly's tequila?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Too much El Aguero post-play. Do we need to look into Gilly? Follow the money.
Was there no... follow the breadcrumbs, follow the money.
Follow the money with Pagey, follow the money with Gilly.
Was there no one in the sheds offering their hangover cure? What you got to do is you got to have this, you got to have that in this sequence.
Tabasco.
Shot in the eye, that kind of stuff. Exactly. And then you're good to go the next day. That's my secret. Was no one telling these old boys how to get past the Sunday blues, Sunday scaries?
Well, in the same way that Rob Keys launched an investigation into Noosa, I believe we need to launch an investigation into Adelaide. Right? Gilly's walked in with the El Aguero and he said, this will cure you from COVID, but I can't say what it's going to do for the Boxing Day test. You know what I mean?
That's right.
We know the old boys have always had it in for the young guys as well.
We don't know how.
There are psyops and conspiracies everywhere. That's all I'm saying.
It's a very reasonable point. Now, at the same moment in time, Australia will win this game by 40 or 60 runs.
I don't know how they're doing it by 50. They are, obviously. I can't see how.
I can't see how at the moment. Yeah, but, every ball looks like it's going for 4.
Yeah.
But at the moment, that's where we are in this game. 2 for 77, 98 to win. Crawley is 22 off 31. Bethel at the crease, 9 off 9.
Wasn't Cast coming in a stroke of genius, though?
Well,
that's something you need to understand about how to deal with these situations. He's flying at 50,000 feet.
Now, will Australia think like, geez, we need to bring in the changes for Sydney?
Absolutely.
Is Cummins back in now? I know he said he's going to retire from the last Test match. Not playing the last Test match. But maybe he's back all of a sudden. We can't have a situation where it's going to be 3-2 in this series. Am I jumping the gun? Am I scared? I hear the Barmy Army singing. I'm thinking these guys can't win a game. I'm scared.
The only thing we were hanging our hats on with this deplorable short Test match that we all just wanted to melt into our couch with Dorito crumbs on our chest, and we've been denied that.
Yeah,
it was the prospect of winning this series 5-0.
Yeah.
Now what are we dealing with? 3-1 and a whole bunch of narrative about England finally doing it for the first time in however long.
Is it rain in Sydney?
What am I going to do now? Yeah, and it'll rain in Sydney. Who's the curator in Sydney's got some troubles trying to create a flat pitch there. Because Lord knows that's what they need.
It is going to be 35 and 39, I think, on Monday and Tuesday. That's no one's business here, except those who are choosing to stay in Melbourne for the golf, which is one of the great things about this Test match, of course. England 2 for 77. It's 98 runs to win in the final session. It very much will be the final session of this Test match. So stick around after the break. We've got Dan, we've got Bumble, we've got Ferg here on Triple M.
To hear more from Ian and Sam, check out the Great Cricketers Daily Ashes podcast. Download the Listener app and search The Great Cricketer.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This message is brought to you by NRMA Insurance. This summer, Aussie cricketers are taking the field all over the country, from local clubs to the biggest stage of all, of course, the Ashes. And as the company that's been helping Australians for 100 years, NRMA Insurance is helping the game we love continue to thrive. To find out what they're doing over the summer, search NRMA Insurance Cricket. More action next.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
We said from day one, if Triple M repeats a song, there'll be repercussions.
Hello.
Hi.
There you go.
Is this Colin?
Oh, man, I'm very anxious. I think Colin, you might have just won
$50,000!
No way.
Yes, Colin!
Oh, my God. We are. Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Good times and greatest hits.
Triple M's $50,000 no repeat workday.
It's end of year madness at JB Hi-Fi with the crazy deals on Aura. Like gold and rose gold ring 4, red hot, $5.69. Silver and black Aura ring 4, crunched under $400. And get $80 off Aura ring 4 ceramic. Madness. JB, you've done it again.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Get Edifier Pro wireless over-ear headphones for $89 or a 2024 7-inch Paperwhite Kindle for $248. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
Got him! The great Ian Botham, he's gone for a golden duck.
You're joking, Merv. Everyone knows you can't get out first ball in backyard cricket.
Sorry, Beefy. Is that not in the spirit of backyard cricket?
It could be, if you shout lunch.
Now you're talking about something we can both agree on. It's got to be Macca's in the lunch break this summer.
Don't you mean Mackie D's?
Don't start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
That session for IG Share Trading. Maidens bring zeros. And so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, don't do anything for the next couple of hours, because this thing's going to end. And you can't deny, I mean, there's a lot to dislike about a test match ending in 2 days, and so many people supposed to come tomorrow, and they're going to be disappointed, and the poor curator. I actually feel sorry for the bloke, because that's got to be an ugly feeling. But Bumble, you can't say it's not entertaining.
It really is entertaining. It's a bowler's test match, and you talk to bowlers out the back here and they don't think there's too much wrong with this and they don't mind it. Usually it's a batter's test match, but I think it's been absolutely thrilling. It's 2 days and that's not ideal for any stretch. They're going to lose a lot of money. But the entertainment value has been fabulous. 152 Australia, 110 England, 132 Australia, 2 for 77 England after 12 overs. 12 overs, we've got 77 on the board. Wow.
Someone was actually explaining to me it's profit share. I don't know how it works in England, but in Australia, the players share in the profits. So they've cost themselves money by having this thing end in 2 days, twice now with Perth as well. I think they'll live, Bumble. I don't think, we need to start a GoFundMe page for them, but they're going to cost themselves an earn as well.
Oh, I've never heard of that. A profit share?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's right. They get a piece of the cake, piece of the pie. And what do we got here? Looks like Scotty Boland. There's got to be one more twist in this test, though.
There has.
It can't just end with England finishing 2 for 175. Well, maybe that is the twist. They just go berserk for an hour and that's it.
Well, they will. I mean, they're just going to keep playing shots. Ball could go anywhere. Keeper up to the stumps again, Carey. So he's trying to keep England batters in the crease. Who is this lad? Bethel? I've not seen him bat. He's just been carrying drinks forever.
Well, and if you went to the toot in the first innings, you would have missed that one too, because it only lasted, 5 balls? So, what a way to announce yourself if he steers them home. Crawley, 22. Duckett and Cass, the men out. Yes, Brighton Cass was brought in, a pinch hitting number 3. Here we go, the last session of an incredible test match. You wouldn't believe it, a little reverse ramp from Bethel, and it won't go all the way. That is an outrageous first shot of a session, and he gets himself a couple of runs as it's fielded just shy of the boundary behind the keeper's head.
What did we say? They're just going to carry on doing the unorthodox things. And I think this has freed them up. They've got so much criticism, they've absolutely nothing to lose. They've been spanked 3-0 in this Ashes series in 11 days. They've just got a snip. It's not over yet.
Boundaries are wide open too. Apart from fine leg and third man, they're there for the taking. And that's a more traditional cover drive. That's a good-looking shot from Bethel. That rockets to the boundary. Well, the boy showing he's got some batting about him. He races to 15. Cal Ferguson is here.
Wonderful example of how to play a cover drive. Watching the Harvey Norman replay screen, just hitting it wide of mid-off. And a good stride into the ball, which you have to do to Scotty Boland, who just hits that 10-cent piece for fun. And that is rocketed across the outfield. Wonderful shot.
So Bethel, left-hander, 2 slips, and really a 3.5, 4th slip as well. Gets a full one, jams down at it. Crawley wanted to race through for the single, went down half the pitch. Usman fields and Crawley goes back. 87,000 here.
How good.
94 yesterday. They'll never forget this.
No, they won't. 2-day game, Dan.
Twice in the summer.
I mean, what's the pitch at Sydney? What sort of pitch is that going to be?
You know what? You're all going to thank Sydney's weather, aren't you? Because it's going to rain. We're going to get our 5 days. He's back. And that one might have got the Jats as it squirts away to point. They come through for a single, and it is a leg by. 2-4-84.
It's telling you everything about this pitch and what they think about it, the players. This ain't car sitters, really.
What about that?
I mean, it's like captains of the old days, years and years ago. You reverse the order. You know, the new ball, and it's a wet pitch, and he's doing this, and he's got to reverse the order. Out he walks, Brad McCall. When he walked out, I'm looking, I thought this young kid's had his hair cut.
So Crawley to face for the first time in this session. There is a deep square and a deep point as well. And, shoulders, arms. Carey, neat work behind the stumps. Up to the stumps he is.
Your voice there, Dan, tells you enough about how this game's been played so far. He shouldered arms, and it was an extreme exclamation point.
That's like shouldering arms
statement
in 2020.
It's extraordinary.
When you're captain of a team like this, you say, OK, well 2 slips, we'll have this. It's almost the way that England play. To say to your fielders, just go where you think it might go.
Go with your gut.
Yeah.
All right, here's Boland. And worked on the leg side. And they'll get at least a single. I got one for Reith. I don't need an answer straight away. Has a test match, has a Boxing Day test ever ended before the City to Hobart? Single there. End of the over, by the way.
That'll take some work.
2 for 85 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Uber to the club, not driving tonight. Yeah, back seat so I can do what I like. What you talking about, though? Well, I could explain, but wouldn't you prefer to hear it from Shania Twain?
Can't do that if you're driving. Doing the world on your phone.
Play a little trombone. Fix your hairdo. Learn kung fu. Show a hyper-realistic tattoo. Make out with a friend. Trombone again.
So exciting.
Can't do that if you're... Uber. Can't do that if you're driving.
Michael Nisa now. I wonder if they're listening to us. Do they get the internet on the City to Hobart yachts? I reckon they might. Some of the richer boats might have a little system set up. Hello to everyone.
Little wireless.
Apparently a bit choppy. As they head down towards Constitution Dock. And back and opening the face. That's a beautiful shot from Crawley. Racing down towards third man. And again, it's going to be hauled in just shy of the boundary. But they come back for 3. So the runs really are flowing. After tea, England now 2 for 88. They only need 87. They're more than halfway there.
Just drop it down in 10s. Don't keep looking at the board, but drop it down 10s. That's another 10 we've got.
Great running there from the 2 Englishmen. Bethel, a great athlete. I was watching him in the warm-ups today. He is a beautiful mover and a real talent. Natural cricketer from what I have seen of him, particularly in the white ball format, but now in the red ball, obviously. There's a lot to like about him.
Do you know anything about the boats, Cal?
Not a lot, no.
Because we might have to call the finish of that because we've got to get our ads in. And back here is Bethel. Carve carving down towards third man. There is protection on the boundary, so just a single.
I've seen a bit of that Sydney to Hobart.
Yeah.
There's a pub in Hobart, and it's quite elevated, and I think it's called the Shipwright.
Yes.
And you can see the finish. You can see through the houses, and you see the finish. A cracking pub.
All right.
I think James Faulkner might have a hand in it. Do you remember Jimmy Faulkner?
I remember Jimmy Faulkner.
Yeah, I reckon he might have had
Gilesy, let's look at flights to Hobart. We'll get down there tomorrow. All right. Crawley on strike back, edging in wide of second slip, and then, in fact, first slip. It's bisected. There was second slip, and it's gone for 4. Maybe this is England's afternoon, because that so easily could have gone to hand. Labuschagne was very, very close.
Pushing out in front of himself there, Crawley. No feet. Great length from Michael Neser, and just gets it wide of Steve Smith. Diving to no avail to his right. Finding the gap beautifully. Gets another 4, and piles on the pressure on the Australians.
3 slips and he's a goner.
Yeah.
3 slips is a goner there.
Yeah. Right in the breadbasket.
Was Smith. That's where Labuschagne was in the last test when Smith was out. Now, a chip shot up and over cover. It looked a little agricultural, but it works. It's 2 more runs to the total. Crawley goes to 32. Well, Bumble's talking about going up in 10s. It's gone up nearly in 10s since when he said that 45 seconds ago. 2 for 95.
Yeah, it's 80 now. Get it down to 70. Keep building your partnerships. This partnership is 30 from 24, so it's busy.
10 off 4 balls in this over.
It's a shotter ball at the moment, Dan.
Now we've got a long off on the boundary. And back defending is Crawley on 32. England's top run scorer on this tour on the NRMA Insurance stats.
Must be said, he's looked the most assured through most of the series as well. Big, tall man. Once he gets set at the crease, you can imagine could be quite imposing on the bowling lineup, especially when he starts banging the ball straight down the ground. I reckon that's when he's at his best. And he's targeting the sight screen.
And Dak punching offside, but straight to cover on the bounce. Kawaja Fields overgone, 2 for 95, 80 to win for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Oh, Coco the puppy got his little sniffer stuck in the peanut butter jar, so he spent all morning bumping into everything. Here, Coco, let me... Doggies can't think ahead, but you can. Don't get caught in a tight spot with expensive vetty bills. Sniff out a range of affordable deals on pet insurance with Compare the Market. It could save you thousands. For pet insurance, visit our website for information about the range of brands and products we compare. Simples.
Bumble, you were coaching 98, 99.
Yeah.
This is where you had a win. It was a famous win, Dean Headley, and I think the target was also 175. Obviously, Australia were chasing at the end. Boy, that would have been fun. Here's Boland. And back is Bethel chopping into the ground.
I've got another 174. I think it's 174.
Okay.
There's a 174, very significant. And I think it's in 1977 centenary test match when Derek Randall doffed his hat to Dennis Lilly. Randall I'm certain he got 174. I just need confirmation from the big fella.
Yeah, 174, 353 rock spot on Bumble.
England nearly won. Needed about 463 if I remember. Well, I think it was something in that. They nearly got there. Only fell 45 short. And a flowing cover drive. He doesn't quite latch onto it, Bethel, but he gets enough of it to pierce the infield and 2 more to the total. Bethel looks pretty good, actually, when he plays conventionally, and he goes to 18.
I like his contact point. He's playing it right under his eyes, which is a must on this surface. It's been sideways movement, but just looking at the Harvey Norman replay screen from side on, right under the eyes, playing late, stepping into it with good body transfer through the ball. So technically looking quite nice at the crease at the minute.
Got a bit of curly blonde hair out the back of the helmet. Graham Dilley style as this is defended here by Bethel, 2 for 97. He looks a decent cricketer, young Bethel.
Well, he's not been playing cricket. I say I've never seen him play, but the selectors have pushed him through fast forward. He's a fabulous fielder as well. white ball, absolutely fine, but if he can get himself some runs here, he'll slot in at 3. They'll be looking for a 3. They can't find a 3.
Barmy Army making some noise here at the MCG. Boland. Oh, backing away Bethel. Carving through the offside, but straight to the fielder at this wideish mid-off position.
Yeah, Alex Carey standing back with his slips caught now. I wonder whether that might just encourage Jacob Bethel to use his feet a bit more around the crease, and we've seen that first ball there. But whether he might look to advance to Scott Boland, we've seen it used to good effect against Scott Boland in the past.
It's going to happen for Australia. It's going to have to happen quickly because only 78 now needed. Bethel standing upright. Chris Broadstyle back in the air. Oh, and he walks down the pitch and he wears a short one. Boland walks all the way down to make sure he picks it up right next to Bethel.
I thought Boland would have had a word there, and he doesn't. He looks to be a real quiet guy.
Too nice.
He does use body language quite well. He'll let you know he's about, but he won't use his words too often. Scott Boland, he's a hell of a competitor.
Yeah, you can't imagine Merv just walking over, picking up that turning back around.
No.
He's almost up to 140, Scotty, so he's got some heat about it. But England handling him well so far. Last ball of this over, just too often. What's wrong? And this one seams back into the body of Bethel. Thick inside edge, no run. Quiet over. 2 for 97 England on the IG share trading scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket. Now, we have loved the Aussie-Pommy rivalry this summer. But you know what should not be a rivalry? You versus your telco. Good thing there's Aussie Broadband. Their purpose-built network gives you fast-flowing internet for that legendary speed. And with 100% Australian-based experts, there's also legendary support if you ever need it. Isn't that one of the great feelings? You get a call centre and it's an Aussie. It doesn't happen often. So this summer, leave the rivalries for the Ashes and make sure you switch to Aussie Broadband. Sign up, aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way. Yes. 78 to win. Full ball. Driven to cover. What's going on here?
I've got a broadband issue at home. Oh my goodness. I've been told that what I've got is obsolete. We need to put your new in. It's free. It's fantastic. Yeah, it only takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, right.
It takes 5 minutes. Then they turn up and they see where we live. There's a lane which is 150 yards long, like 100 metres plus.
Yes.
Oh, we've got to dig this up. Oh, we've got to dig all that up to put everything in. I said, well, it's not my lane. I don't own it.
It'll only take 5 minutes.
It'll only take 5 minutes. This was November 10th. Still nothing.
Ongoing.
Yeah. Still nothing.
Oh, we've got a rogue beach ball here. It's gone right next to the side screen.
Oh, boy.
And now a gentleman has to go across, take it.
What's he going to do with it,
Oh, it's the cameraman. Now, that cameraman, he's a good fella, that man. He's not going to burst that one. Doesn't throw it back into the crowd, but at least he doesn't burst the thing. Nisa is in, and it hits Crawley on the pad going down the leg side. Might have been an inside edge. Nisa comes across the field, but they scamper through for a single. 77 to win.
Our expert engineers will turn up, and it'll only be 5 minutes.
Yes.
They'll put a box inside and a box outside.
That's right.
You're connected. There you go. Super fast.
Yeah.
And then I get another letter. Hey, it's not going to plan, is it? We need to dig up your drive.
Are these council workers by any chance?
No, these are private. This is a private.
Oh, so.
Oh, yeah.
That super 5 minutes isn't super fast.
No, and then some other fellas turned up and knocked on the door. They said, we've got some tarmac. Do you want some tarmac? No, not really.
So now we've got the field changing here. Bethel about to take strike. Deep square going into place, although fair way in from the boundary. Nisa comes in. Bethel beaten. And Carey whips off the bail. Smart bit of keeping. But Bethel was back there. Carey obviously up to the stumps.
Well, I think you need to get in touch with Aussie Broadband. Bumble, do you reckon they'll do it for you over there?
See if they'll pop over. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it when I get back. It won't be done. It won't be done.
350, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what a scene here. The hats are being doffed all over the ground. Oh, this is magic to be here for this.
How good.
My goodness. And being ably supported as this is inside edged. And Carey has to go and do his fielding here. Ably supported by Adam Gilchrist on the boundary and Stuart Broad doffing their hat as well as they continue to do it here. The crowd, lovely tradition that's been started here, the Shane Warne Test. The 350, his test number, and the doffing of the cap. Back and forth. That was a single, by the way, 2 for 99.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done, everyone out in the crowd. Great man, Shane Warne. What a wonderful tribute. The King.
Yeah. I love these traditions that are being started. Glenn McGrath and the big day. Andrew Strauss, I know, has got one in your part of the world, Bumble. And back here and pushing on the offside. Crawley eases a single, and that gets 100 in less than 16 overs, 75 to win.
England are doing fine, 2 for 100. Bob Willis, blue for Bob at Edgbaston.
Yes,
that's a good day.
That's a good
prostate cancer, that's excellent.
Yep.
Cal,
yes,
they can't stuff this up, England.
I don't think so.
They
What?
Not for
What?
They can't stuff this up.
Oh my goodness me!
No,
You've not seen us.
Bit of positivity, please, Bumble.
They're home.
They haven't won a test in Australia in 5,468 days. It ends today. It ends in about an hour. Nisa in, pulled.
Nicely
Control. Backward a square. That's going all the way for 4. Richardson, no chance. Good shot. 7 off the over. 2 for 104 for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Tools, Tools, Tools. Sydney Tools Boxing Day sale is on now. Score up to $2,000 in bonus points. Crazy deals on combo kits, power tools, hand tools, air compressors, lasers, welders and much more. Chicago Air 150-litre silenced air compressor down to $14.99. Save $250. Makita 18-volt 7-piece combo kit only $13.79. Plus score a bonus MacTrack large toolbox valued at over $200. Sydney Tools. Best prices guaranteed. Shop in store online. sydneytools.com.au.
71 left for England. Ethan Meldrum and RNA Insurance.
Yeah, I've got to start on Jacob Bethel after this ball from Scott Boland.
Yeah, they're rolling through here. Carey up to the stumps. Boland into Crawley. Whips it once on the inside. Wonderful save. Mid-Stark and the throw back to the bowler's end. Misses. They come through for a single, but that was impressive stuff from Stark. 2 for 105.
Nothing.
NRMA Insurance stats have been mozzing the Aussies all day. Time to mozz the English. I'm happy there's a single because Jacob Bethel is now on strike. Of all the cricketers to bat 5 or more times in the second innings in Test cricket, there's been 1,655 of them. Jacob Bethel, the 3rd best batting average. 3 half-centuries from those 5 knots. Averages 82 in the second dig. Only Don Bradman and Brad Hodge, one of our own, ahead of him.
Wow.
So I'd want to get out this ball.
We've got 2 slips and really a 4th slip. More than a gully position here. Oh, that one jags back and takes maybe the back pad. But again, the English, the running between the wickets outstanding between Bethel and Crawley. Another one of the total, that one a leg by.
This will be a crisis for Cricket Australia. I mean, what are they going to do? Where do they go from here? If England win this test match, heads will roll. There's got to be something. There's got to be something going on. They've not been to Noosa at all, have they? They've not been up in Noosa.
That might be their problem.
I think England, if they win this, they'll go back to Noosa.
That's the elixir. Oh, Boland loses his run-up. Yeah, the poor old curator, Cal, I do feel for him.
Yeah, Matt Page.
He's got it wrong. He's made a boo. We've all made boo-boos in life. This one's a doozy.
He's done a good job over a long period of time, but yeah, this one he'll definitely look back on and look at what could be best practice going forward from here. 7mm last year, 10 mils this year. Might have to rearrange the prep.
And this is defended. I don't know if there's a private room downstairs, but I am thinking sort of Ocean's 11. George Clooney with the big bounces. So I'm not advocating for that, but
Lovely Barrow,
they just got that behind me. 69 to win, 8 wickets left.
Go lads, go lads.
Tango and Cash in the electrified water.
Oh yeah.
Look, he'll learn from this, no doubt. It was a cold lead up, a lot of rain around, so it's never an exact science, pitch preparation.
Well, last year was magnificent.
It really was.
Last session, day 5, couldn't ask for more. He's a good one, but just not this time. This one driven straight back to Boland, who stops it on the way through.
Don't we have fancy titles now for curators, as we would call them, groundsmen?
Yeah.
Isn't it a turf management executive?
Is that right?
I think that has come in.
Okay.
And at Old Trafford, over in Manchester, where I'm from, we've just got somebody employed as a supporters experience executive.
Okay.
Wow.
What's their
job
what comes under that job title?
Well, just if the chips are okay, if the beer's all right.
Sounds like a good job to be. And this one again, just a little straight from Boland as he aims at the pads of Crawley and work down to fine leg for a single. They holding press conferences, Bumble, that's the one thing. Our groundsmen, our curators hold press conferences. I don't know if we need that, Cat. But anyway.
Is it them calling for it, though? That's the question.
I
think it's the media that are chasing that stuff up, Dan.
No, you're right, it's us. It is us.
Nasser Hussain used to have a love-hate relationship with groundsmen, curators all over the world.
Really?
And he said to one in England, he said, "You're just a weed puller. That's all you do, is pull weeds."
Back working it away on the leg side, Bethel really in control at the moment, and another single. Another good over for England. 4 off that one, 2 for 108, 67 to win. That's on the IG Share Trading scoreboard for Discovery Park's Triple M Ross Cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian-owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/about.
Well, this really does feel like last chance saloon for Australia. Mid-start coming on. They need to go bonkers now. England 8 wickets in hand. I can't believe this, Cal. This is going to be our last stint for the test.
It's all happened very, very quickly, Dan.
Bumble is back. Beautiful organisation by our man Gilesy, because I'm looking here. They won't win in the next half hour. That's Hev, Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh. But the next half hour, you got JB, but then you got Lord and you got Bumble.
Well,
and I think it'd be quite appropriate if we've got a couple of Poms in here.
Real English flavour to that last stint. Hopefully, Dan.
I'd almost give JB that session off, and I'd call in Izzy from England. I don't know what time it is over there.
Down
She'll
the
be
line.
awake. Yeah, do it on the phone.
I like it.
Has she gone to England or America? I think she might have gone to America.
Well, no, she went home to England first for the family and then off to Washington. But again, well, she's obviously the jinx.
She's a diplomat or something. I think she's a spy.
Department of War.
I think she's a spy.
Interesting.
A spy?
Yes.
Yeah, don't say that, Bumble. There's someone else trying to get
be
back
allowed
to
back
America.
in.
Yeah. All right. Stark to Bethel. Stark 1 for 28. He went for a few, but he did get the wicket to get the ball rolling. Full ball. Lovely full face of the bat as he drives Bethel, but straight to the field.
If we could get Ethan for NRMA Insurance to find us the stats on the number of fixtures that Izzy Westbury has called for Triple M and won on the English side of things, I'd love to know whether she's actually seen a win since working with Triple M, and the first fixture she's not here for happens to be an English win. Am I somewhere around the mark there?
Yeah, NRMA Insurance stats. I don't know the exact amount, but she is striking at 0%. I don't think she's seen a win here from stock, men or women.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Owen. Owen who? Owen 10. Here's Stark coming in and back and placing this away from Gully for another single. Bethel to 25, Crawley 36, 2 for 109, 66 from victory.
Yeah, whatever said, drop it down in 10s, it's 66 now. Don't look at the board too much, just build your partnership. And again, it's a busy partnership, is this? It's 44 from 46 deliveries. Bethel, who I've not seen, 25 from 27, and he looks fine. Crawley, 36 from 45. There is a batter in there. There is a batter, Zach Crawley. He's got a 250 in a test match.
He does. Yeah, he does.
Well, even in this series, Bumble, so many good starts. Just finds a way to get out. Between 50 and 80, it can be nasty for him. Sets it up, it just doesn't quite punish. Open stance waiting for Stark, back punching, square of the wicket. And another single.
I think that's the thing. If he can start converting those 60s into 100 every now and then, 150, then his numbers will start to skyrocket. He shows so much impetus at the top of the order for the English lineup. Once he gets going, he's just not finishing off the job often enough at the moment.
His technique, I think, is fabulous when he's attacking the ball. When he has to defend, he's 6'4", probably 6'5" up there. But his front foot, his front leg is stiff. And so he's always out in front of his stiff leg. So what he really needs to do, I think, is bend his front leg, get nearer to the ball, sniff it out.
Starkey, magnificent delivery, beats the outside edge, beats the off stump. Bethel, for the first time, had no idea.
Just looking at the Crawley numbers, just to follow up on what we're talking about here, 500s and 21 50s, Bumble. That is not the conversion rate you'd be looking for at test level. Once you get control of the situation and the conditions, you really want to make them pay.
And of course, his average is modest, about 30. So if you convert into 21 50s, your average flies up, you get a 40. Because you, every now and again you get one that you can't play, opening batter.
Starks from the one stand end. A little bit of swing on that one, but Bethel all over it, running it down the third man for a single, 2 for 111. Jack Heverin, Mark Taylor, Mark Wall will be in after this next ball. As Crawley will face the last delivery here.
You know he's from Barbados, don't you, Bethel? He's from Barbados.
Is that right?
Absolutely.
And he's got the accent to go with it,
hasn't he? He's from
You're
Barbados.
kidding.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
He came from Barbados, family lived over there, he was from Barbados and he came on a school scholarship when he came into the UK.
He's got some flair about him and the way he bats. Last ball here for us. Stark comes in. And, swing and a miss wide of the off stump there. 2 for 111 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Fight online scans with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Score more at Liquorlands. Get 10 times Flybuys points on selected summer faves like a 750ml bottle of St. Hugo Cabernet Sauvignon. Ends Tuesday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. In Northmead, a building fire affecting traffic both ways on North Rocks Road and Windsor Road. And in Lidcombe Parramatta Road, slowing up in both directions through John Street. The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture. Hurry, sale on now. Shop online or visit a King Living showroom today. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
Certainly gone to plan for England at the start of this third session. They are now within 64 runs of victory. Jacob Bethel on 26 will face a new Scott Boland over a short ball. It surprises Bethel. Zach Crawley, 37. Changing commentary for Discovery Parks, Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh, and gentlemen, we need a wicket. In fact, we need a couple of them.
We need 3 quick ones, Jack. That's what we need. I think Shane Warne used to always say you just got to add 2 wickets to the score and then you got a game. But even then, 4 for 111. England's still in the box seat, so we need a flurry of wickets. That's what we need.
Yeah, after Jack Tubby, we certainly do. Boland comes around the wicket. Bethel backs away, guides at the gully. Sharp fielding by Cam Green, 2 for 111.
Well, I think what it has shown is that this pitch certainly has settled down a bit today. You've got to say Australia, on what we've seen the last couple of hours, it didn't bat well.
No, they batted like England today.
Yeah, there's some poor shots. There was the balls that did a bit, no doubt about it, and still did a bit. But there was a lot of pretty average shots in it. So 2 for 111. Admittedly, they've come out knowing they've only got to get 170. That's a different mindset than trying to set a big total. But it shows you this pitch needed to get through. Australia needed to get through.
Bethel backs away. Top edge skies down the third man. Safely for one. They're within 63 now, England.
Yeah, they can. The game's in the palm of their hands, England. Australia, their only chance if England bat really badly like they did at the Oval against India in the last test there and a couple of test matches earlier on this tour. But I think they've learnt their lesson from there. Zach Crawley's played well. He's just going to bat through and they can bat around him. They've still got Root and Brook to come. If they don't get these 63, they'll never win in Australia.
Alex Carey stands over the top of the stumps for Crawley, who's on strike. That's hit him on the pad. Looks good at first glance and gone. He might have a think about this, Zach Crawley. Scott Boland wraps him on the pads and the MCG roars.
He's gone upstairs. Have to.
The fact that he asked his mates to worry though, because I thought he might have hit it. And you know as a batsman if you've hit it or not. So he didn't do that himself. He asked Bethel, yeah, what do you reckon?
Bethel's not going to say no.
He's also going to say,
Let's have a listen. Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. Game on, go Harvey Norman. The half-yearly clearance is on now. With match-winning deals across TV, fridges, furniture, bedding, laptops and more.
I can see clear gap between ball and bat. Satisfied, no bag involved. Ball tracking one ready, please.
This will be a good night, this.
Yeah, that'll be out. Yeah. Leg stump.
Oh, yeah.
Original decision out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket hitting. Stay with your original out decision, Kumar. You're on screen.
The noise tells the story. The breakthrough that Australia desperately needed. England 3 for 112, and there's still a pulse in this game. For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Welcome back to the summer of cricket at the BYCG. So, Tane, what can we expect if the ball's hit over the fence and onto Mrs. Simpson's roof?
Well, Rich, that's above regulation height, so we'd need the umpires to pull out the Bailey extension ladder.
She owns a Kelpie, so her yard is riddled with holes.
And caca.
True, but with Bailey's built-in levelling feet, up she goes, ball retrieved, and that's why it is Australia's #1 tone, BaileyLadders.com.au.
Even Mrs. Simpson's Kelpie's happy. Lipstick on display there, happy as the day.
Stumped over where to store all that new stuff? The new bodyboards, the Christmas decorations, the kids' new bikes, the trestle tables. Well, smash your old shed for $6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
No shed like a best shed.
Joe Root arrives at the wicket after a 15-ball duck in the first innings. England 3 for 112. Scott Boland with the breakthrough. Mark Taylor with the breakthrough on Triple M Cricket.
I'm a little perturbed though. Dan Gannane, who's my closest competitor in the wicket-taking box, came in and gave me the bird while that wicket was being taken. It's a terrible thing. Terrible thing.
Bad team play.
Yeah.
Jealousy.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing.
Got a wicket for us.
2 slips in a gully. Listen to this noise. The local hero, Scott Boland. First ball to Root. He drags him forward and Root prods out to mid-off. 3 for 112, a ball left in the over.
Well, here's the game. Root and then Brook. Yeah, they're the two big ones.
If you had 2 more wickets now with those 2 you talked about, then Australia will think they're a chance.
And England, some bad memories from run chasers in recent times.
Looked pretty solid though.
Yeah.
Although the first innings, you're always nervous.
Yeah.
Always.
Boland again. Asks the question and Root bunts it away this time to mid-on. 3 for 112. England needs 63 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
19 overs bowled on day 2. In the England innings, 3 for 112. Ethan Meldrum, NRMA Insurance stats.
Mark Taylor, 45 wickets for the summer, 6 clear of a very disrespectful Danganronpa, I thought, including when England have been batting this test, 6 for 35.
Stark to Bethel, flashes outside off stump, and he chops that one down behind the wicket for a dot. 6 to 35. If I kick on from here, get a 10 for. I get a 10 for, Australia can still win.
Do you raise the ball?
I've already raised the microphone once so far this summer.
Who's got the least amount of wickets?
Ethan, NRMA.
Well, technically it's Mitchell Johnson from doing one test, but of all the regulars, Merv's on 14, Doss on 14, Bumble 15, Finchie 16. So
ironic that Merv hasn't taken wickets, isn't it? Australia needs 7 wickets. England needs 63 runs. Stark to Bethel, beats him. And only just misses the outside part of the bat.
I'll tell you what, that's the second or third time that Stark's gone past the outside edge of Bethel. Just straighten off the pitch too. He's missed it by a mile.
Long way, isn't he?
Yeah, did a bit too much. He's worried about the one that's going to come back through the gate.
That sort of bat's sort of heading towards mid-on though, isn't it? They're thinking about almost hitting it to mid-on, and then at the last minute it's tries to straighten up. You've really got to think about Mitchell Stark left arm over the wicket. Hit it back to him.
Yeah,
hit it back to mid-off way, not mid-on.
He charges in from the Shane Warne stand in. Bethel advances, hits in the air and just wide of mid-off. A diving attempt as Bethel hammers that to the boundary and breaks the shackles. 3 for 116.
Oh, it's a gutsy shot.
Yeah,
down the pitch and straight over mid-off's head. Who's that at mid-off? Is it Travis Head?
Travis Head, yeah.
Not the most agile of movers. It's hit very firmly though, wasn't it? Actually, good effort from T Head. Gutsy shot from Bethel. I reckon Mitchell Stark might stick one up his nose here with 2 men out for the hook. See if he wants to have a hook.
Well, it's the shortest shot you can play when you're chasing 170, isn't it? You're not playing that if you're chasing 350.
The required total down to 59. Stark squares him up. There might be 2 here. No fielder at point on the offside, so they will come back comfortably. Jacob Bethel moves to 33 from 36 and potentially playing a match-winning innings for England.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. He would have been very nervous too coming out just before lunch. But he's shown that he's got a bit of bottle. He's a very aggressive player. No first-class hundreds. So he hasn't got a lot of substance behind him, but he's got a touch of talent for sure. He made a 96 against New Zealand in the Test match.
350s in that series, but as I say, Jude, to rack up 3 figures.
He doesn't need 3 figures today. He only needs 60 or 70. Or 60 to be enough.
1 for 37. Mitchell Stark's figures in this second innings. He drags that one down the leg side, looking for that Yorker.
We haven't got a 50 in the game. There's no one's got a 50.
No.
So he's got a chance there. 17 away, but it's been tough work for the batters, no doubt about it.
Travis Head, 46 in Australia's second innings, was the top score.
Harry Brook got 41 or 2 maybe in the first innings. I mean, it's been a juicy pitch, but I think the batting's been pretty ordinary standard.
The same, it's just the lack confidence both sides, haven't they, with the batter? Just even Alex Carey's dismissal today was summed up where the batting's at. Like, Alex has been in good form, played a strange shot.
Stark to finish off the set. The Bethel on the back foot, drops it down, quick single. Stark throws his head back. There's a run there to Gully that he didn't like. Bethel on strike to start the next over. England need 56 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's Head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
It's
Just ticked over 4:15 local time here at the Triple MCG in what is almost certainly going to be the second and final day of play in this iconic Test match. Australia needs 7 wickets. England need 56 runs for victory. For Discovery Parks, who've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all with Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh, Scott Boland in. And a single for Bethel as he turns it down to fine leg.
He's busy, isn't he, Bethel?
Yeah.
Good, busy in the field as well, good mover. So it's been a good inclusion, really. It's a strange selection to me to pick a guy as your 7th batter on tour. He hasn't got a first-class 100. That's a strange selection, but you can see why, in a way, why they've done it. It's a worry for me if I'm a county cricketer and I've made X amount of hundreds last year and I don't get picked. I don't think that sends a good message, but you can see why they like him, because he's busy.
I don't like him at number 3, though.
No.
I think he should be more of a 6.
Joe Root yet to get off the mark. Only faced the 2 balls. Loud call of no as he turns that to gully.
It's a big ask about 3 for your country when you've not made a first-class 100. I mean, Joe Root, why can't he move up to 3? Or Stokes bat 3?
I agree.
If Bethel come in at 6 or...
I was sitting out the back talking to Jason Gillespie earlier about this. It seems to be players are less likely to move these days. They get used to batting a certain spot and they say, oh, well, that's where I play well and I don't want to move. But it used to be that the senior blokes would move up to bring a young guy in at 6.
Yeah, they normally bat 6.
Now they're throwing him in at 3.
Boland releases, forces Root right back on his crease. That's now 4 balls. Joe Root's faced without getting off the mark. He's got Alex Carey sitting on the stumps.
He's going back now.
He's going back now.
Yeah, I prefer him back now on this pitch. It's just nipping a bit. There's a bit of bounce. It might find the edge. You know, we've seen a few find the inside edge, which would be a tough catch for Alex Carey up to the stumps, particularly with Boland, who nips the ball back.
3 for 120. Moving in Eagle Farm.
What we got?
Action everywhere. Boland again asking the questions and Root works it to mid-on. No run. Anything from the War Stable
we've got
going around today?
Yeah. The last at Roundway. Bojangles, race 10. Each way chance for sure. What price is he? Let's have a look.
Early each way?
Each way all day. He's currently $5.50. In the last number 3, Bojangles.
How often does Bojangles run, just out of interest?
Every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago, I reckon. Yeah.
What are we offering there? $7.70 was it?
$5.50.
Good value?
Oh, I think that's about the right price.
3 for 120. Another dot. Root anchored to the crease.
Tricky barrier.
Yeah.
Wide barrier, so you need a bit of luck early.
Right. You weren't on the race 7 at Cranbourne?
No.
St George?
No, I wasn't.
Mighty Dragons got up there.
You're going to win too, Tom.
Yeah, I was watching that race.
Or you can win.
You can't go easy.
Race 7. I think you play the Bulldogs in Vegas.
They do. Yeah, first round, late Feb.
Should be an easy kick-off for the doggies. Easy 2 points early on.
We'll see.
I think so.
Scott Boland has dismissed Joe Root 4 times in Test match cricket. He'd love to make it number 5 here in front of the home crowd, and Root's away. It was full and he opened the blade, finds a gap through cover. He's off the mark with 2.
Yeah, squirted it.
3 for 122 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Welcome back to the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
It's just 53 more runs needed for England. They still have Harry Brook, Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith, Will Jacks to come, as well as Atkinson and Tongue. They're in a great spot right now, the visitors. Hate saying that.
It's also a shame, though, isn't it? Like 2 days again, 2 day in Perth and a 2 day here in Melbourne. I don't like it at all.
Stark bowls to Bethel. Start of a new over. It's wide and Bethel flashes down to third man for 1. What's the general consensus? You two are greats of Test cricket. Is this exciting? Is this not Test cricket? Is this shit cricket? What is this?
Well, it's exciting. People say they've enjoyed their 2 days here. Of course you do, because you've seen, what have we seen, 33 wickets, 400 runs, something like that. But it's too much in a short... The great thing about Test cricket is it's supposed to be a little bit of some nuances in it, some cut and thrust, time where you're defending, time when you're attacking, slow bowling, and the fact that slow bowling's going out of the game is a worry for me. I'm not just jokingly, and the more I think about the chat we had outside a moment ago, the SCG, they should just take the grass off, turn it into the 1980s SCG and put a big turner out.
3 for 123. Joe Root on strike. Drops it as his toes. That's another quick single to the gully, and again, Mitchell Starc looking at his cord and saying, what are you doing?
Well, it's good running, but I'm with Tub. It's exciting cricket, but, you know, Perth lasted 2 days. I don't think the pitch was as bad as a 2-day Test match in Perth, but I think this pitch here, you want to see a contest, but this one's leaned too much towards the quick bowlers. It's too much in their favour, so I'm not sure why the curator left 10 mils of grass on it. No, it's too much. It's too thick. No, but just saying the SCG, what about it? Take all the grass. Last year's big green top.
Yeah, it was. Put a big turner out and say, okay, who are you going to pick? I'd like to see who they'd pick, England and Australia.
Bethel waits, happy to open the blade and find another single. Down to Weatherall at third man. They're doing it in ones at the moment, England, but they won't be fussed with that. They need 51 to win on the IG share trading scoreboard.
Can you imagine if we put out a turn that the SCG used to be, Australia'd have to go, Murphy?
Yeah.
Maybe Cooper.
Or Webster.
Yeah, Cooper Connolly might play, left arm or something like that. England, they've got Bashir, who they haven't want to play, they haven't been keen to play him at all, and who else?
Jacks, I guess, Jacks,
he's playing as a batsman.
It's not going to happen, is it, anyway?
No.
They'll just look to... Well, last year was an absolute green top. I think they got that wrong last year as well. So some of the curators around Australia, I don't know whether they've been... someone said that Steve Smith wanted a lot of grass on this pitch to counteract, you know, the English batting, which has been pretty bad throughout the tour.
3 for 125. And that call of no by Root as he defends on the front foot.
But it's backfired. It's backfired because there's been so much movement in the pitch, you've needed luck more so than technique a lot of the time. And when you get to that stage, then it's a lottery, isn't it, for a batsman?
The other thing is, you talked about the SCG last year, is that what we don't want in this country, because it's such a big country, we don't want all the pitches the same. We're now getting Perth that was zipped through. This one's gone through. The Gabba's gone through. Adelaide was a classic Adelaide. Good deck. Now Sydney, if it's a green top as well, we've got 4 pitches out of 5 pretty similar. That's what we don't want in Australia. We want to be able to test batsmen.
This time Root gets a shorter ball and it comes off the glove as he tried to roll it down to fine leg. Another one. I guess the other thing too, Tub and June, is if you're thinking from a Cricket Australia point of view, good luck trying to sell a ticket for day 4 next year against New Zealand.
Well, actually, New Zealand will play probably, a normal brand of cricket.
Well, I mean, if the wickets are like this...
Yeah, I think the batting's been poor in this Test match. So despite the wickets being juicy, where's your dig in and grind out a score and, good tight defence, leave the ball. It just hasn't been there.
Yep. I agree with that.
I think New Zealand would bat a lot better than these two teams on this pitch.
Stark's got one more ball left in. Over number 8, he's going to push square leg all the way back to the rope, or about 15 metres in front of it, the city end. Jacob Bethel is 37 from 41. He's steering the ship home for England. Last ball of the over is full. Bethel squeezes it to Weatherall. Finds another run in that third man region. 3 for 127 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
eBay Live has landed in Australia. With a secure live shopping experience and a community of trusted sellers, discover a new, exciting way to shop. Hear Buddy Franklin's experience on eBay Live.
It is so funny though, your signature does change over the years. It's weird. Day one of joining the club, they hand you all this stuff to sign. You've just got to come up with something. So I just remember doing. I was like, what am I doing? And then I looked back on my first year at the club and the signature. I was like, what is that?
Feel the thrill. Shop it on eBay Live.
Jacob Bethel 38, Joe Root 4, and England within 48 runs of victory in the fourth test at the MCG. IG share trading scoreboard. Maidens bring zeros, and so does IG share trading now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. Boland to Bethel over the top. Third man is down there, and it bounces just before Michael knees up. In play for that shot. Bethel survives.
Likes that shot, Bethel. He's I don't know how many shots down the third man.
Well, that's one of the reasons that I think batting sides are getting knocked over. They're wanting to score so many runs behind the wicket these days. As I say, last ball of last over was almost a Yorker outside off stump for Bethel, and he got it down to third man. It's a ball that could have been driven, or at least played to cover him off. Ends up down at third man, just opening the blade all the time.
Alex Carey back up to the stumps for Joe Root. Finds a single wide of gully. Backs up your point perfectly, Mark Taylor. Two more. Joe Root loves that shot.
Maybe we ban runs down to third man, and then we might get a game that goes longer than 2 days.
They found the gap zone this innings, and Richmond haven't been looking to hit it before. They've found the ones and twos. So Bethel, what's he made? 39, 9 scoring shots through third man. Like Tubby Taylor in his heyday.
That was my drives. I was actually trying to hit him. They just kept going down there.
Doesn't say that in the scorebook. 3 for 130. Boland to the right-hander. Root works at the gully. I'll pose this to both of you. It was a bit of a pie-in-the-sky suggestion out the back, but with these two-day tests, should there be a world where these teams come back tomorrow and give the fans what they want and play a T20 or a 30-over game or something?
If Kerry Pack was around,
he'd make him.
Yeah, Kerry Pack would say, hey, hang on, I need at least 3, if not 4 days of cricket here. Out you go, play some one day.
Seriously, why not?
They'd probably get bowled out in 10 overs, England, in a 20-over game. Why not?
They get paid to play 5 days of cricket.
Good luck still on that.
Yeah, away you go. Go down the dressing room and tell them.
Yeah. 3 for 130. Down the leg side, great keeping, Carey. The trap was set. Joe Root didn't move that back foot. Alex Carey's glove work in this series has been exquisite.
It's brilliant work, that.
You want to give it a little signal, the old-fashioned signal. Yeah, it's going down the leg side.
Smooth that back foot as well, but the front foot was also grounded behind the line. Brilliant work. That bounced a bit too.
Quick too. 135 Ks.
What a series that he's had. England need 45. Yes. Make that 44. A single for Joe Root. Through the offside.
Jeez.
They're going to come back for 2. That's sloppy from Weatherall. This game is getting away from the Aussies now.
What the hell is he doing with a long sleeve jumper on out there, Jake Weatherall? Seriously?
Actually been playing in Tassie the last couple of years. It's not that
cold today.
Station.
No, it's like tunnel ball.
By the way, Gene, it can't be a one day because no one's faced 50 overs yet.
Yeah, we can't play an ODI. It's got to be a T20.
It's a T20.
Maybe a T10.
T10. They're all in vogue at the moment around the world. One more for Root, onto the hip. He's put his head down and he's run hard. He thought about 2. And stays at 1. England can see victory now. They need 42 runs for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Boxing Day deals are on at Officeworks. Buy a 2K Ring Outdoor Battery Camera Plus for $117 or a Samsung Galaxy A36 128GB smartphone for $447. Shop now at Officeworks while stocks last.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Just watching some of the highlights on the Harvey Norman replay screen of the dismissals. The Bryden Cast move. Tubby Jr. was in it.
Oh, well, I mean, they can afford to throw that wicket away. He got 30, job done, but never looked like getting 30, did he?
I just say, a big heave-ho caught down at third.
Yeah.
That's one of those classic ones where you say, the skipper, I've got a good one early.
Yeah. I'm surprised Cameron Green has not had a bowl today. Michael Neese is coming back in the attack. He's gone for 43 from 5. No, Green, with that height and extra pace, might get a little bit of uneven bounce out of the track.
That was right to Joe Root, too.
Yeah, he worries Joe Root.
Yeah.
These are, as Jude said, the most economical figures. Begins with another easy one. The field spread a little bit. There's a gap in the offside. Root picks it out. Goes to 9 from 15. Make that 10 from 16.
An interesting time actually for the Aussies between now and the next test. A bit of reflection. They've won the Ashes, 3-1. Certainly no time for panic, but they're going to get, looks like, soundly beaten here in this game. An England side that was really rock bottom. So to start thinking about how they're going to turn it around, because you don't want to finish the series with a loss. Unfortunately, we did it a couple of times the last game of the series. You win the Ashes, but it'd be nice to win the last game, to win 4-1.
Now the wicket comes Neeser to the left-handed Bethel. Singles everywhere for England. They've just been able to milk this almost like it's a limited overs format. Just find ones all over the ground and just get there and do whatever they want.
Dare I say that the Sydney Test could be pretty vital for a few of the Australian players. I mean, Jake Weatherall, if he didn't make runs in the last Test, I think they'll be looking at his spot very closely. Cameron Green needs to do something because you've got Bo Webster, hasn't played a game. Usman Khawaja, will it be his last Test? Will he retire? So there's still a lot to play out in the last Test.
Even Marnus Labuschagne, we were talking about him earlier. Tubby, he wouldn't say he's setting the world on fire right now. Started the series well. 3 for 135. That strikes Joe Root on the pad. Just having a look at the roster next to, boys. Prayers for JB, because joining him for the next 30 minutes, Bumble and Beefy, with England needing 40 to win.
Jeez.
After it being a summer of getting their bums kicked, they're going to be pretty keen to gloat about this one, I think. Come in. These are at the top of his mark, and he comes. Past the outside edge. Sharp keeping again by Carey.
So it's definitely why I think they give that gap a point. Particularly for Joe Root, they're trying to get him to work the ball into that area, and he does it all the time. He opens the face of the bat. He's done it all his career. And that's why he's nicked so often here in Australia. Got that 100, was it the gap?
He's done nothing else.
But not much since, because he still plays that same way. He can't help himself but to try and work a straight ball to point rather than back down the pitch.
40 runs needed for victory. Single to Root. Field is close to the bat on the offside, but smart batting all the same.
Well, the Barney Army are up and about now. Followed this side around the country in the last month or so. Haven't had a lot to cheer for.
I think they might celebrate tonight, Tom.
Yeah.
And they probably deserve to.
The Saturday night in Melbourne. It was at the Duke of Wellington. I saw that's one of their headquarters here. The old Ale with the Whale pub.
The Duke, the casino.
I'll be staying away from there tonight.
There'll be a few sort of later establishments that might get a look. These are to finish off the set. Good delivery, good keeping Carey, but England still have 7 wickets in hand and they need 39 for victory for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Summer bundles at Featherdale Sydney Wildlife Park. 1 family ticket, 1 full day of adventure. These school holidays give the family a real adventure with our summer family bundles. A full day of wildlife fun in 1 great value ticket. Kids get free summer extras, an icy pole, a refreshing drink, and the Wildlife Adventure Trail, the hands-on stamp quest that ends with a show bag prize worth over $60. Summer family bundles from $79.99. Book now at featherdale.com.au.
What have I been saddled with? England to win their first Test match in 15 years. I've got Bumble and Beef. Just to rub it into me nice and hard. Bowling to Root. 39 required. Thought about a single and then decided against it. Hello to you two.
Well, I want to know, where does Cricket Australia go from here? There's got to be a review of that.
Downhill, you think?
What is it, 5,468? I'll tell you what, We ain't won yet. We have not won. We've got a collapse in us somewhere along the way.
No, I think the Lord's comfortable.
No, I'm quite comfortable
Looking
now.
at him, comfortable,
Impressed with Bethel as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very
But
good.
it looked very solid.
Bowling route edging down the third man for a single 38 needed. Not only solid, but he's got a bit of what the young people call swag, I reckon. He's got a bit of moxie, Jacob Bethel. It's good to see. 40 from 45.
Well, he's batted 3 before in New Zealand, Beefy, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And he got
96.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need that in a side. Young fella comes in, got a bit of a point of difference. It's good.
They've wanted to get him in, but they stuck with the other lad, Pope. They kept giving him a chance. Inevitable that if Pope didn't get any and they're 3-0 down, he's going to play this kid.
Looks like he belongs. He's on 40 and he's facing Scotty Boland, who's with him now. He backs away and slashes straight to cover and has picked out Usman Khawaja. 4th wicket down. Bethel goes for 40.
Curse of the commentator, who's going so well. He spanked that. He's really whacked it. A metre either side and he gets a boundary, but he fights Khawaja. I'll tell you, we've got to collapse it. No, but Beef, say something.
For Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
And relax. Because the Kogan.com Boxing Day sale has up to 70% off awesome TVs, appliances, furniture and more, so you can get a great deal worth shouting about. Like a Kogan 65-inch QLED Smart Google TV for just $669. Shop deals worth shouting about at the Kogan.com Boxing Day sale. Kogan.com, clicking awesome. T's and C's apply.
Summer holiday hoops are back with a double header. Kings, Bullets,
Dellavedova steps in and shot it like he meant it.
Flames, Flyers.
She has to go for it. Oh, she nails it!
Flames tip at 4:45. Kings 7:30. Tuesday the 30th, Kudos Bank Arena. 2 games, 1 price. Tickets from $25. Families $50. A Kings Flames doubleheader. Don't miss it.
Four down, 137 on the board, 38 needed to win. Harry Brook out in the middle. Got to remember that Bryden Cast was sent out early, so they've still got lots of batting left, England. Fascinating to see how this man goes about this innings.
Well, what's the odds-on charge? First ball?
Well, first ball of the first innings, he was closer to the bowler than he was to his own stumps first ball.
It's 38. It's a long way, it's 38. It's a long way for us.
It is.
Yeah.
Boland 2 for 28. Another very good Melbourne Test match for him. Brook facing. Big noise. Boland in. Oh, and a walking Harry Brook playing a miss.
Oh, it's good. Sticks, I'll tell you that. If you were actually sat in that box down there, when he goes out to bat, you're the next man.
Oh, man.
You'd be worn out.
Walk out with him. Stand at square leg. I agree.
I thought he'd nick that, you know. He's just gone walking at it, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's done his very best to nick it.
Yeah. Boland to Harry Brook. Members End MCG. Hit on the pads, no appeal. Yeah, he'd be a complete nightmare to bat behind.
No, you'd be a wreck, shaking wreck.
It would.
You'd be exhausted. Up and down, up and down in that chair.
They must still think they're in this game, Australia. On this pitch, you're 4 down. If you lose another wicket, 5 down, there's a collapse.
There's plenty of batting left in it.
There is. We've got plenty of batting. Stokes is next. We've sent Bryden Cars came in at 3. But it finishes today one way or another.
No doubt of that. Brook facing Boland. Runs at him, but then squeezes it to extra cover. End of the over. 4 for 137 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Think about how you use your car. Do you just drive from A to B? Is your car your office? Or do you go off-road? How you use your car will determine the type of brakes you need, because not all brakes are the same. Bendix have developed brake pads in Australia to suit your vehicle and driving style. No other brakes can say that. It's time to think about your brakes. Next time you change brakes, fit Bendix brakes. Don't accept anything less. Bendix brakes. Put your foot down with confidence.
Lisa from the Shane Warne stand in. Carey standing up. Joe Root, the calming influence in this run chase. Has 12 from 21. He's facing Nisa bowling. Root defending square on the offside, no run.
Well, he's looking for that single into the offside, and he needs a good partner with him. So these two have batted a lot together, two Yorkshire lads. Dare I say again, once you get a wicket, you've just got Bethel out who played well, 40 from 46. You have every chance when a new batter comes in, just nip another out.
Just a buzz of expectation around this mighty Coliseum. As Roots defending back down the pitch, no run.
What's that shot that he plays? I'm just looking, there's a third man, quite fine, and there's a fine leg. He does play that thing, and he scoots over his head. I'm not sure with 38 to win that the responsibility is that if he stays in, they win. If Oak stays in, they win.
Yeah. But if you look at the field now, anything through that offside is a boundary.
But
patience.
Getting into Joe Root, nearly taken down the leg side. Now 4 byes. It was a long way down the leg side. Poor delivery. Tough one for Carey to handle. Valuable 4 runs for England. 34 needed.
Do you reckon that's a signal? It's such a wide delivery. Is that?
Well,
they were looking for a leg side stumping.
The keeper hadn't moved.
It's too wide, isn't it? We used to have it. You remember Derek Underwood? He used to have that signal with Alan Knott up to the stump. He balled this dart into the leg side, looking for a leg side stumping.
Valuable runs they were. Lisa into Root, defends back to the bowler.
The thing with that was that you've got an exceptional keeper, so you can do that. That's far down there and trusted. But Alex Carey's been magnificent behind the stumps, but that even he couldn't get his hands around.
He's got it too wide, but. That bowler, a bowler will bowl it as full as he can, that it sort of half volleys into the keeper's gloves. He's just got it too wide. It's when a batter changes his feet.
4 for 141. 34 required. Lisa to Root. Again, watchfully defending. No run.
Very good, Ennis.
He's playing county cricket, isn't he, this next summer? Lisa's playing for Hampshire, I think.
He's had a few stints over there.
Yeah.
He'll bowl well in the English conditions.
My lot, Lancashire, have just signed a guy from here. Perry? Mitch Perry.
I didn't know that. Also got... Who have you got coaching in the short form? Final ball here and a back foot squeeze to the offside. 4 for 141. We'll get back to that. Discovery Parks, Triple M box cricket.
The hottest Boxing Day deals are at Penrith Homemaker, the best in the West. Don't miss big savings that must end December 31st. Shop the best deals from Harvey Norman, Domain, Seconds World, Bunnings, Chemist Warehouse and more. Penrith Homemaker has everything for your home and stock must go. Bring your truck, bring your trailer, there's too many deals to leave behind. Hurry, hurry, hurry to the Boxing Day sale at Penrith Homemaker now. Mulgoa Road, Jamesontown.
All right, Triple M Prosper News time. Brad Thomas, we're getting to you as drinks come on the field. 34 required by England.
Thank you, JB. Well, Cricket Australia chief Todd Greenberg says short tests are bad for business and will consider having a direct influence on pitch preparation amid criticism too much grass has been left on the MCG wicket. More than $3 million in revenue was lost when the Perth test ended in 2 days. Former England coach Bumble Lloyd says it looks like this test is also headed for an early finish.
It's 2 days and that's not ideal for any stretch. They're going to lose a lot of money. But the entertainment value has been fabulous.
A life raft has fallen off West Aussie yacht Moneypenny in rough seas in the Sydney to Hobart. That's now 9 members of the fleet forced to retire early. Josh Giddey's led the Chicago Bulls to a 7-point win over Philly in the NBA with 11 assists and 12 points. And England now 4 down for 141, needing just 34 runs to win.
The King Living Summer Sale is on now. Save up to 50% on selected Australian-designed award-winning furniture.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, it's sweater weather west for some at the MCG. Right now, 18 degrees as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Honda Runout is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
34 required for England's first Test match win in Australia in 15 years. And Australia needs 6 wickets, and that's looking more and more unlikely with Joe Root and Harry Brook at the crease. Having said that, Harry Brook can make a team nervous. He can either win the game, bumble in and over, or hand his wicket to the opposition, and then you're 5 down.
Well, the last wicket was Bethel. He got 40 from 46. Brook is still to score. And he can be skittish when he starts his innings. But England just need 34. Joe Root should be a calming influence. I just mentioned that if he stays in, they play around him, they win the game. So he's got a lot of responsibility.
Well, it's going to be Scott Boland again from this member stand end. Keeper's up comes mid-off, so they're starting to squeeze Brook a little. Boland away from us. And Brook smokes it straight to mid-off, but can't get past. Jake Weatherall, no run. Steve Smith, I've just been told, will have scored 10,354 test runs between England wins in Australia. 10,000 runs, including all 36 of his hundreds. Between the last win and this one, if they get there. Boland again to Brook. Oh, and he's hit it. Fine for 4. He was aiming squarer than that. It got a little tickle. Keeper up. And that's 4.
It's 4 buys.
They've given it buys.
They've given it buys, and he's one of these shots that he finishes up on his knees on the floor, trying to whip it over the wicketkeeper who stood up. Wicketkeeper immediately has gone back, Alex Carey, after that shot. He's not hit it, it's 4 buys.
4 buys. Well, 4 valuable runs any way you want to look at it. It's down to 30. Mid-off goes back. Fine leg for that exact shot. And Boland just aborts the runner. 2 back on the offside, short third man. And backward square on the fence. He'll want to finish this quick, Harry Brook. Will not want to stuff around. In comes Boland. Advances and then gets a little inside edge. Pick up one, and that's all. Heath.
NRMA Insurance stats only 2 full Ashes Test matches since 1900 that will have failed to have a half century in them. This one, top score 46, Travis Head. And I don't want to blame Beefy for the other one, but he did take 5 for 11. 1981 Birmingham, top score was 48 by Mike Brealey.
Jeez.
Wow. I'd never have thought that. Look, so would Brealey be captain in that match?
I believe he was, yeah.
And what was the top score in the game?
The top score was 48.
48.
Top score here, 46 by Heady. Last innings.
Ball on to Joe Root.
Oh, yeah.
Defensive shot into the covers. Boy, caused Australia some trouble, Beef. So it looked like some real proper trouble.
1981.
Oh, it was a nightmare. Diabolical he was. Had no right to lose any of those games, and then he turned up, made a complete ass of himself, and we lost both of them, didn't we?
Yep.
All in a day's work.
Yeah.
Just ruined a good game. Boland to Root. Driving, no force back to the bowler.
What was the year when the pitch was dug up at Headingley?
That was
72, wasn't
it? Ian Chappell was captain, wasn't he? It was some fella who they wanted freeing, George Davis, free George Davis, and they come on the pitch and dug the pitch up.
But he actually, then about 3 months later, he was put back in jail.
He was. That'd be early 70s, I think.
Boland in, the Army firing up. And again defending Joe Root. 4 down, 146. Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
Can't decide what to get your loved one for Christmas? Your local Home Hardware has got you covered. With a Home Hardware gift card or e-gift card, they can pick exactly what they want. From DIY must-haves to home and garden favourites. It's the perfect gift for every DIYer on your list. Home Hardware gift cards available in-store and e-gift cards available online now at homehardware.com.au. Home Hardware gift cards. Easy to give and even better to get. Home Hardware. It all starts at home.
92,045 in the house. After a 94,000 crowd yesterday, that is extraordinary.
I think what's our capacity? It must be loads, I would have thought, to 25,000 maybe, tops. That's our top. You might get 30 somewhere, but nothing over 30.
Nisa bowling to Brook. He guides it backward a point, wants to, should get him. He does.
Into the 20s.
There we go.
Yeah.
29 needed, 448.
20s. 27 required. 27, 4 for 148. Into the 28th over.
Yes, Barmy Army lads. Stay out of the city pubs. It's my strong recommendation. If you've got half a brain beef, go out to one of the more regional areas and get your brew. Nisa bowling, Brook smokes it over the top of mid-off. 2 bounces, 4. Very nicely played. 23 needed. 6 from the over, 452.
If he's up, it's going. That's what he's thinking. It's a half volley. Throws his hands through the ball. I'm looking at mid-off now. After that shot, where's mid-off? He's going to drop back.
Just milk it then.
I don't think it's in his vocabulary.
I know.
Milk it.
I don't think I know it is.
Nisa again to Brook and guides it down to third man for a single. 22 needed, 453.
No force for Joe Root. Bagged one in the first innings. He was on him. But this is a calm innings. It's 12 from 30. Just pushing it around here and there. Field comes back in for Root. He's just looking to drop it down and get a single.
Third man finally, 2 slips. In comes Nisa to Root. And he's beaten outside the off stump. Beautifully taken by Carey.
That's a little flirt outside off stump, and you see him when he's in real nick, Joe Root. He'll look to guide that down to third man.
Gets him out occasionally as well, that shot.
In this country especially.
Yeah.
Extra bounce and pace. I always thought Australia needed minimum 220. It felt unders to me. 175 required. Gets it past the man at backward point. Whether or not they'll pick up one and leave it at that. 4 down for 154. 21 needed. And the start was good, Bumble. None for 51, that helps.
When you look at Ben Duckett, I got a message from a pal who said, what do you think of Duckett's innings? I said, frantic, frenetic, desperate, and a fantastic 34.
Yeah. Yep. Last ball for Nisa. Firmly struck by Brook. Straight to mid-on. No run. 4 down. 154. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
What's the best thing to do on Boxing Day?
Don't eat. Don't talk. Don't do anything.
Unless you want a massive bargain at the Bingley Boxing Day sale.
That's different. That's huge.
Top brand appliances at end-of-year prices across all categories.
TVs, cooking, fridges, laundry, tech, floor care, air cons and small appliances.
And if you can't get there on Boxing Day, it'll be going on for a few more days.
We've been going for nearly 70 years.
The Bingley Boxing Day sale.
Bingley, better living every day.
Howie, Merv and Bluey move into position after this over. Richardson coming on to bowl from the members' end. English fans enjoying a day in the sun and a rare day in the sun for their team in Australia. They can taste it out there, Bumble.
League 21.
21. Richardson bowling to Root. Hides it straight to the man at backward point, no run.
Well, they've needed something, England spectators. They've been absolutely drilled. 3-0 all over in 11 days.
No ball. 20 nil.
Oh, that's it. I mean, they're precious, these little no balls. Just brings another one, so 20 required. And so then they go to Sydney and we'll see what sort of pitch there is at Sydney.
True.
I have a feeling it'll be a flat, nothing pitch. They want 5 days of cricket.
Yeah. Richardson bowling. Root driving with no force, straight to cover. I'm looking along the boxes here. I can see Swanee right down the end, and he's got a smile on his face. I can see Brody there, he's smiling. I'm looking the other way, got Tuffers on this side. He's got a nice look on his bonce. There we are. It's good.
Well, I'm just thinking at Sydney, if it's a flat pitch, it just, that would help England to the way that they want to play.
20 runs needed. Richardson to Joe Root. It's him on the pad. They think about a single. Don't take it.
And Gus Atkinson, he looks like he'll be missing. There's no Wood. That's another no ball. We'll have that. Thanks very much. So no Wood, no Archer. So Potts
will he should be playing anyway.
Potts and Fisher come into it. We'll have that as their works down to 19. 19!
It's a big knowing too.
There's a song. No, was there a song that 19?
Yes, there was. Back in the mid-80s, I reckon. 19. Jai Richardson. Bowling to Joe Root. He's driving magnificently down the ground. Boland in pursuit. He'll get there. They'll pick up 2. 17 required. 458. Where's Howie? We got Howie in here. Not yet. Righto. Merv. that move had gone. I thought I saw him taking his bats and going home. They're sent to the army. Richardson bowling again to Joe Root. Full ball, clipped straight to mid-wicket. No.
19. It's a quick quiz question. Who sang it? I've had to ask the guru.
No idea. Go on.
Paul Hardcastle.
Paul Hardcastle.
He had a stutter.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't one of the all-time great songs.
Like, it was a popular song. I remember it.
Just 17 needed. Richardson away from us. Oh, in on the pads! That looks out! That's just looked out! Root sent it up. But to the naked eye, Bumble, you're the umpire in this conversation. That looked out.
Well, I've given it out. What about you, Beef?
It's gone down.
Down.
We have a player review for us.
Need of appeal for that.
It's a fair delivery front on, please.
He's not hit it, has he? Has he hit it?
They reviewed it straight away.
Straight away, didn't it?
Well, let's have a look.
Well, he's not hit.
I can see clear gap between ball and bat. Satisfied, no back in ball.
Out on ground.
Ball tracking for ready, please. Height and
out on ground. Will count against him here, I reckon. It's hitting. He's got to go. Umpire's ball. Stiff. Stiff Joe Root. That was just taking a piece of the leg stump. That's the quirk of this system. 5 for 158 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission. Plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited. AFSL 515106.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Well, it would be fitting if Ben Stokes was at the crease when England won their first test in a long time. He's played 13 here in Australia, hadn't won any of them. His ball tracking interests me, Bumble. To the naked eye, that just looked dead. It looked like it was hitting middle and leg, 3/4 of the way up. And yet, you watch the ball tracking and it's just taking the tiniest piece of the leg stump.
I thought it was much closer than that. He reviewed it straight away because he must have thought that it's going leg side. Because he didn't hit it, did he?
Well, he's out nonetheless. If the umpire on field had given it not out, he'd still be at the crease. So now we have Ben Stokes, the warrior, the talisman, out in the middle.
It's not over yet.
Two balls remain in this over, 17 to win. Army up and about. In comes Richardson to Stokes. On driving, no force in the shot, no run. So, you two can go and quietly get these 17 runs done after this ball. As I said, right from the start of this commentary in Bubble, the Lord looks comfortable to me.
I mean, he's ever the optimist, and he'll just say, well, I need 4-4 here, we need 10, that'll do.
Final ball here from Richardson. In this over to Stokes. Oh, nice full Yorker. 558 for Discovery Park's Triple M cricket.
Go Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. Unbeatable deals store-wide. Up to 35% off Windows 11 computers. 10% off already low prices on selected big brand mattresses and adjustable bases. And up to 50% off rugs. Don't miss Gasmate Odyssey 2-burner barbecue with bonus pizza stone and cast iron dish, just $394. And save $300 on Hisense 503-litre bottom mount fridge, now under $1,000. Best brands, best range, best clearance prices. Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance on now. Conditions apply.
England getting close to a victory. Confusion in the Triple M commentary box. We haven't got Howie. Dan wants a piece of the action. Merv's already in his seat. Bluey's hobbling in like an old man. England 5 for 158. 17 runs away. Mervyn Gregory, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Yes, it's getting interesting here. Rich Stark into the attack. And what they're going to be looking for here, obviously, is wickets. So Stark straight away around the wicket to Brook, and if they can knock him over here, Bluey, it'll be game on.
Well, they've just been too good today, England, haven't they? Have they? Well, they have. They just kept taking poles today, knocked us over, and then they're going to limp over the line a little bit, but it's been their day for sure. Stark around the wicket. He's into Harry Brook. He's away quickly now with at least one. A call of two straight away. He wanted to get in and out, but only a single off his hip.
Well, the good thing about this, Blue, is they'll be looking at like redemption and vindication and all those words, and they'll be happy with the way they're playing the game, and Bazball's back in. So what will happen? They'll play this way in 27 and we'll beat them over in England there. That'll be good. Good luck to it. Yeah, but as I say, England have hung in there. They bowled well, they got wickets. And we go back to the wicket, the pitch, and say the pitch hasn't been that good, but a lot of the Australian wickets today weren't due to the pitch conditions. It was pretty ordinary batting, to be honest. And then Australia had their chances here. Yes, England got away, but Duckett could have got out any ball he faced, really, couldn't he? Got off to a good start, and that's helped them.
Just the one fielder outside the circle now for Ben Stokes, who hasn't got off the mark. His third ball advances and then pushes it back to Stark. A little leading edge. 5 for 159. I'm trying to think out of the Australian dismissals who, like Travis Head got a snort.
Got a cracker,
didn't he?
Yes.
That pitched about leg stump, hit the top off. Who else got a really good one? I mean, Alex Carey got himself out. Marnus got caught in the slips again.
Hard,
Weatherald let one go.
Yep.
His stumps.
Right. So angled back in.
Khawaja caught it fine leg. Yeah. Second ball. Yep. Here comes Stark to the England captain. Down the leg side. Oh, Carey diving down. Makes sure that doesn't run away.
Great effort there by Carey.
Cameron Green, the other one, probably Bluey. Yeah, caught by Harry Brook. I know. He sort of stepped at Stokes, didn't he? He sort of came down the track a little bit and then was surprised he got a shorter one and he just fended at it. So that was batter error. Couldn't help. Saw a little clip before on 7 Cricket. Simon Kadich called it premeditated rubbish in the Cameron Green shot.
No, there's a bit going on because when the pitch is doing a bit, it's more the worry of what the pitch is doing than what the pitch actually does. Credit to England, they got the ball in the right place, forced the strokes.
Starks bowls. Stokes jams down on it. Well, the thing with Cam Green, Hev, is that at the moment he's probably fighting for his spot in the side, and then in the first innings ran himself out when he was going okay, and then today sort of gave his wicket away on both occasions. Just can't do that. He hasn't bowled today.
He's warmed up vigorously like he was going to bowl. England just got away early. When you get away early chasing a small total, it lays the foundation, doesn't it? So Crawley and Duckett, yes, they took their risk, but with risk come reward.
I'm sorry. Single for Stokes. It might be more than that, in fact. Turns it past square leg. Michael Neeser will do the chase, and it's down to 14. what was that? Confucius. What was that? Few R's there.
Comes reward.
Yeah, that was it.
So what was wrong with that? They had a go and it paid off for them.
Why didn't you just say that the first time?
Okay, they've kissed on the wang. How's that sound?
Yeah, there you
better?
Confucius says they were kissed on the wang by the great philosopher Merv Hughes.
Oh, there you go. Oh, 14 needed, 5 wickets in hand. Surely they can't lose it from here.
Only England could lose from here, and I'm not even sure England can lose from here. Stokes taps away and then drives with conviction. Fielded by Travis Head at mid-off. They're getting close now, the visitors. 5 for 161 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Jai Richardson to continue from the members' end. England 5 for 161 on day 2. They need 14 more runs for victory. They are almost there. Merv Hughes, Greg Blewett, Jack Everett for Discovery Parks.
Ground's still full. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. Richardson with 2 slips. And Harry Brook defends. So Merv kind of fumbled and bumbled his way around that saying last over. Bluey, you're a very well-spoken, articulate man. Are there any words or sayings that trip you up?
I'm no wordsmith. Don't worry about that. No, on one of the, I was doing the pre-game for 7 the other morning, and I tried to say phenomenal, and it didn't quite cut. I had a couple of goes at it. I think
phenomenal.
I think phenomenal came out.
I always put an L in there. Phenomenal.
Harry Brook advances and then smashes down the ground. Fielded by a tired Scott Boland at mid-on.
Hev, what do you think the overriding feeling is among the cricket fraternity with these 2-day test matches? We had one in Perth, one here. And I know the Barmy are out there having a great time, but do they feel a bit like, as you said, Merv, there's still a bloody big crowd here. Everyone just wants to see a bit more cricket.
Bluey, I reckon after this ball, here comes Richardson, full change of pace, and Brooks smashes it to mid-on. I always say in this situation, the gauge is not us, right? The guys who we work in the industry, you guys obviously played at the elite level, we're kind of in the bubble. I always say the gauge is my mates who are watching at home, who they're the ones that pay to be here, they're the ones that look forward to it on the calendar.
The ones that paid for the day 3 ticket.
Well, they're all saying this is exciting, but it's crap that it only goes 2 days.
Yeah. It is exciting cricket, there's no doubt about that. And just the closeness of it makes it interesting.
England need 14. Short ball from Richardson. Harry Brook climbs all over it. He loves it there and he pounds it to the boundary for 4.
There's a short ball. Probably middle and leg, a little bit leg side-ish. Harry Brook, no trouble, stepping inside of that. Just pulling it way down, backward square leg, so well away from fine leg. It's not a bad bouncer. It's got the right height. It was above shoulder high. That's where you want him. But Harry Brook there in total control.
Yeah, I agree. It wasn't the worst bumper at all, but
probably the line.
Handled it very well. You're right. He was able to get inside it and sort of swivel on it.
That need to be over off and middle rather than middle and leg.
He's 13 from 15. He'd love to be there at the end. Runs down the wicket to swing and a miss. What do you think, Bluey? You love this game. And Merv, you too. You've lived a lifetime involved in the sport. Is this good or not?
Like the test match cricket, there's no doubt, has quickened up considerably over the last 5-6 years. Like we're now getting a lot of 3-day test matches as well. But now that it's coming into, we've had 2-day test matches, it's just, I feel robbed, and that this is coming from my point of view, and I want to. I'm not like James Brayshaw and like, I can't wait if it's over in 2 days. I can, get down to my beach house. I want to see some good cricket, and I just feel a bit.
What's the review for?
What are we reviewing here? Is it caught behind?
I'll tell you what I'll review.
Yeah, ball is close to the back to confirm RDS, please.
Just hang on a second here. So Harry Brook, we called it, ran down the wicket.
Flat line. Can you roll forward? forward, flat line, one ball passes the bat.
Just hit the bat.
Satisfied,
Stumps.
no bat involved.
Who called for the review? Australia did. Might have. Well, it wasn't.
There was no appeal.
Imagine that.
There was no appeal.
Can I review? I know I didn't hit it, but can I review? England 10 away. Down the leg side from Richardson.
That's confusing.
Oh, yeah.
That's confusing. Yeah, I'm as angry as hell too, Blue.
565 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Your team's working hard to bring home the win. And if you're on Team Cbus, you've already won. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
At Bunnings Trade, if you're on the tools over the holiday period, so are we. Our stores are open early till late and on the weekends to help you get the job done. Head in store or contact the Trade Assist team on 134 872. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
31 overs into England's second innings. Merv was just about to tell us why he's angry as hell. This will be good.
It's all right for you blokes on contracts. Better thought for us on a daily rate.
Merv,
come on, England.
How do you know
pump it out.
How do you know who's on contract and who's not?
Well, all the boys with smiles on their faces are on contracts. And you two are smiling.
England need 10. Stokes the leading edge. Merv, you have done just about every room in this MCG twice in the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And all of that has been with folding stuff in envelopes. We have to invoice and pay tax on it. You are about the last person who can complain about this.
I'm trying to keep that bit quiet. But I'm missing out on 3 days of that too. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
This test has bought you a new boat and you're worried about invoicing.
Well, a new boat. It's got the helicopter for the boat. Don't worry about that.
Are there any more adverts coming out?
Oh, I hope so.
Merv? Well, what do you got in the pipeline?
McDonald's and VB.
Well, I've seen that wrong with that. I've seen that. So you got a McDonald's one?
Yeah, that's on Triple M.
5 for 165.
Oh!
Caught by Carey. Good catch. Thick outside edge from Ben Stokes, who was trying to heave it through cover. Carey takes it over his head. 4 wickets remaining. England need 10. Sure. Don't go there. Yeah, good catch. Well done, Starkey. Another wicket to his bag that he's got this series, and a good catch again to Alex Carey. So, don't get too excited. 6 for 165 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Fight online scams with Trend Micro Security Suite Pro Plus.
Triple M Sydney traffic.
Sip Sip Hooray for deals at BWS, like a 10-pack of Jack Daniel's Double Jack Cola cans for $65. Save 10. Hurry ends Wednesday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. North Meter building fire, slowing traffic both ways. North Rocks Road at Windsor Road. Epping special event clearways southbound on Beecroft Road between Carlingford Road and Bridge Street, and northbound delays on the M1 Pacific Motorway between Barowra and the Calga Interchange. Today at Harvey Norman, 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. T's and C's apply. Gift card valid for 1 month. Hurry, offer ends Sunday. Sydney deserves a Triple M summer of good times and greatest hits. Only on 104.9 Triple M.
He'd be disappointed with that, Ben Stokes. We're seeing it on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. They needed 10. And he's caught behind. He would have dearly loved to have walked off at the end.
The silly thing about that, they needed 10, and he tried to finish it with 1 hit. He just tried to absolutely mow that, didn't he?
Yep.
But that's... I can't understand it. Just opens the door. Just a little toe in the door.
They just want to get it over and done with, Merv. They just want to bloody... But, I don't think old Smithy boy would be wanting to go out there right now. Well, Jamie Smith, Ethan, what are his series numbers for NRMA Insurance Stats,
please? He's been batting really well. He doesn't look like getting out.
No, they're not that great, Merv.
Come on, stay with me here.
19.42 on the NRMAs.
What did he make in Adelaide? He got
made 60.
Yeah, 60, he started to get on the roll, and then he played that old heave-ho. If there's any chance at all, it'll be Mitchell Starc to take Australia there. Bowls 2 slips in a gully. First ball to Smith. It's turned off his hip confidently and times it well. It runs away to the rope at the punt road end. It'll pull up just short, and Jamie Smith can get off the mark with 3, and England can breathe. That was a beautiful shot, wasn't it? You're right, it was leg stump, but he just waited for it and then didn't try and hit it too hard, and the natural timing was just superb.
Interesting ball, wasn't it, from Stark? I thought it was a little bit full of length of that, but it was back in the length and it was just a little bit leg side-ish, enabling the batsman to get inside it and just push it, like, as you said, fairly calmly, and really good time. Just surprised that didn't go to the boundary.
Maybe just a little bit of air out of the MCG as well. That was Australia's last chance, you'd think. Stark changing to around the wicket to the right-handed Harry Brook. Two fielders in the deep, behind the wicket on the offside. Stark goes straight. Brook whips him through the onside for 4. Right in front of the Barmy Army in Bay 13. The party has begun for the Poms.
Yeah, down to 3 now, and geez, this guy is good. I know he infuriates some people with how he gets out at times, but he's got just some brilliant talent. And that there, I don't think was a bad ball from Mitchell Stark, and he just whipped it through mid-wicket. He knew straight away, as soon as he hit that, that was 4.
On a lesser day, though, all he's got to do is sort of toe that goes the mid on, but mate, again, he's just playing his shots to its leg side, a little bit loose-ish.
Down to 3. And he tried to finish it with one ball there, Harry Brook. What did he say then? He's on a roll. He's on a roll.
Who knows? Has it been a long test match or not?
No, it hasn't. No. So imagine Merv late on day 5. Oh my goodness. It'll be left-handed.
There's been
gibberish by then.
Plenty of action, hasn't it? Yeah. Been plenty of action. But even that shot, you look at that, he's played 2 good shots by watching the ball, standing up, playing correctly, and then he plays that. You think, mate, come on. Better than that.
We'll be downstairs straight after play with Dan and Tubby and Ferg. Brook doesn't time it, it's fielded at cover. Green dives over the top of it and smothers it. That's the end of the over. England need 2 to win for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Grab a cracking deal this holiday season at Optus. Save $200 on iPhone 16e with select plans. Built for Apple Intelligence with a 48-megapixel Fusion camera and a supersized battery life, it's got big features at a great price at Optus. $200 off iPhone 16e, which means you'll get it for $799 when you pair it with an eligible plan over 36 months. Ends 13 Jan. Visit Optus today. 128 gig model, terms apply.
So no ball off that last one, which means that England now need just 1. Jamie Smith stands on strike. In comes Mitchell Stark. A bouncer over the head. Oh, just to mix it up.
Bit of venom in that too. 144. Wasn't a bad ball. Just getting sick of a batsman getting on the front foot and taking advantage of it. Good response from Stark, and that was a good bouncer too.
What do you think the fallout from this will be, Bluey, from an Aussie point of view? Or will there be much fallout?
I don't think so, no. I suppose the big question at the moment is Weatherall. Hasn't really done much for the series. There's absolutely no reason why he won't play the last test match. Might as well give him the whole 5 test matches, but he needs runs, I think, in Sydney. The other one is, I suppose, around Green. You know, whether they make a move there. Do they give Bo Webster the last test match maybe as the all-rounder? Have they been happy with Jai Richardson's output?
Tawaja?
Well, he'll play, won't he?
Richardson to Brook, full on leg stump, and he can't beat the fielder at mid-wicket.
Well, you're the one dropping everyone, so I just thought I'd throw a name there. The big trade cutter in action.
No, I think Uzi's done it. He looked quite good in the first innings too, on a difficult surface, so missed out today, of course, but I think he plays, definitely.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's going to be a lot of debate and a lot of talk, and the talk is about Cameron Green. And then if they go to Sydney, you would think if a spinner comes in, they would drop one of the quids.
Yeah.
But
Richardson bowls. That'll do it. Runs down to the boundary for 4. England smile for the first time this summer. The Barmy Army rejoices as one in Bay 13.
That hurts.
England win by 4 wickets in 2 days of cricket. The incredible roller coaster ride comes to an end with England England on top.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad that England haven't, carried on. They've been absolutely wiped off the park. 3-zip. Yes, they've had a great day today, but I think they were very respectful then, the two batters out. Obviously, the Barmy Army's going off, but well done to England. They've given their fans something to cheer about, Swerve.
Yeah, well, they needed to. With all the talk coming over here, they're 3-0 down. They had to stand up, and I was actually a little bit disappointed from their response after the Stokes post-match in Brisbane, that they didn't respond a bit better in Adelaide. Things went against them there, but ultimately they were right out of the game. But to come here, they kept themselves in touch, and that's what you need to do. Trying conditions, they got out there, they worked hard, their bowlers did really well, and that Josh Tongue in the first innings, mate, was absolutely fantastic. And I don't know whether we talk about man of the match or not, but you would think that he would be man of the match. Was it 5 in the first, 3 in the second? And he bowled really well, and where the other guys swing it a little bit, get the wrong length, he gets it right.
We're downstairs on the other side of this. Dan, Tubby and Ferg will be there to take you through all of the post-match analysis. Alex Carey will be one of our special guests very shortly as well. We'll have the post-match presentations, the man of the match, and everything to wrap up what has been just a whirlwind. From the moment the first ball was bowled yesterday to 5:25 today, the test is done and dusted. England win by 4 wickets. And for Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
That session for IG Share Trading. Maidens bring zeros. And so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
The hottest Boxing Day deals are at Penrith Homemaker, the best in the West. Don't miss big savings that must end December 31st. Shop the best deals from Harvey Norman, Domain, Seconds World, Bunnings, Chemist Warehouse and more. Penrith Homemaker has everything for your home and stock must go. Bring your truck, bring your trailer. There's too many deals to leave behind. Hurry, hurry, hurry to the Boxing Day sale at Penrith Homemaker now. Mulgoa Road, Jamesontown.
Merv's doing it. So is Cyril. Daz has got his hands on one. Even Shaz is having a crack. Good on you, love. There's nothing more satisfying than taking care of your lawn with a Victor mower. It's a true Aussie icon, and those Yanks that nicked our favourite mower brand can sit on this and spin. How Victor is coming home, back in Aussie hands. Now get out of me bloody way. I've got mowing to do, and I'm doing it with a Victor. Search Victor online to find your nearest retailer.
Well, it's match day at Harvey Norman, and the half-yearly clearance is in full swing. It's not going to take long, but I'll give you a tip. It'll go longer than this bloody test. Big savings are flying to the boundary store-wide. Score runs on TVs, fridges, vacuums, plus kitchen and laundry. And you can smash deals on laptops, mobiles, headphones, and cameras. The latest tech, it's all priced to clear. What about maybe a bit of furniture, mattresses, bedroom furniture, lounges, dining, outdoor, barbecues, all on sale. Best brands, best range, best clearance prices. It's Harvey Norman's half-yearly clearance. Do not miss it.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
What a funny old summer this is. 2 days Perth, 4 days Brisbane, 5 days Adelaide, 2 days in Melbourne. So 13 action-packed days, and England gets, you've got to say, pretty well-deserved win. 4-0 would have been an unfair, I gather, scoreline, given it hasn't been that far apart, the difference between the two sides. 3-1 seems quite fair, Mark Taylor and Cal Ferguson.
Yeah, I think...
You're on.
Am I? Can you hear me? Well, particularly when you look at what's happened in this test match. England won the toss, put us in. Once again, but they were behind in the game again. And you thought, well, Australia are going to run away with it. They're going to do what they've done in the first couple of tests, well, first 3 test matches. But England turned the tables. They did what Australia did to them in Perth. Gave up a first innings lead, but fought back in the third innings of the game. Australia 132 earlier today was not enough. They needed to make, I'd say, 232. Then we would have had a real good game with those chasing about 270. So well done to England, and Australia got some thinking to do before the Sydney test.
Look, it's been interesting to see how these games have unfolded, and what I quite like is the fact that England have been willing to make a change or two and just change the dynamic of their bowling attack. Josh Tongue, for me, I'm absolutely staggered, and we've said this throughout the series, but the fact that he didn't start the series was really surprising to me. He's come into the lineup and he's moved the needle, and he's changed the attack that this England quartet of quicks have shown the Australian batters throughout the series. He's bowled fuller, he's challenged the stumps. Atkinson followed him down that path in this test match. It's no surprise that they got better outcomes. This wicket had a little bit there for them, and they actually made the most of it for the first time.
Great scenes over in Bay 13. The Barmy Army is singing, good for them. And they're having a good time. Bathed in sunshine this afternoon. England winners by 4 wickets in the end. 6 for 1, 7, 8. To be honest, never really seemed in doubt, even though technically it was always a couple of wickets away from being a really close finish. But England always seemed to have this one in control. Australia not making enough, as you boys said. Do you find, gentlemen, and I know the game has changed a lot since you played, but when there's a minefield, there is almost a mentality, almost an excuse built in the way batsmen can play? Because I know, look, that wicket was obviously too spicy, and the poor old curators copping it, but not every wicket was due to the deck.
No, I absolutely agree with that. And I think if you go back and reread some of the stuff that came out in press conferences before the first ball was bowled, I think both sides felt it was going to be a bowling deck and probably played accordingly. We've actually got Alex Carey joining with us right now. We're just chatting about this pitch. Obviously a disappointing loss for you blokes. What did you make of it? Was it a fair pitch, an unfair pitch? What did you think, Alex?
It's a fair pitch. Is that working? I think it's a fair pitch. I mean, it's challenging, but it's a fair wicket for both teams, right? So, obviously the position we're in halfway was good, 40 plus on the board, and I reckon a little bit unlucky yesterday with a few of the dismissals, but today I reckon we just left the bat out there a little bit and allowed the Knicks to come, and no one hang in there with Steve long enough. So yeah, I think as a group we're disappointed we probably didn't capitalise on that lead better. I thought they bowled probably a better length on this wicket as well from the first couple of games. But yeah, we're certainly in the game as well, and we were really confident we could defend that 170.
What was the part of the game that you felt like let you down the most over the couple of days? I mean, obviously a big win in Adelaide, which enabled you to get the 3-0 series win, but where did you lose the game, I suppose, over the last couple of days?
Well, I think a partnership of 50 plus or 75 plus on a surface that's offering a bid is probably the match winner there in that second innings. I thought at times we looked like we were able to do that, and we just lost that wicket. But all in all, when it happens pretty quickly, it's really hard to put your finger on what it was. I mean, one side probably just summed it up a little bit better, and I guess when you're chasing 170, you go out there and you chance your arm a little bit, and they certainly did that. They got off to a good start, and I mean, walking out in the field for that fourth innings, we were very confident we could still defend it. So I don't know where we lost it. I reckon they maybe just summed up the situation slightly quicker at times, but saying that, like I said a couple of times now, we're pretty confident.
And we were just saying before you joined us there about Josh Tongue. He seems to have made a big difference to this England side. He seems to be challenging everyone's off stump a lot more than England did, say, in the first 3 tests.
Yeah, I thought he bowled well. Took 5 on day 1, and I'm not sure how many he took on today. He took a few.
Yeah, 2 or 3 today.
Yeah, put the ball in the right area. Obviously a man down as well. Maybe would have been great to get through an extra spell or 2 of their quicks, but not the case. I mean, it's disappointing. We come here in a great position in the series. We still obviously won the series, but it would have been great for this Australian team to continue on the form. But we moved to Sydney pretty quickly now.
Just quickly, the way that you guys fought back in that second innings of the game, where you were able to get back on top with the ball, that was pretty impressive.
This group's always, whatever the situation, we always believe we can get out of a sticky situation or continue to drive the game. And we knew on the surface, if we stayed thereabouts for long enough, we would have opportunities. And what did we end up, 6 down? I think maybe that first partnership of close to 50 with the new ball was pretty big for them. And I reckon the roller probably wore off after 10 overs and it started to go again. So Yeah, it's a great cricket team. Obviously, a few new faces in this lineup. But yeah, I think we'll be pretty keen to bounce back and go to Sydney and play some good cricket again.
Beautiful stuff, Alex. Bad luck. It's been a wonderful summer. Not your day today, but thank you very much. Instant Tinting, your local tinting experts, bringing us these interviews, and we'll have some more, I think. Call 132-444, 132-444, or visit instanttinting.com.au. There will be a presentation. I think this has all happened so quickly that I can see Isha Gua over there, so I think we're moments away, and we'll just turn her up when the thing gets going, and we'll talk in the meantime. Who I desperately feel sorry for, Callan Tubbin. I know lots been made, money lost by Cricket Australia, and we've joked about, day rates and all those things. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get over it. I feel sorry for the fans who wanted to be here day 1, day 2, and couldn't get those tickets because it was a quick sellout. Got day 3 tickets. Thought, that's okay. We're Sunday at the Cricket U Beauty, and they get no love. Now this guy, we like the look of this bloke.
Yeah, we do.
Jacob Bethel. He's got a bit of swagger about him. They tell me from Barbados. And you had a bit of the Barbados swag. Well done to you. You batted very nicely out there. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, a bit of.
Jacob, it's not your first time to Australia, obviously, having come out and played a little bit prior, a little bit with the Renegades as well. But how did you feel out there walking out into the cauldron for the first big crowd? Biggest crowd you played in front of?
Yeah, definitely. I felt pretty nervous, if I'm honest. But yeah, it was pretty clear both innings. First innings, I didn't really get a chance to go about things how I wanted to, only facing 5 balls. But yeah, that second innings was pretty scripted and what had to be done. Obviously, with one of those niggly chases, you got to just try and get it however you can.
Jacob, congratulations on the way you played, and obviously an England win. What was it like coming into the change rooms? You've lost the Ashes, you're down 3-0, come here for Boxing Day. What was it like? A young fella like yourself, what was the change room like before this game started?
The change room, I think things have tried to be kept pretty level throughout. The morale was still high. The chat around this game was still, we're going to try and go out there and win, same as it has been throughout the series. And yeah, the only thing that we could have done after that 3-0 defeat was to try and get it back to 3-2. So that was the chat, and we're one step closer to that.
You get a wide array of conditions over in the county system. Whether it's flat, you get periods where it's really juicy early in the summer. You've seen a lot of wickets that are similar and nip around a bit more pace and bounce maybe in this one, but does that leave you pretty well conditioned to come out and take on a challenge like that?
The conditions in England?
Yeah, or just tricky wickets at times and coming out and making a fist of a small chase.
Wait, I think the tricky wickets in England, they do a bit, but it's a bit different when you got people running in, smacking a length at close to 140 clicks. That makes a massive difference. You can kind of deal with the nip a bit more when it's slightly slower.
For sure.
But yeah, it does give you some preparation. But yeah, I think it definitely is a different ball game when people are doing it at 140 kilometres an hour.
100%.
And what about this Barmy Army over there? Are you going to spend a bit of time with them after the presentations, because they look right for a good time, put it that way?
Yeah, I don't think we want to. I mean, we love the support and stuff, but I think they'll be on a different wavelength to us, to be honest.
Hey, listen,
they'll be cooking.
We've been on your side. The stuff that came out last week at Triple M, we've gone, nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
How good a joint is Noosa? Seriously. It's a great joint, isn't it?
You're trying to trip me up there.
No, not at all.
We love it. We've been on your team. We've said the whole thing was overblown, and God knows what we'd get into if we had a camera everywhere.
Oh, that's right.
Well done.
Cheers.
Earn that win. Well done.
Thank you very much.
There we go. I've lost my microphone here. Jacob Bethel. No, we don't want to get Jacob into trouble, but we have been on his team the last few days, and he looks like a good batsman, doesn't he?
They play well. Left-handed.
He doesn't want to leave us. He's still got the mic in hand.
Left-handed, top order.
We'll keep going if you want. Or did you just compare yourself to him? Left-hand, top order.
Yeah. Good players. Look, they're all good players, mate.
40 off 46. And he has got a Barbados twang, hasn't he?
Yeah, there's just a little bit of something there, Dan.
Something, a little hybrid situation.
But he's certainly got a bit about him, Tub. I think the way he went about that chase today and took on what was a really challenging wicket, and some fast bowlers that are coming hard in varying degrees. Left arm, right arm fast, wobblers like Nisa. They threw everything they could have at Bethel and the others, and I thought he stood up really well.
Well, that's the beauty of a young cricketer. They don't bring a lot of fear to the table. He actually said It's a bit different, placing 140 clicks.
Yeah.
Rather than a nibbler in county cricket. So it is a little bit different, yes, but he's not scared of it.
No.
He wants to learn. He wants to have a crack at it, and he played very well today. That 40 today doesn't look a lot in the terms of things, but there was not a half century scored by any batsman from either side in the whole Test match.
Extraordinary.
So 40 is not a bad dig.
How often would that happen, Tub? I mean, I can't think of any games in recent history where we didn't see a 50.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think Heath came up with something, was 1890 or something like that. It's a lot. And Headingley 1981 or Edgbaston 1981 or something like that. That's the last time it's happened, so it's a long time ago.
England's first win here in 5,468 days. January 7, 2011, the end of that extraordinary tour. Alistair Cook basically destroyed Australia with the help of a few friends, but also breaking a drought. Joe Root. First win for him in Australia. First Test win. 18th Test here. I didn't know that. I didn't know that because he started 2013. So he basically joined the team. So his introduction to Australian cricket was Mitchell Johnson at his absolute prime. Yep. Obviously broke the drought with the 100 in Brisbane, and now gets his first Test win. I'm just watching him over there talking to Jonathan Agnew of the BBC. Good for him. Good for him. It would be a travesty if he didn't get it. Let's go to Ishigua.
In front of record crowds, it was another fast-paced test, and a huge congratulations to England for winning their first test match on Australian soil in 19 tests. NRMA Insurance is proud to sponsor the men's test series between Australia and England, and would like to recognise the player of the match for the Boxing Day test, who will receive the Mullet Medal, named in honour of Indigenous cricketer Johnny Muller. I'd now like to ask Ashley Cousins, proud Kure Wurrung Gunditjmara man and descendant of Jelinek, one of the first 11 all-Aboriginal cricket team of 1868, to present the medal to this year's winner. On a tricky pitch, the top score was 46, but for his 7 wickets in the match and a Test match fifer on Boxing Day, Josh Tongue is the NRMA Insurance Player of the Match. Got a big smile on your face, you get the Test match win, but a fifer on Boxing Day, the stuff of dreams, I imagine.
Yeah, it's what dreams are made of. Obviously waking up Boxing Day, a few nerves, but yeah, to get a fifer and get my name on the honours board, yeah, it's a really special feeling.
The crowd are pretty loud at the moment, the Barmy Army getting behind you. Just talk us through just how special an occasion it was with 95,000 people yesterday.
Yeah, look, the Barmy Army been unbelievable these past 4 games, and especially here as well, in front of 95,000 people. Yeah, it's an amazing feeling, and we've done it for them.
We've talked a little bit about this before, but 3 years ago you questioned your future in the sport because of so many injuries. How glad are you that you stuck with it?
Yeah, 100%. I was in a tough situation with my body and stuff, obviously potentially retiring, but I'm glad that I've put in the hard work to get myself back playing cricket, and now playing for England. It's always what I've always wanted to do.
And a pitch that suited the bowlers, but you managed to get it in the right areas and extracted some key wickets as well. But what was your favourite?
I'd say all of them, I think. Obviously coming to the ground on the first day, obviously we knew there was a bit of grass on it, and Stokes were winning the toss. And obviously how we all bowled out there, making sure we're brave with our lengths. I thought all of our bowlers did exceptionally well.
And to be part of a Test match winning team as well here at the MCG, be honest, did you have your pads on?
Oh yeah, 100%. To win here at the MCG Boxing Day Test, I can't be happy enough.
Okay, well done once again, Josh, and all the best in the next test.
Thank you very much.
Josh Tongue, player of the match. And now I'd like to welcome up Steve Smith. A tough one for you to lose, but you hung in there. What are your reflections on this match?
Yeah, tricky one. Obviously a very quick game. I think, if we got 50 or 60 more across both innings, then we might have been there at the end. But credit to England. They came out today and bowled really well this morning. Didn't let us get away, and then the way they started with the bat, they were very aggressive, got a few away, probably softened our ball a little bit, and probably didn't offer as much from that point. So credit to them the way they played.
Did the pitch change at all?
Not really. I think it did a fair amount for the whole game, just probably when the ball got softened from a few lusty blows from their top order today, where it started to go a little bit less potentially. But yeah, without that, I think it was still going to offer plenty.
And what is your genuine opinion of the pitch? Because it was so heavily in favour of the bowlers.
Yeah, I think a little bit too much. Yeah, it was tricky. No one could really get in. I think when you see 36 wickets across 2 days, that's probably too much. So probably did a little bit more than they probably wanted to. Maybe if we drop it down to 8 mils, it'd be about right, potentially.
All right, Steve, thanks for your time and all the best in the next test in Sydney.
Thank you, cheers.
And now I'd like to welcome up the winning captain, Ben Stokes. Ben, I've just spoken to Joe. It's been so many tours out here without a win. I imagine a bittersweet feeling, but to be able to break that spell that Australia have had over you here on Australian soil must be a nice feeling.
Yeah, really good. It's obviously been a tough tour up until now, and we're obviously over the moon that we managed to get, on the right side of the result. It's been not only a tough tour for us as a team out here, but obviously everything that's gone before us. So to be stood here now and, be part of a team who's managed to win a game out in Australia over a long period of time is a pretty good feeling.
You said you wanted to do it for the fans, and you went over and thanked the Barmy Army over in Bay 13. They've obviously supported you right throughout this series. How much do you think it's meant to them?
Oh yeah, well, I hope it means a lot. We play for so many different things, and the support that we constantly get from the Barmy Army and everyone who comes out here to support us, whether it's Australia or wherever around the world. It's very, very special. There's just constant noise going on, constant chants. So the guys out in the middle, they hear it, they feel it, and they know it. It obviously means a hell of a lot to us as players that we've got this win, but I know how special of a feeling the guys over there right now are going to be. There might be some pretty sore heads tomorrow.
And yourself personally, I know it's been a difficult tour for you. You've put so much into it, physically, mentally, but in the build-up to this game as well, you said that this could be career-defining as a leader in terms of how you manage your players. Are you proud of the way you handled yourself there?
Oh, definitely. After the couple of days building up to this test match, there was quite a lot thrown our way, and to be able to come out here and put a performance in like we did there on the back of all of that kind of stuff, and just make sure that we stayed focused on the task at hand, which is to come out here and try and beat a very good Australian team, and we've managed to do that. So a lot of credit has to go to the players, the staff, and all the management to be able to make sure that the lads' focus was completely and utterly on the cricket. So very, very proud captain here of the guys in the dressing room.
When it came to the cricket, the target was 175, and we knew it wasn't going to be easy for you, especially on this surface. What was talked about in terms of your approach?
Yeah, well, I think the way that the cricket was played, it was obviously short and sharp. It was very, very, very tricky. And we looked to go out there and take the positive approach to everything. And it was heavily favoured towards the bowlers. I'm lucky enough that I'd be able to get to both. So the way that we went about today was exactly the right way of trying to chase that down. You can't let good bowlers run up and just be able to land it on the area that's dangerous constantly. And I thought the way that we combated that was brilliant. And chasing down 170 in the way that we did, I think it was fantastic. It showed bravery. We were courageous in the way that we operated, and it was definitely the way to go about it.
And on tours like this, there's always a chance to have a look at some new faces. Josh Tongue with a fifer here on Boxing Day, and then Jacob Bethell with his 40, especially after the one he got in the first innings. Must have been nice for you to watch.
Yeah, I mean, look, Josh Tongue, what an occasion for him, coming out on Boxing Day and taking 5 wickets, even on the back of Adelaide. I thought he was outstanding, and to come back here and back that up with Pfeiffer on Boxing Day in front of a huge crowd, just absolutely awesome. Every time he's put that shirt on, he's given everything, and Beth, very, very crucial knock there for us, in tricky conditions, and he showed the class that we see in him to be able to go like that, and unfortunately he just managed to smoke one straight to cover, but no, I thought the partnerships they were able to build and the way that we did that in that run chase was exceptional.
Well, congratulations on the win once again, Ben. Enjoy your New Year's Eve celebrations, and we'll see you in Sydney.
Thanks very much, Asia. Cheers.
All right, there it is, the presentation, the official presentation. Josh Tongue getting the medal, and well deserved as well. We've got Cal Ferguson here, we've got Mark Taylor as we do stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. An English win, 4 wickets the final margin. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. They didn't bring much heat here. Instant tinting with the interviews. Your local tinting experts. Call 132 444 or visit tinting.com.au. Now, Cal.
Yes.
I'm a little petty, right?
All right.
So I'm going to toss something into the mix here. Just an idea for you and your Adelaide brethren, right?
Right.
So when everyone was celebrating Adelaide over, because it was a magnificent test, they had their highest ever crowd, 223,000. The MCG Twitter account put out that they had 373,000. Real pettiness, which, right down my alley, actually. I sort of respect it. Right, just to remind everyone, hey, we're the big dog.
Yeah.
Well, Adelaide actually had more people come to their tests than Melbourne had here.
Very interesting you point that out.
I'm just saying that's for your... I wouldn't do it.
Appreciate that.
I wouldn't do it
Of
because
course
I'm
not.
respectful. Neither would Tubb.
No, we'll just tuck that one away.
Tuck that one away. I just reckon Adelaide should just be putting out a big 223,000...
Wonderful contest over 5 days.
Over 5 days,
Yes.
that's right.
Well, that's what the SCG should do now. They should go, 223 is the benchmark. 5 days. 5 days SCG.
Give it a nudge.
Holes about 45. Yeah, that works.
And you know what, Tubb? No one in the media is going to complain when it pisses down for 3 days and we get a full 5 days. No one's going to complain.
No, that's right.
The other thing is, Tubb, I want to see that Bunsen burner, that flat wicket that you're calling for. It feeds into it. We'll go deep into day 5. Start turning out of the pancakes.
The old track where Ravi Shastri would just peel off a 200.
Yeah, that's right. That's it. Well, back in the golden days when we used to have, we had Murray Bennett, Bob Holland, Greg Matthews bowling 120 overs a day. That's all you want. Get some proper cricket in. Turn back the clock, I say.
Oh, that's it. Next week, SCG. You reckon the curator up there might be just a bit nervous?
Oh, gee whiz.
He might be just cutting the grass on the deck.
They might even burn it off like they do in some parts of India. Just really light it all up, burn it off.
That would be quite the sight. Plenty of English fans have stayed on here as we wrap things up. Now, in all seriousness, for the people that missed out tomorrow and on Monday, I guess, there is a fan day tomorrow here at the G outside the ground. Aussie players will be there. So come along down. We will be on air 10 till 12. I'm told you two are going to be running the show. Jack Heverin as well. So certainly you, Cal, and are you turning up as well, Tubb?
Yeah, I think I am turning up. Yeah, but certainly it sounds like
Cal, no, it's Cal and it's Hev officially.
No, I'm in. I'm coming along.
You're coming down.
You've convinced him, Dan.
I'm in. My word, to come along. I'm a fan. You know?
Yeah, of course you are.
Come along and cheer.
So that is on air 10 till 12 tomorrow. What's today? Saturday. Right. We're back on next Sunday. Gee, it's weird timing next week. Sunday is the first day of the Sydney Test, January 4. So we'll be on at 10 a.m. We've got a full week off.
It's time to go back to Noosa. We've got to go.
We can fit a nice little few days in here.
Jump into Jacob. Down to Sydney,
do you know what? This test is finished so quickly. By the time we get home, we can still have leftovers.
That's right.
That's right.
Honestly,
Christmas
the ham will still be good.
The ice in my esky was still going this morning. My wife told me. So hopefully the beers are still cold.
And you got that slushy machine there too. All right, thank you everyone. It has been an incredible couple of days. We're all a bit bummed we don't keep going, but hey, it's an unforgettable 2 days, and we'll be back to do it again in 8 days as well. Now we don't see you in Sydney because you've got Big Bash duties for Channel 7.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm done for the summer with Triple M.
Great job by you.
Series.
Great job by you.
It's been a pleasure as always.
So, I think Hads is coming back for that one.
Yes.
But it's been a fun couple of days, and we'll do it all again next week. Here are the highlights right now. Don't forget, Listener. Get the Listener app, and you can listen to us in sync with Play as well, which has been a huge success. We'll do it again in Sydney for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks the Ashes.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Atkinson to head. Cut shot comes out and smoked. That is hit very hard. First boundary off the bat for the day, number 15. Boland to drive. Hey!
There we go.
Just stepped into a nicely massaged drive down the ground for a couple. Ethan Meldrum, welcome, mate.
Scott Boland, 6 not out on strike at the moment. More runs in this innings than Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root and Jamie Smith combined.
All right, steady on.
He is on strike. Atkinson with him. And his edge is gone. Just as Ethan Meldrum started pumping him up. Carson to head. Cut shot. Whoa. Boundary. Starting to roll. Travie Head.
He looks like he's in the mood today.
Bowl! Stokes, that offers off the inside edge, but Stokes knocks over Weatherall.
He's
left it and it's hit the top of off stump.
Edging now hasn't carried the first slip. Root certainly thinks it has. Labuschagne is not moving. Here we go. He's still in the middle, Marnus. He's hoping against that. There it is. Right. Go on. Send him off, Beef. Oh, up and overhead on one knee. Over cover. Spanked for 4. He's into the 40s.
And he's back in the pavilion. And so Travis Head cleaned up by Bryden Cass. Beat him all ends up. The death rattle for Australia is a noise they did not want to hear 20 minutes before lunch. Short ball, Kawaja pulls, not in control of it. Down to fine leg. Oh, this goes from bad to worse for Australia.
2 balls remain in the over. Kerry Edge, caught it, second slip. Sharp catch down low. England are storming to lunch on day 2. Drives down the ground. Steve Smith at his very best.
Goes wide on the crease here to Green. Then he's gone! Edging, second slip, gone! Ordinary shot, simple catch, 7 down. Chipped up. Beautiful! Left hand, one hand. Cass among the wickets. Nisa gone for a duck. You wouldn't believe it. There was a no ball from Cass. The previous ball, the extra ball. Beautiful line of length. He's taken the edge and got rid of mid-start. What's going on? 9 wickets down. And he's back in his trouble. Laying this in the air, tries a pull shot. Steve Smith's already sprinting off. It's caught, and that's it. All out 132. England need 175 to win. Then Duckett. It's been a pretty miserable week for him. Gets one down the leg side, which he whips away. And that's going to fly to the boundary for 4. That's a gift. To Crawley, who plays a magnificent shot. Pumped straight down the ground for a 6. Oh, Zach Crawley, that's his shot of the tour. And he's at a Duckett. Just goes a little ramp and hits it perfectly over the rope, Ducky boy! 6 to the total. He's back in business. Noosa is in the rearview mirror.
I'd send him back to Noosa.
Yes. Bowled him with an absolute peach of a Yorker. No reaction from Big Starkey. Duckett departs and the game swings again.
Stark to finish off. Australia looking for a second wicket. Up his drive, wide of mid-off for 4. Crawley trying to keep the game moving. A boundary to finish off the over. The cast, that's gone up in the air again. Third man sitting underneath it. Straightforward catch. He goes for 6. The clock thickens at 2 for 65.
And that's a more traditional cover drive. That's a good-looking shot from Bethel. That rockets to the boundary. Nisa in, pulled.
Nicely
Control. Back with a square. That's going all the way for 4. Richardson, no chance. Good shot.
This Carey stands on over the top of the stumps for Crawley, who's on strike. That's hit him on the pad. Looks good at first glance and gone. Scott Boland wraps him on the pads and the MCG roars. Bethel advances, hits in the air and just wide of mid-off. A diving attempt as Bethel hammers that to the boundary.
Who's with him now? He backs away and slashes straight to cover and has picked out Usman Khawaja. 4th wicket down, Bethel goes for 40. Nisa bowling, Brook smokes it over the top of mid-off. 2 bounces, 4. Very nicely played, 23 needed. Oh, in on the pads! That looks out! That's just looked out! Root set it up. It's hitting. He's got to go. Umpire's ball.
England need 14. Short ball from Richardson. Harry Brook climbs all over it. He loves it there and he pounds it to the boundary for 4. 565. Caught by Carey. Good catch. Thick outside edge from Ben Stokes, who was trying to heave it through cover. Stark goes straight. Brook whips him through the onside for 4. Right in front of the Barmy Army in Bay 13. The party has begun for the Poms. Down to 3 now. Richardson bowls. That'll do it. Runs down to the boundary for 4. England smile for the first time this summer. The Barmy Army rejoices as one in Bay 13. England win by 4 wickets in 2 days of cricket. The incredible roller coaster ride comes to an end with England on top.
Maidens bring zeros, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. TCs and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.